Hi everyone, and welcome to round one of the MEC, the Majors Endurance Championships. It's an exciting time. We had the blackout, the test event, the showcase, and now it's time for the real deal. My name is Adam, and in the booth will be Bryant joining me as we talk you through the top split here at Silverstone. So, without further ado, let's get a little bit of information going. So, at the moment, it's a bit cloudy, it's a bit windy, it's 91% humidity. According to the broadcast, the forecast, or the weather, we are going to see a little bit of rain later on. So it'll be about, what, hour and a half, 2 hours into the race maybe. We'll start seeing some drips of rain. We'll see how that's going to play things out. Don't know how many people know about the circuit. You see the red line there at the start-finish line. That's now called the Hamilton Straight. As you can tell, this track was mainly designed for the Formula cars, Formula 1 specifically. However, we do have lots of different cars that race there, not just in the sim, but in real life. We have the MX-5 Championship, we have the Ginetta Motorsport Championship, we have all sorts going on. There's lots of little versions as well for events as small as karting concerned. At the end of this start-finish line straight there, you're going into Abbey. That's going to be a fast turn. Going to Fan Curves off at Village. At the top there, that little hook is called the Loop. And I reckon that's where we're going to see a lot of spin-outs, especially with the cold tyres. I think it's going to be pretty crazy. And then coming out of that, going down the Wellington Straight, we're going to see people just going absolutely at the clappers heading down towards Brooklands. You're going to need to have some great brake control. If the weather does play a part, it starts raining, the drivers are going to have to make sure that they are able to put their brakes on really well there. Lovefield, a nice little right hand as you go around. It is quite easy to slide out there, so if they've got cars going too wide, they're going to need to be careful going in there towards Woodcote, and then hammering it to what you see in the top left of the map there called Cops. That's where Verstappen and Hamilton had their famous little collision on the way there. It's a very fast turn right there. And then heading down towards Maggots, Beckett's, Chapel, nice little complex there. Really going to be interesting to see what happens when GTPs catch the GT3s in there. There's going to be quite a few dive bombs, I reckon, like just getting through and hopefully not causing any carnage. Heading down towards the Hangar Straight. And then to your right hand side of the map there, that's Stowe. Beautiful right hander there. I love that one. Heading to Vale. And then you got the Club Complex coming all the way around. So yeah, everything to play for. And hello everyone in the chat. How are you all doing? Team SimVision, live long and prosper. Absolutely love it. Good luck to everybody in there. Good luck everyone from SimVision as well. Alex Smith. Oh, sharing the love in there. I like it. Brilliant stuff. So at the moment, the drivers are just having their team briefing. They're getting themselves all sorted out. And yeah, I'm ready for 6 hours of action. I don't know about you.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready, Adam. How about you?
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, we got the internet working again. Sorry for the delay for the guys on the broadcast. Literally, we were going live, and I lost all internet. So, welcome to America, I guess. Mr. UK over there is running hot as usual.
I love it. It's a global event. We've got people from all over the world, and even you and me are on opposite ends of the world. It's just brilliant, isn't it?
It is brilliant. I am pretty excited about this. I don't get to do many more of these broadcasts, but so honestly, I'm going to kill myself doing this broadcast, and I'm really excited to even bring you guys the Intimidator race tonight for the international splits. So what is that? That's 8 hours of broadcasting, at least 8 to 9.
Oh wow.
I'm really excited. I only get to probably do this one and maybe one more with Adam in March, and then that's it for me, guys. I disappear for 2 years. So it's about getting these broadcasts in and giving you guys an absolute show.
And that means Chat, you got to do your thing. If you're watching the stream as well, show some love for Brian. This is absolutely crazy. So 6 hours non-stop with me here today at the MEC, and then follow that with Intimidator. I won't be at the Intimidator because I'm racing in it. I'm not in the International, I'm racing in the European.
Man, the European split likes to get kind of cuckoo. So you're one of those cuckoo ones, eh?
Yeah, we're in. It's quite a small split compared to naturally because oval racing is a very states thing, and I have to admit when it comes down to oval, like the skill set involved is insane. It's just crazy. So yeah, I mean I'm excited to see how everyone gets on. But
yeah, man, it's gonna be a great race today. I'm excited. I love doing the sports car races. I went to the Rolex 24. And dude, iRacing is the reason I fell in love with sports cars. And so then I became an IMSA fan and went to the Rolex. And this game, I'm going to get a lot of haters. This simulator, I know, I'm shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm now being killed. I won't tell you my address, but you can pull my IP if you'd like. This simulator is quite an inspirational thing for sure.
Indeed. Just seen a mess from Chim King. Audio broken on the mic. Whose mic? Who? Me or Brian? Tell us so we can adjust it and make it better.
Yes, sir. Yeah, if you had an issue with it, let me know.
We gotta do this. Yeah, my sim racing properly kicked off at the start of COVID because with my karting, I used to do that all the time, and then when I couldn't, I was kind of rocking in my seats, going, I need to do something. And then, yeah, that's where I really got stuck into iRacing, and it kind of took over.
Yo, Adam, is this race in hosted or in leagues?
Hosted.
Okay. So it's a me issue.
Yep, probably. It's your mic, apparently.
It's my mic?
Yep. Thanks,
can you hear it on your end?
I can hear it just fine, so I'm not sure what's happening there.
That's very strange then, because it should be pulling straight off of your computer. You might want to check, what's the name of it? OBS.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm already there. And hello, Olympus Esports. Good luck today. Hopefully you have a good time. Interesting. We'll keep on the technical checkovers. Apparently the connection's all good. So
okay, I will hop out and hop back in and see if that solves the issue for us.
Well, you can try it, see what happens.
Amen.
We'll keep it all on check. So we've got 5 minutes to the green flag. So what's different from last time? We have... Oops. Is my mic cut out now? Okay. So what's different from last time? We have the rules for the yellows has been amended. Now the cause of the yellow should still be from driver incident, so there's no lottery or anything like that. It's going to be people, if there's a collision and someone can't get back off their own power, then they can call for support from race control, who will then instigate the safety car. However, upon feedback from the previous race and other splits, if there was a collision straight after the yellow flag restart, that would normally trigger another safety car if they couldn't get back off their own power. However, it's been decided that just slows the race down too much. So if there is another incident straight after that, race control will call it that you can just tow. We're not going to put a safety car out for another 30 minutes. I think that was the rule that was said. And there is a maximum of 6 safety cars in the race because it's 6 hours. So it's a safety car per, The number of safety cars maximum is the number of hours of the race. And there's no safety cars for the last half an hour of the race. So some slight modifications just because we're wanting to continue on the racing. We don't want to be spending hours waiting for safety cars because people are flying off the track. And we'll see how that goes down. We've got Let's Go Pax Ocean. Yep, let's see what they do. Let's see how they get on. Oh, I'm hearing cars going out. Looks like they're going to get a little bit of practice going.
Yeah, because they cannot be out on track during drivers' meeting. So some of them are going to go out there and get a little bit of, you know, practice in here and there.
Well, by the looks of it, the meeting's just ended, so everyone's just going to be taking advantage of the 2 minutes to get the track going.
It's just a massive amount of time to get stuff done.
Yeah. Get a feel for the track. Get the drive out there feeling nice and warm. Yeah, in the driver's briefing they reminded the rules, would have gone over the safety car instructions, gone over the fact, you know, this is a multi-class race. There are corners here which are not suitable for GTPs to fly through GT3, and they're going to have to be wary of each other. Shout out there for Delta. Is it Delta 5 or Delta V? Can you tell us that, Franco? Is it Delta 5? I feel like it's Delta 5. Alright. So last time it was Marshmallow Racing that took the victory. It was Sean Campbell and what was that guy? The other driver's name beginning with W. V, Delta V. Lovely, thank you, Franco. Right, we got it, Delta V Racing.
Yeah, they are they on the pole for this race?
We'll find out when they grid up. We're going to go straight to the
will.
grid and have a look. Schneider Motorsport were at the top of the practice.
Adam, if you could text me that password,
All right,
I'd
just one
appreciate
last
that.
check, and everyone here races go before we go green, and everyone here races go. Copy. Loud and clear.
Hello.
Everyone's shouting hello in the chat, being all nice and friendly. But they carry on staying good out there. Alright. Everyone's gonna get all set up. Ah. So on pole we have Schneider Motorsport. Second place, Artifact Sim Racing. Third place, Tatum ResTech. Fourth place, DG Racing. Fifth place, SimVision. Sixth place, Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports. Second place, High Caliber Autosports. Eighth, IPN Gold. Ninth, Composite Performance 91. And 10, Aerotechnics.
Well, I just want to welcome everybody to the 6-hour race at Silverstone. GTPs, GT3s, ready to get cooking around this amazing course. Adam, I don't. These guys are pretty the pros of all the pros. If we have an incident here, it's definitely going to be GTPs passing GT3s. We're going to see a big issue here.
Exactly. I think so. I'm just looking at the quali section here. We have Delta V locking out the front. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
We should have some
Those
really
big
good,
pushes.
tight, clean racing. That's what I'm expecting to see today.
Looks like we got cars on track.
Yep, the car's on track. They're just going around club and are looking to get going.
Green flag, green flag.
And off they go. They're underway. Great
There's
little
a
breakaway
wreck
from
already,
Maximilian.
that Acura.
Yeah, exactly. Schneider's very ready to get going. Maximilian Wenig just pulling away already half a second gap on Matthew Bassett. Everyone looking through. Well, looks like there's already people working down the rankings. And it's off track already for Zaid Khan from Weber Motorsport. As they go around the loop.
Down into turn 6 for the GTPs.
Yeah, exactly. Sean Campbell working his way up. And the GT3s are underway as well now. Let's see if Delta V can get that lockout. Looking around any action from here. Boychev looking to get a move. Oh, a bit of contact, and they. Oh, a little spin out there for. Who was that? That was Carol Stout. Worst possible start. That came together coming out of Aintree, and they managed. Oh, at least the car should be still alive. Under the same power, but man, that was unlucky.
Maximilian Winnick really going to lead this race. He's 1.1 seconds ahead of Matthew Bassett. A good lead for him. Back behind him, we have got Pablo Corallo. He is being chased down by Jens. Oh, that's a German name. Do you know how to say that? You're from Europe.
From Europe doesn't mean I speak his language. I think it's. Is it Kaiva?
Kaiva? That's actually supposed to be an S. Yeah, it's an S. I know that. It's a double
SDK
S.
for saving my life there. Kaiser.
Kaisa, yes. Yeah, he's running up fourth. He's got he's got 0.6 of a second back to. Wow, they are trying to kill me today. See, I'm too American. I'm so used to these American names. You know, chat, go ahead and please roast me on this. I am not. What do you call it? Out there enough. Lots of Acuras in the top of this field. Looks like that is the fastest car today. But that is going to be Jalajo Ferreira running that car. Henry going to be running up there in the 6th position. He's got 0.4 of the car in front there. So, yeah, Maximilian is just running away. Now almost 2 seconds back to Matthew Bassett.
Yeah, I mean, he's got off to a brilliant start. It looks like he's already in the groove. He's got the fastest lap of the race already. So he's just going to get in that tip-top swing.
Yeah, that Acura is bad fast today.
There are only 4 of the GTPs out there, 4 out of 26, which are not Acuras.
Yeah, that's not surprising. It is known to be the fastest car in the sim without BOP.
Yep. And even though they tried to bring it down, it still didn't work. Yeah.
It didn't. Yeah, no, that Acura. You know, HRC. When they built this car, they outdid themselves for sure.
Yeah, they did a brilliant job. So who's the non-Acuras? We've got Sean Campbell from Marshmallow Racing. They're driving in a caddy.
Yeah, sitting there in ninth position.
Yeah, but it started off like in that kind of similar position to, I don't know if it was him or Wagner that qualified, but they did that last time and kept working away at the field, so a lot can happen.
I'm not. See, I like Lewis. How'd you say his last name? Nunez. Lewis Nunez. He's driving a Beamer. When's the last time you saw a Beamer in a top split?
Do you know what? I haven't touched a Beamer in such a long time.
There's two of them. There's one behind him. We got Pedro Valencia.
Yeah, and at the back there you got Morgan Argesen from Denmark. He is also rocking the Beamer. I can't believe we've got 3 BMWs in here. So well done, guys, for creating the diversity that we need in here. Oh, there's been an incident. It's Gonzalo Narisco and Luigi Delisco, I think it was. Let's have a look. Let's see what happened to Delasio. Oh, spin out in front and nowhere to go. Oh, that's a shame. And let's see what happened to Narisco. Looked like club. Oh, it was him that spun out. Oh, he went on the sausage. The sausages here are brutal. If you end up going on that in 2 wheels, it's so easy to spin. Let's see what's going on over in the GT3s. We have Delta V still doing the job. We've got Remy Fortin. Looks like he's got a 1.5 second. So 1 second from Blanc, who again is keeping a bit of a distance from Lighty.
Adam, I do want you to know that I cannot see your screen.
Which one?
Your broadcast screen.
Okay.
I thought you were going to stream it on the Discord, right?
Oh, no. No, I wasn't going to do that.
Oh, okay.
No, I want my computer to be 100% on.
No, you're all good. I understand that. I can tell where you're at.
I tried that in blackout and it just started stuttering. I was like, no. I'm sure everyone wants to watch this.
I understand. I understand. He's got an unsuperior PC. Everybody hear that?
My PC is great. It just doesn't.
I'm joking.
We got
a wheel lock-up, big wheel lock-up as he heads into pit road. Luigi Lasco in that Acura, he's going to have to hit pit road there. He is not doing too hot for the start of this race.
That's a shame, but we're only 7.5 minutes in. Hopefully we can make something happen. Let's see some action going on here. Oh, big cluster of GTPs right here.
Yeah, we're starting to get GTPs starting to power through all these GT3s here.
Yeah. They're reaching that point I was on about with Magnus and Beckett. They're going to slot in or just push out the way. Ooh.
Oh, look at that. That was a squeeze.
Either side. GTP's got to bring their A game when they go and do that. A lot better down the hanger straight, a lot easier. Oh, move up the inside from Regan Carty. Great battling. But DeSantis is not giving up that spot, he's going to make it work for him.
Request.
Oh, we've had a tow request.
Repeat who that is.
Car 26. Tow request, please.
It's just 10 minutes into this race.
Yeah. Looks like they can't get in off their own
safety
power.
car, safety car, safety car, safety car, safety car.
Safety
Car
car has been
number
called.
23, Schneider.
It has been called.
Yeah, safety car has been called.
Please slow down.
Well, that gives us kind of a minute to chillax there, doesn't
slow
it?
down to pit lane speed. Everyone catch up with the
You can
leader.
take
The
stock
leader
of
that-
what happened there.
Yeah, that was just as all the
is bunched up right now. Car 26 keeps hold until the leader gets
That was
around.
quite a high speed collision right there.
That was just as about 13th place got by all of those GT3s. It looks like they're already doing the wave by. All the GTPs are starting to kind of filter through, it looks like, these GT3s.
Please
Yeah.
wait for the last cars, or basically once car 23 passes you, you can sell into pit lane.
Ooh, what a start to the race. But what that means is that Maximilian's got it all to do again. He's got to...
Race control, the volume is very, very low. We can't understand what you are saying.
Let's see what
Race control, you sounded very muffled for the past 30 seconds.
Yeah. For Schneider Motorsports there, he's absolutely kicking butt.
I will try to remedy that.
He's got all to do again in a minute.
Car 26, you can go ahead and tow.
Let's see if we can find any big movers so far. So Sean Campbell has climbed up 6 places already. Brandon Wilson, the leading American, has climbed up 5 places. Sean's behind him in P7. Ricardo Groppi, apparently, who has gone in the pits, he climbed 13 places. Obviously he's going to drop back now. Elvis Bernardo has climbed up 5 places. And then in the GT3s, Solberg has climbed 5. Christopher Long behind him has climbed 5. In fact, quite a lot of them have climbed up 5 places. Oof. Minutes in, mate, and we're already at safety car.
Yeah, I'm still working out some bugs over here. I'm trying to figure out how to get this to work. So that I can, we're gonna make this work, guys. We're gonna make this work, right, Adam?
That's right.
It's just gonna take a minute for us to get fluid here. Give us about 20 more minutes and we'll be switching sides back and forth like pros. It's all about that warm-up period.
Car number 979, please overtake the...
You're gonna be doing the wave by. No, there is no wave by. So because there is no, the reason there's no wave by is because there is no cars. Because we just barely passed the GT3 leader, so we don't gotta worry about a wave by process. But we do have to do class split.
All right, car 24, you can go up. Car number 8.
You are still very muffled on your mic. Your voice.
I have back, so yeah, I have back.
Even
All right, I'm going to have to deal with that in a bit. But car 18...
Race control's having an issue. He shouldn't be. Oh, wait. He might be. That is a first-time runner for that, I believe. Because if you noticed, our famous man, he's got to be in there. Let me see. It's going to be that fusion car, one of those fusion cars. That's going to be Garen Bratton. Garen Bratton is the madman behind this series.
Garen,
Brandon, just so you know, your mic is a bit hard to understand. So
did he got pushed to the second split?
Yeah, the GTP team of Fusion, who were here in the top split last time, got pushed into the second split. That's the standard. The
Come on,
Fusion team
Garen.
here
I
is
thought you were faster than that.
Oh,
He is.
at least we're
He
safe
is.
in the
His
boost.
teammates
He's
failed a
fast.
bunch. No, he is mad fast, and he's a great man too. He is absolutely amazing with what he does for the series. Who else would have dreamed up this series? And look at all these participants.
Hmm.
Wait, we have 2 splits?
Yep.
Wow. Good
Wow.
job, MEC. Yes. That's
You will be
awesome.
going green this lap. Please remember, do not pass before the DRS line.
I did remember
this
seeing
lap.
that. There was 2 splits. That's awesome. That is absolutely fantastic.
It kind of shows the power as well of what, when you think about the strength of the major series and the fact that they've branched out and done the MEC, they're bringing the quality from that into this, and yeah, 2 splits already with this, with Sudspeed sponsoring us, which shout out to Sudspeed. The link is in the description. Yeah, I mean, it's a great job, isn't it?
It looks like these cars are prepping to go green, but I don't know how we're going green. We still have GTPs
mixed in with
that
GT3s.
need to get
that's what they're just talking about now.
splitted.
Oh, off they go.
I guess we're going green anyway.
Yeah, off they go.
Green.
Okie dokie.
Which is really unfortunate for P20 onwards. They lose out heavily.
Yeah,
they've still got to work their way through the GT3 field.
That's not. Oh, then we got one around in BMW. One of our BMWs, Luis Nunez, is off there in the 18 Cadillac, and he's going to get out just ahead of these GT3s.
Oh, he
not
made it.
quite enough for those Porsches to get to him. Delta V pooped their pants on that one. That was that was close.
DeSantis seems to have just had a bit of an issue as well because they're slowed right to the back.
Yeah, and these clusters here for the there's another GTP around, another Acura. That's going to be Luigi Lasco in 24th. He was in back with all of those GT3s in that Acura. By the way, if we're looking at that Acura right now, that Acura is absolutely gorgeous. Props to the painter who painted that one. As we got to go look back up the field, and there's another one around. We've got Morten Agressen. 25th position. He was also in the middle of all those GT3s. He spins out in the 44 for Dylan Screen's Fan Club Esports.
Yeah, and now he's got to go back through that field again. Quite a complex area, so
this whole issue put him a half a lap down to the leader, and that's huge if we get a green flag stint here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be more than a lap down, especially when you think about the ones near the back. It's going to be more than half a lap because they got lose time there, whilst the others just absolutely flinging. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's quite a bit of struggling for them.
Looking at the front, we've got Maximilian Wenig getting a 8/10 lead from P2. Well, it's fast off the line. I think everyone else was a bit more ready for them on the restart, but still doing a grand job. Caroleo really on the back of Bassett to see if he can get round. Just looking at my tower. Looks like Valencia's trying to make a move on his teammate. Oh, is it a teammate? No, it's not. They just have very similar liveries. Oh, they don't when you look at it from this angle. It was for a minute there.
All these GTPs are getting nicely spaced out, and all the GTPs that were stuck back there in the pack have also have mostly worked their way through. We still have those 2 that spun out. They're still trying to work their way through that GT3 traffic that they got stuck in with that wave-by, with that class split issue.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe it was one lap too soon from race control, or
I believe it's just not to give him a hard time, but I don't believe he's done this before. And so, a slight issue. Did not affect too many drivers, though. We'll get another caution here, and it'll all even out.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what we got to remember is even with like the race control, everyone's human, you know, and also the fact that race control do this, they volunteer for it. So they want to do it because they want to be contributing to the series. So hats off to them. So even if mistakes are made, it is what it is. Let's go. And like you say, it's not going to be the last time. It's going to be a yellow, I'm sure. What was the last one? 12 minutes. So 24 minutes. We'll see what happens.
Yes, sir.
Watching the GT3s now. The last of the GT3s will look the lead, although he's just gone wide as Agassiz. Snappy rejoin just to get in front of P2. It's annoying, you got to be patient when you're going into the loop. Looking at some of the battles further down the field, we've got JD Daniel against C. Michael Parker. That's Pax Oceani versus CMSRacing.com Endurance. Chose someone from the chat talking about Pax Ocean. Yeah, they were. JD Daniel doing a good job in holding off Parker. Made now. Brilliant move going into Maggots. Now he's just got to keep him behind him. It's that Mustang from Pax Oceani. Yep. Lovely Mustang. Good move from CMS Racing.com Endurance. Nice freeway battle towards the back of the GT3 field. You got Konitska, Masajewski and Cameron Brown.
Yeah, farther back in the field, this is for 15th and 16th. We've got IPM Gold really chasing down that Acura DPR Racing. He's going to send it in on the inside on turn 15. No, that looks like that's the outside. And try to get an advantage here. He is battling him hard as we head towards those final few corners, towards turn 16.
Yep. So it's going to be quite hard to get an overtake done. It's so narrow. He's got to stay off the sausage. Oh, he just avoids it.
Yeah, DPR has a whole group of cars behind him. He is trying to defend off there for 15th position. He's going to lose it at some point. It's a matter of when, not if.
Completely agree. Oh, it moves
there
already
he goes.
out.
Oh, a little bit of contact there from the 690 to DPR, it looks like, but just light contact. And he is defending that position with his life. This is top split majors, folks. The leader is starting to track down that GT3 tail. That is going to become a big factor for this line once they get to him. It's going to completely shake it up and give these guys an ability to pass. But the 970 DPR is just trying to defend the best that he can. As we just got through that kink, turn 8 down to turn 9 here.
It's going to be a lot of pressure trying to stretch through. We've got a little bit of a gap from our sim racing P17 now.
Yeah, last lap, the 979 lost 7/10 the car ahead of him. There goes the 690 to battle in side by side through turn 15. He's going to push him wide. That's the move to get the move done, but not quite enough. Here comes the Acura back.
There he goes.
The 690 fighting, trying to create a choo-choo train around this car. He has the advantage as we come onto the front stretch.
Yep, he's got the inside lines, going to keep him pinned.
There he goes. He's not the decision. There's a spin behind him. A nice, beautiful wreck. Whoa. Not beautiful for the driver, I'm sure. We got 2 involved there. That is going to be, what, 18th and 17th. That is North Sim Racing and Composite Performance, 913.
Hold on, car 49. Hold on.
They are still sitting on the side of the road there. And all of this was started by DPR. That big holdup caused all these cars to bunch together as now we all start to work through these GT3s.
All right, safety car.
Oh, yep.
Safety car is out.
Safety car is out.
That is going to slow up this field, and that's a big deal for this race controller. If you can you pull up that track map on the
start finish line
on the broadcast?
Sorry?
Is that possible? Can you show the track map on the broadcast?
They see it, yeah. The broadcast can see the track map.
Okay, so if you look at this track map, look at where that first car is. You can kind of see it's leading the field. That's not a GTP, that's a GT3. That first place driver there has to drive all the way around and catch the end of this queue here. All right, unless they have them slam on the brakes and go behind this, behind that first place queue. But they should have them do. First should be speeding up there and going all the way around the field and catching the rear end of this queue. And I'm not quite seeing them do that, are you?
I think it's going to
right,
really depend on, well, it's going to be majorly
There he
disadvantaged.
goes. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so there they go. They're going to go and catch into the queue. And then we're going to have the wave-by process. This wave-by process is going to take 2 or 3 laps. What color are your GT3s on that screen? Your GT3 circles.
They're
yes,
red.
What color are they?
They're red.
All right, so those red cars, you can see they're all mixed in there with that other car. You can see we've got all the way back to 23rd position that we have to wave by all of these GTPs. Part of me is like, do I need to go in there and make sure this guy's got this down? I might need to go in there and help him, it sounds like. But this is just a very difficult thing for a race controller to do.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment it looks like the top 3 in GT3 are going to get a lap on all the the other GT3s.
They will not, because they will wave by all of those GT3s.
Yeah, I hope so.
Every GT3 in that field, except for obviously everybody behind what I'd call second, but it's showing it on my screen that way, but that are behind that car are going to have between the GTP leader and the GT3 leader, everybody between there is going to get waved by, and that's about 21 cars.
Yep.
If you can hold this down, I'm going to go make sure our race controller doesn't need a little bit of help.
Yeah, you go.
Because this is a very difficult maneuver to do, so...
Oh, clever move from P1's going in the pits. So Fulton choosing to do the pits, and Blanc and Rose are going to carry on. So Brian, yeah, in the for those people that don't know, when he was in Blackout, he was also in race control as well as doing some commentary with me here. So that's why I was able to get in there and just offer some input, offer some support as and when he needs to. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with this. In theory, yeah, all the GT3s will need a wave around to keep it fair. And then it's a question of all the GT3s need to get around to ensure that everything's working, like everything's in correct place, etc. Maximilian still holding the top. Second place, Matthew Bassett. That livery from the car 27 looks beautiful from here. Just gonna wait for them to get around here a little bit so we can have a look. They're coming down Stowe. Wow, that's nice. Pablo. Jens Kaiser. P4. P5 got Brandon Wilson. P6 got Reagan Carty. And at your screen there, the blue one I think. Olayidi just behind in the red Acura. P8 Pedro Valencia. P9 Ferreira. Raka in P10. Concepcion in P. Oh, some changes up there. So Raka is P11, Concepcion is P12. Narisco in 13. Lonk has now gone in the pits for the GT3s.
Alright, all GTD cars, please move to the right side and start passing to catch up with car 23 and don't move past the GT3 cars.
Okay, so that's going to be interesting to see how this plays out later on. Because right now the top three have a laps advantage. Minute, we got Mia Rose in P1. The two Delta V teams have both gone in the pits, so strategic choice by them to probably fuel up and get some new tyres on. It'll be interesting to see if Mia does that now. I'm really not sure. I think she might stick it out. Bolton's already caught up, and there's Remy. There's a little photo opportunity there for Formula V viewers. Formula V? Delta V. Sorry, my bad. Yannick Moron is leading the rest of the pack of the GT3s.
Wave by number 19.
Michael Parker in P6. JD Daniel.
Wave by 19.
Car 19 has got a wave by. So I'm guessing we're gonna wave by all
by
the
81.
Yeah, all the GT3s are gonna get wave by now.
Wave by 78.
That's CJ Parker getting the wave by.
Wave by 66.
Yep, there's JD Daniel getting his call.
Wave by 404. Wave by 2.
Very nice going through. Virtual drivers by Go Setup. Oh, I like your livery. Has a Minecraft feel to it.
Wave by 13.
I have a feeling that a lot of the GT3 cars already know what's going on. Nice livery.
Please do not wave by until your number is called.
Eight. We should get one.
Wave by 888.
888. Off you go. Nice livery. This is nice. We spend time looking at the
Wave
liveries
by
of GT3.
692.
Off you go. Pulsar Epic Vans Esports team, hopefully going to get
Wave
right
by 24.
Yep. And we got the Scott Gaz McRae. Is he going to get waved by? Probably.
Wave by 79.
Ooh, he's gone anyway. Nice one for moving parts. Silversport purple. What racing? Very nice livery. Tyler Campbell. Holding up P16.
Wave by 46.
That's Hayden Young from Send It Racing.
Wave by 337.
337, Samuel Kremers in the Porsche.
Wave by 30.
And 30, that's Stout from Balka Team Black GT.
Wave by 15.
15, that's Fusion Brit Yank Racing. So that's Cameron Brown. Two-person team. A little bit like me and Brian from either side of the pond. I think it's breakfast for one and dinner for the other. The Fusion coloured stripe down the middle. Nice livery.
Wave by 522.
That's Aerokinetics pink. That's Lucas Sidor. Don't know why the question mark's there in the SDK. That's how we received it.
Wave by 042.
042, that's Knitska from Pace Syndicate. Nillis.
Wave by 10.
Car 10. Massachusetts from Highside Motorsport. Okay, so the GT3's got quite a lot of work to do to get round to catch up with the end of the grid. Hopefully they'll be able to do so quite quickly, but the concerns have been rectified. Whilst we're just waiting, we can also just enjoy a little bit of the liveries of the GTPs. So at Schneider Motorsport, we've seen some of them already. Yes, that's probably my favourite.
All right.
Hello, we're doing a livery look.
How you? What? We're looking at the livery look.
We're checking at the livery
look. The livery! Yay! The livery look. Oh, sorry about that, guys. We were in there, and I'm not an admin. So I couldn't go through and just do it myself because, you know me, I go in there, I try to help, but I just end up doing it myself anyway. I can broadcast this race and do race control at the same time is what I'm realizing. So, no, looks like we're doing pretty good here. We did all the wave-bys done.
Go green next lap. You're going to go green next
And so it looks like we have one more GTP that's not getting through
49 here. I'm in the middle of the GT3 train. Can I overtake the GT3?
It looks like we have a GTP that doesn't know what he's doing. If you see that number 26, that's 26 position 1. He is kind of.
Please move to the right to allow
he's
them
right
to
in the
catch up
middle.
with
Yeah, he's gonna get through there. We are just postponing it a lap for all of those wave-bys.
Yeah.
This one, last time he didn't have to really worry about wave-bys as much because he had none. This time he had, what, like 20 wave-bys he had to do. So I went in there and I pretty much said, say wave-by this, say wave-by this, number by number. So we got it done though. I'm happy to help, and I'm happy that we got it done smoothly and we have all of our GTPs together. Yay! Yeah, there we go, boys. Heck yes. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's down to proper racing, just what we wanted. We'll see if Maximilian can do it a third time, try and pull away.
Remember, no overtaking any cars until you pass the DRS
Yep, we're
line.
going to be going green this time by. So we do have a little bit of a wait to go. Me trying to get set back up because I was in. I had to switch to all my race control stuff so I could see where cars were. Now I got to get all my broadcasting stuff back where it was. I think, you know what, we're just going to not do that. We're just going to leave it the way it is.
Yeah.
You know, I'm happy with it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Because I have a feeling in an hour I'm going to have to go help again, so...
Well, that's all
Maximilian.
Good. Make it better.
Yeah, that went a lot quicker than the way it was headed, that's for sure. I'm really happy that I could go in there and help, you know, because I've done so many race controls at this point for the majors where I don't even have to look at the sheet, I can just do it. And so having that help is awesome, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Usually we step up the pace a little bit here, but you know what, let's not, you know, it ain't completely broken, so let's not, you know.
That's fine. It is making the drivers think about their tyre temps.
Yeah, you see all those
Loretto here
waivers.
just doing a little bit of a wiggle to get some temperature back in the tyres because, you know, at the start on the restart it's going to be crazy, especially at the loop. Are we going to see any spinners in the opening lap, do you reckon?
Oh yes, we will. Oh, did you not remember the last time we went around here?
Yeah.
And a lot of them have cold tires, so... Oh, most certainly. Fastest lap, no surprise, Maximilian. I'm just saying Maximilian. Like,
yeah, it is.
is it really Maximilian?
Yeah.
Wow. Maximilian did 141.3. That is an entire 10th faster than second. And second is a whole 5/10 faster than third. That is insane.
The crazy laps being thrown down today.
Oh, it's only going to get crazier.
The standard's really high today.
We're going to be racing into the night, won't we?
Quite possibly.
We're going to be ending the race at sunset, it looks like.
Yeah.
Most certainly, we're racing into the sunset, yeah.
And I'm just looking at the radar. In about half an hour, we might end up having a bit of weather.
I'd at least put that at least an hour out. But you know how this system works. It's fast. It kind of sucks. Do you know the only thing you can trust is the radar itself? That will tell you actually what's happening. Do not trust those percentages. They mean almost nothing. They just mean that, hey, keep an eye out. So we will be going green this time around. We have no split between the GT3s and GTPs, and that is okay. That is by design, actually. That is, that leader gets to choose whether he gets to have a gap or not here. But Maximilian going to lead this field to green here. He can go
down, off he goes.
There he is. Pushes it off there, gets a great grab. There's a slider, the 27. That's Pablo Corralo going around there.
Oh, and it's just gone carnage at the back there.
That's not Pablo, that is... Who is that?
And another spinner. That's Nunez.
Yep, that is that BMW of Nunez falling down the field. That's Logitech G Atlas Esports.
A lot of people forgetting they had cold tyres, especially in that section. You can get punished so easily. And Maximilian
car number
already has
96.
1.77. No, it's going to be
We have a
probably...
request of tow already. That means we have a car stuck. Is that's the 96? That's Luigi Lasco.
Hold.
Oh, according to the new rules, they don't call another safety car straight after. They can just jump straight to tow.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to tow here. Give me 1 second. That race controller has asked him to stand, and he needs to just let him tow at this point.
I think he has.
Oh, yep, there we go. He has towed. That's perfect.
All three ways here going into Beckett, Maggots and Beckett's. It's the cars in front of him that are doing it. Wow! Great racing, back 3 wide going down the hanger straight. Valencia with the advantage.
Looking at 4th here, right?
Yeah, looking at
4th,
P4.
5th, yeah.
It's a massive cluster of cars right here.
That is actually, okay. No, my sim's behind. Oh yeah, that's a mega cluster right there, that's for sure.
Massive trying to pull something back for Artifact Sim Racing. Was at P2, spun out now P7. No doubt we'll know Silverstone know where the dangers are. Tearing down Wellington Straight. I say it's P7, Ryan, you just got to P5.
Yes, it is from P5 to P9 that we're in a cluster here.
The other way, Concepcion, yeah.
High Caliber Autosport leading this group, kind of similar to what we saw earlier with IMP Gold, and they're also in that group back there. If you look at that gold car, he has worked his way up the field substantially with that safety car. And here we go, headed deep into, that's turn 13 right here, trying to catch 27. That 21 is going to get him. It's a matter of when, not if. And he's flashing those lights saying, hey man, I'm faster than you. Just let us run away here. We have some leaders to catch, but the cluster behind is going to be fighting hard here. It looks like a little bit more of a battle back there. IMP Gold trying to get by Weber Esports. Weber Motorsports there. Looks like they're holding them up, if I've got my names correct. Let's see here.
Yeah, lots moving around there. Weber Motorsport holding up P9. IMP Gold means P8.
Yeah, IMP Gold kind of got a group behind them as well. High Caliber and Blanca has kind of pulled away there just a little bit, but right back there, working his way on that 7th place driver, Henry, trying to hold on there.
That's the second time I've seen Henry have issues in this area of the track. But he's going to be under attack straight away.
Yes, he is. Gold's going to make a kind of a move down the inside here. He's got to. Nope, he's going to stay behind and wait for the move.
Yeah, it'd be wise.
Nice, good line of GTPs here, fighting hard. IMP Gold. It's getting tight. IMP Gold tracking down High Caliber here. He keeps, it's the sections. If you notice, on the long straights, High Caliber's car is more trimmed out for those straightaways, and he just absolutely pulls away. In the corners, IMP Gold gets right to the bumper, and that is going to be Narcio catching Henry there in all the corners. Like, watch this. He's on the bumper here, and we get onto the straightaway here, and watch this red car. He kind of just creates a little bit of a gap, but he was in the draft really hard there for Henry.
Yeah, it's not easy to try and pull out there and try and make something happen. It looks like Oliyidi's in good control there of that car. Behind those, a bit of action. Concepcion and Caroleo getting under action, but Concepcion keeps the position.
Yeah, Pablo getting a little bit impatient back there. Felipe also just waiting to strike. With right behind him, you have Morez in that Cadillac back there, also just waiting to attack.
Yeah, Morris is just biding his time, let them find out. The thing is that with these guys fighting, they're going to be shredding their tyres, and it looks like is there something going on at the front? Yeah, Wilson's caught up to Maximilian Wenig.
Yeah, he went by him there. I missed that completely, and he's going to be on bumper there. Maximilian in second. Brandon Wilson in the 2-2-2 has taken over first place.
Well, it looks like Maximilian
but
has
it
just
looks
snapped
like
it back.
Maximilian's yeah, he just slapped it right back there, and this battle's getting heated up between these two Acuras. Aero Kinetics and Schneider Motorsports going at it again. We saw these guys in the blackout in December, and they put on quite a show. Schneider was quite an awesome show as well. But Aero Kinetics going to fall back to second, and Maximilian must have had a little bit of a slip up there, but now he's kind of waving goodbye to Brandon Wilson as he goes up by 0.6 of a second. We're going to have to see by how much. We have a fender in the middle of the way there. That's going to be the 22nd place driver of Valacian Rasa. His fender is there in the middle of the racetrack here, but let's see how much better Max was this lap. 1.1 seconds for Max that lap around. That's a 1:41.544 for Max, and a 1:42.7 for Brandon Wilson, and that's the kind of lap that makes you a champion right there.
Absolutely, making that difference, trying to find all the gaps, just stretch out. It's insane. Having a look at the GT3 field, it's amazing they're still in the chain. I'm looking at P8 at the minute. Rude Shaw, and right behind him is Nick Mercer. He's got his own little train going on. Soon we're going to have a massive march of the GTPs again.
Yeah, he's got that Mustang of JD Daniel ahead of him. Why is that name familiar? I have no idea. I really honestly don't. It sounds super familiar. Behind Rudd here is going to be Nick Mercer. They've got a nice little gap here running smoothly. Nothing crazy going on.
Yeah.
But 7th, he is oh yeah, he's got a nice little gap ahead of him as well. The real cluster is for, looks like third on back.
Looking at P9 on GT3s, we've got 3 or 4 cars within a second of each other. Let's see what it looks like for the GTP. He's going to sit in the car
Of Nick Mercer?
of Wenig. We're riding as a passenger right now, and just look how he goes up the inside, and hopefully GT3 will give him space. He can do this a bit more assertive.
Working by that Mustang of Christopher Long there. Now we've got Nick Mercer. We were just looking at him, trying to send it down the inside there on the 29. It's a tight squeeze.
Yeah.
Maximilian showing why he is the man leading this race. That Mustang, did not see him there. Did you? That big wobble there for JD Daniel as he works towards 6th place. There's C. Parker. He's also chasing down that lap car ahead. We've got Valian Rasa just ahead of him that he's chasing down. He's 0.8 ahead while he's getting through this traffic. He just worked his way by there of Remy Fortin, 2nd place. Delta V Racing as he chases down Mia Rose, who leads the race for ST Esports in GT3. He's going to wait. No, he's going to send it. That's plenty of room. Plenty of room there for him to work. Maximilian making a million as he goes and tracks down Valian Rosson.
Taking full advantage of the power difference between the two.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely Maximilian's going to catch this lap car soon enough. There is no caution to save him for quite a while. We've got another 30 to 40 minutes before that's going to be available here. Maximilian murking greatly through that traffic.
Yeah, he did a sublime job. And now we're watching on board with those walking through. I'm here with Pereira from Pulsar, Sim Thunder in P5. Oh, but we have a bit of a fight behind. We've got Barretto in P11. Trying to catch Narisco in P10 whilst overtaking the cars. GT3 collision just ahead.
Yeah, there's the 14, right, of Felipe Borato.
And
trying to make it happen. 3 wide ahead of him. Can he make it stick? HRC to the inside. It's going to be 4 wide HRC almost there. 2 HRCs on the left side. And here comes the Cadillac. 3 wide GTP. The 14 stuck on the outside. He's going to go off there just a little bit. He's going to force it down the inside of that number 5 Cadillac from Sudspeed. You got that beautiful Sudspeed sponsor on that race car. It's a cluster here. We got HRC and we've got Cadillac. Far wide once again. Wow, those Hondas have no problem sending it 4 deep here. And it's a cluster. Oh, that's almost contact between the 6-9 day of gold. And that is going to be the 14 of Sim Vision there. And that Cadillac is still sticking it in there as they work by the 19 Audi there.
I mean, this is absolutely crazy. This is got
a lot of white smoke there. We've got a wrecker.
Oh, we've got all sorts of wrecking going on at the minute. We've got someone going very, very slow down the back there of the Hangar Straight.
Marshmallow Racing.
So much to talk about.
There's so much here, guys.
I'm just thinking this is classic multicar.
You have the camera. Take it.
I'm just thinking this is classic multicar. You saw what happened before. One of the GTPs got stuck behind the GT3 and that just unleashed the likes of Wayne Rich just to tear down there and catch up and get the overtake. It's great when you pull it off yourself. It's heartbreaking when you're the one that's stuck behind the GT3 knowing you can't pull out. And you're just at the mercy of the other cars.
What a battle Marshmallow Racing put on in that Acura, and composite performance absolutely went on a tear there. They went 3 wide multiple times in traffic. What a job done. Composite performance, Marshmallow Racing, IPM Gold, and Falowski GSE Racing Esport. What a great job by all of those teams to put on an absolute killer of a show, as we have one of our first takers in the pit road, Jess Kasper. That is going to be the number 73.
Kaiser, yeah.
For DG Racing, hitting pit road. Looks like we have an issue with Henry. What's going on with Henry there? For in P14, the 8.
Yeah, we're on board with him.
High caliber. Yeah, he fell way down the field there. Look at all that damage on the front of that race car.
Wow,
he had an issue for sure. Falling from 7th to 15th.
Oh, he was involved in a crash. Let's have a look at the replay here. See what happens. It was entering. Oh, he had a bit of a side into Beckett's. Nothing major though, by the looks of it. Just a little hit on the fender.
Yeah, you got a good look at that.
Yeah. Sorry?
We've got a really good cluster in GT3 back there by Impact SimSport, the 216. There's a good line back there near him. Just ahead of him, he's got Patrick Malauka. Patrick Malauka. Behind him, he's got Hayden Young. Hayden Young's got a really good pack behind him. Kind of a nice little cluster of race cars right there, as well as up there. Let's see what we got here. Nope, not quite there either.
We're going to see McRae make a move yet. He's having a look. He's changed his mind. He's tucked back in. He isn't going to have a go at Brooklands, which makes sense. He might have a little think. No, he hasn't got the He's lost a bit of track position there at Lovefield.
Yeah, he's almost 5/10 back. That's just too far.
Yeah.
But we got a decent cluster from 11th all the way back to 18th here. In the GT3 field. The GTPs have kind of spread out here a bit. They are that's kind of the tendency of the GTPs.
Oh,
they'll get nice and clustered up in traffic.
Hugh Haycock, DPR
Car
Racing.
979 requesting a tow.
We have another tow
P19.
request for the 16 for the 18th in GTP.
Go ahead, 979.
He has gotten permission and he can tow.
Let's see if we can see what happened in that. Oh, he just went straight on. I'm not sure what happened.
Maybe
there.
a wheel disconnect there.
No, nothing given away in the steering wheel. Normally, if it's a disconnect, we'll see the steering wheel turn. I don't know. That's really weird, isn't it? It could be a disconnect, I guess.
Walk Racing is under attack by Aerokinetic Pink. He is on the bumper there, along with Fusion. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, that's Delta V. That's what I thought that was. Delta V had a big incident. Look at the front of that race car. It is all bent up. And he is trying to track down Walk Racing Esports here. Aerokinetics is just behind him. Is that 37 so damaged he can't quite push it anymore? You have to see that Audi behind him is slightly catching.
Yep, I'm going to feeling that Aerokinetic smell blood. They're going to be having a look. I don't know what happened to Fortin there. Oh, we had an off track.
A pretty major one. That Audi is getting closer to the bumper. That is Aerokinetics Pink trying to get it done. Their GTP team is currently in second position, doing quite a great job, but their GT3 is kind of mired back there in the pack, trying to make stuff work. If you look at Delta V here in second position,
yep,
he is chasing down that leader there. No, he's getting chased down, by third place. That's negative Delta by Simgear. He's going to send it.
We can have a look.
Can he do the undercut here? No undercut for Delta V. He's going to lose the second position.
But I think he might try and stay on him and see if he can get some out of club.
Yeah,
two right on him right now.
Two Porsches going at it here, heading down the front straight. They've got 2.6 seconds back to the next car in line. That is the Acura of CMS Racing Endurance back there in that 78 Acura. And that 81 is starting to pull away from that 81 started to pull away from Delta V Racing, the 119 Porsche.
Yeah, he's gonna get that gap. I'm just trying on board as there's been an overtake. Barretto with Concepcion, the GT3s, so that is for P7.
And the GTPs.
Yeah. There's a little small cluster there.
Yeah, a little good cluster of GTPs here. Felipe Barretto he's kind of surrounded on both sides. We got Regan Cardi ahead there in sixth position. Just 3/10 is enough for a take, but behind him he's absolutely getting attacked by RJ. That is going to be Weber Sim Sports in that 69 car. Actually, it's going to be the 22 on Sim. It's the Team 69. So congratulations to them for that beautiful number there. IMP Gold just behind there. IMP Gold's been giving us a show tonight, but RJ is right on the bumper there of Felipe.
Yeah, we're riding with them now, having a watch, see how this plays out. Felipe's stuck in the middle, 2/10 either side.
Yeah, we got an even steeper gap back there for, did you see that really good scrunch for 13th as well?
Yeah, 13th looking good.
Yeah, that's high caliper once again holding up some drivers. But he's got some damage on the front end. We did see that on that car there. That is 14th actually. I am kind of, if you guys have figured out, I'm kind of running on like nothing over here. I'm rolling this, I'm winging this, so please give me a break here. That is 13th. I don't know why yours says it's 14th. I'm getting two different things here. Oh, that's because you're on the second place car. There we go. All right, he's getting chased down by the BMW of Luis Nunez, trying to make something happen here. A big cluster behind Henry here, though. Luis kind of off the line there, but we're just going to kind of wait in line here and see. Wait for Henry to make a mistake. We got Acura, BMW Acura here in the front of this cluster of GTPs.
When he gets it right, Henry just like disappears. I mean, look at him now, he's got a nice gap going. But then when it gets down to the straights, that BMW is just going to close that gap.
Yeah, Henry, we got a lot of smoke there. I wonder what happened, but Henry, that had to be that. That is the Aeronautics. That's Aeronautics pink car went around there. That Audi, but still focusing here on this battle. If you look at the lap timings, Henry is getting absolutely killed by Marshmallow Racing by almost a second a lap. He's got to pull up this pace, and this is why we're seeing this cluster here behind Henry. He's not quite going fast enough. We're gonna have to see as he crosses. Oh, sorry, that is his last lap. There's another grid there. It kind of throws me off. That tells you how experienced I am with Silverstone. But yeah, 0.8 of a second was the difference last lap for Henry to 5th position here as he's starting to work by some of this GT3 traffic here. Squeezing by there. That was Brandon there in the 19th position in GT3 that he just squeezed by. As he's going to focus forward on Cameron Brown here in 18th in GT3. Here comes Henry. Nice, beautiful move around the outside, and cutting to the inside is that BMW of Luis Nunez. That worked a little bit better for him as we see all these GTPs starting to spread out as we start working through lap traffic with this group. It's going to give this group an opportunity to pass, and that's huge. Here comes Henry. He's going to start working on Tyler Campbell. And he's, oh, whoa, Campbell did not give him any room there. He sent it there deep. And that gives the opportunity for Luis Nunez to get by as they're going to squeeze by Hayden Young. They've got Patrick ahead. They got to work by Patrick. He is the 14th place GT3. Luis is on bumper, going to work by there. Henry's going to follow and see if he can find an opportunity to use a GT3 as a pick, just like Luis did.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying before about the multi-car racing, I think that Nunez has kind of caught him off guard there, just getting past him, and now Olajide needs to do it back.
Yeah, he did. No opportunities ahead for Henry. Luis is making quick work of this GT3 traffic. No competition behind for Henry. Paul and Pablo have gotten caught up in traffic and have lagged back over a second. So they've lost their opportunity to get by Henry here. They're going to have to wait until he starts going by lap cars again once they get scrunched up back behind him. As Henry works by the AAA, gets stuck right behind that Mustang. There's Christopher Long as he goes by him. Nick Marster next for Henry.
That was unlucky that for Henry. That's giving Lewis a little bit of breathing space now. Not need to look in his back mirror, he can just put his foot down and go. Pablo can't really say the same thing, and Paul, because they're only 3/10, and they still got cars in front.
Yeah, and they're really just waiting to get by Henry here. They're going to have to wait till Henry catches lap traffic again to get by him, but Luis is just beautifully working through traffic there. You see him pop out from behind the Acura. That is C. Parker there, as now here comes Henry around him in turns 2 here. And Acura now behind. You can see those GTPs behind trying to work through here. But Luis Nunez has absolutely just pulled away at this point from Henry as we start working towards. And there goes Luis. He's got another about 6 to to 5 seconds till he hits that GT3 leader, and there goes Henry by second place there. Negative Delta sim gear that he just went by there, and working some good time here. That was a beautiful traffic workout there. That was awesome, Adam. That was a good workout.
No, he did a good job, and the fact that through that field Nunez managed to pull up a 2-second gap. He's now working away around Mia. Nice, easy work there.
All right, how's the mic sounding now, guys? Is everything sounding all right? We all know if there's anything wrong with the stream. You have any questions? Anyone wants to see any new cars? Go ahead and shoot that in the chat. We're more than happy to get you taken care of, as we're going to go searching around for some more battles here.
Yep. I think I got one here. We've got Nick Mercer and Christopher Long in the GT3.
Yeah.
So we are talking P7, P8.
P7, P8.
And it looks like Christopher Long's gone up the inside just as the GTPs were arriving.
Yeah,
managed to get the job done.
Aaron's going to have to get by there, and lots of lights flashing there.
Yeah, he's not happy.
CRC is trying to keep ahead of Nick Mercer there. He just passed him. He was in 8th position. That puts him in 7th as another GTP works by. You see lights flashing for Nick Mercer. Something happened. He's not happy about it. But the 13th is going to set the jets and try to sail away here. It's only 1/10 of a second. That's enough room to make a dive bomb as the 96 Acura goes by the both of them. Right behind them there, they have another Ford Mustang. That is going to be the 888 of Beta, I believe. Yep, that is the 888 of Beta Frost Racing. CRC leading this group of three. That Porsche is bad fast and really fast in these very tight sections. Adam, where are we looking to pass here for this Porsche?
Well, for me, it'll be coming out of this bit here. So when we're on our way out of Luffield, it's about are we at Luffield? Yes, we're at Luffield, going towards Cop. The next bits here will be really, really difficult. And for me, I wouldn't actually bother at this point. Now, I'd be thinking more about Stowe. So I'd be wanting to get this next section done really, really nicely. Stay right on his tail to get that straight done, down the hangar straight.
That GTP that just went by, that GTP is awfully familiar. I've seen that one before. That's a good looking scheme there.
Who's that?
What? That's the 93 at Daytona. He rode that car. Right on the bumper is Nick Mercer. He's literally pushing that Mustang down the straightaway. Yeah. You could say that they are teammates, but it looks like he's trying to get him to make a mistake as he's looking to the outside. He's trying to get an advantage. The 888 is down on the bumper of the Porsche. Heading into the tight sections, this is where the Porsche will come out. That's where it's, oh, there goes the Mustang into pit road.
He's going into the pits. I knew that would be like I said, that was going to be the best place to put an attack in. He covered it well on the inside to stop the attack happening. Wow.
But now we've got Nick Mercer being tracked down by Beta Frost and IMP Blue. Is that, that's a Mercedes, isn't it? That's back there in IMP Blue. Is that a Mercedes?
P9.
That is a Mercedes.
I'm
sorry, not Mercedes. McLaren.
Yeah.
Both M names. We're good. You guys can chew me out in the chat. Go ahead. Oh, cutting off that Acura is the 29. That was dangerous. Wow. The 88 Acura just absolutely got shut down there. Beta Frost. That gave some room for the 29 to Beta Frost, and he's got about 5/10 now as we're starting to see more GTPs work through him here. And these are all farther back in the pack, GT3Ps. Working by there, that is going to be RJ working by there real nicely. Great job, RJ. We got Regan Carty. He's going to be coming by here next. Look at that GT3 go by. And he's holding his own. Nick Mercer's holding his own back there to the Beta Frost entry.
Exactly. And it's always tricky, isn't it? You want the GTPs to get past without hindering you, especially when you've got a chain. Speaking of chains, we have one forming a bit further back. We're looking at P11, P12. We've got a little bit of a train going there in the GT3. We've got Leti from
GT3.
Pulsar Epic Van. Yep. So Gaz, McRae, Leety, and Carol Stout.
Yeah, we got a, there goes Henry. He's going to start working on him. He just came out of pit road. He's got cold tires, so we're going to see how aggressive he is here. Working there, he gets by there nice and easy. No problem for him.
Yeah, Henry did a really good job going through there. And speaking of Henry, we actually have Henry's dad in the chat. Hi, I'm Henry's dad. First time I've ever watched him racing. He is doing a great job.
He is doing awesome. He quite gave us some good highlights. He's given us some good highlights. He's a quick driver, but I think he's waiting for a teammate to hop in the car as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine it'd be too long before we start seeing a switchovers of drivers. 2 hours is normally quite standard. And then the fatigue starts to kick in. But then when you think about majors, the last majors round was 2.4 hours in these. And that's solo. So that was good fun. So a lot of spread out on the field. Having a look for battles. We have Delta V Racing number 2, P3. I'm on board with them at the minute in the GT3s.
Okay.
We have CMS Racing from Parker, just trying to catch him as they are coming out of Woodcote.
C. Parker in that blue Acura is trying to make some work on that Delta V Racing number 2 entry, the 11.9, and there's an Acura there. You got to let that HRC by.
Henry again.
Yeah, good job, Henry.
Henry's everywhere. I love it.
I love it. I love it. The 11.9 of Delta V Racing getting a nice, good third position here, but he is getting chased down by CMSR Racing. CMSR caught him last lap by 7/10. Wow. That's a big gap here in GT3s, but he's kind of stalled out. I think you hear about that dirty air in NASCAR, and it does definitely translate to these cars. You head into a corner, you don't have as much grip as you would in clean air. You can't just go out there and put flyers down. Now keep in mind, there is Pablo working his way. He's going to be working on the 11.9 here shortly. There he goes by, and they have nothing to worry about behind. It's about two seconds back to the quit, to the number 19. I know that for sure, and it is an Audi.
Yeah, I mean that move there from Pablo coming through definitely benefited Mehdi, because it reached him on the straight where Pablo could use his high downforce to turn in a little bit sharper to not throw Mehdi off his line, but definitely affected Parker. Well, Parker's closing in again. He's got 410s back in. He's reining him in on the straights.
Yeah, we just had that leader pit for ST Racing Esports GT3. He went and hit pit road, it looks like. Yes, he did. That makes this the battle for second place, as we see another GTP get by. That's Valian Rasa.
Yeah, they're all getting mixing quite regular intervals now. They'll be relying on spotters if they've got them to let them know what's coming up behind and when to keep your eyes forward.
There's somewhere. Some smoke there. We have a spinner. It's an Acura, it looks like.
Yeah. Luca Leonardo, maybe. Let's have a look to see.
Good news for Matty, though. He pulled away 2/10 that last lap on C. Parker.
Oh, nice. Oh, there'll be a collision there from Leonardo with one of the Delta V's.
Oof, that's not good. Which Delta? That's the that's gonna be
the one that's near the back.
Yes, that's the 37.
Yeah, the 37. So Blank is currently in the lead. This has become the battle for P1. CMS Race have now gone in the pits. So can Delta V Racing number 2 take advantage, put their foot down and just go?
Yeah, we've gotten pretty spread out here as we see a lot of GT3s hitting pit road. Matty is taking the lead as he has not pit, but we had C. Parker come in. Red Schooler, everything's moving. Nick Mercer, Raphael Hirson, and that McLaren, they came in. Lots of pit stops for GT3 as well as one for the 77 Acura of Mark. That team is going to be... That is Team Racing Lounge. That is... he is not doing too hot today.
It's one of those tracks as well, isn't it, where luck plays a role in terms of getting the right players, right speed. If you're going too hot, it's so easy to make a mistake around here. And especially with some of these sausage curves, they really affect the way performance is. Looking what's going on up front, we've got Barretto in P1. I'm guessing, yeah, so Weinig pitted and lap 32, we're on lap 38. And the front leader's currently lap 13.
Yep, Simvision is taking the lead there. Felipe and that Acura.
So you got a little interesting crossover here between the different cars. Just trying to think how many laps of stinters for these guys. This is something I get asked as well when I'm racing. It's like, racing's just going round and round in circles, so where does it become interesting? Is when you get these overlaps of pit stops. I mean, we've got the first 6 cars last pitted on lap 13, and then it's the ones on 30. So if they're constantly overlapping, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the final hour.
Yes, sir.
It's like that's one thing that played in my favour when in the majors individuals round 1, because I had an overlap with the other teams I was racing with, and so because I pitted slightly later, I could change my strategy to my benefit. So these guys will be calculating.
Got a cluster here for 10th position, a nice good cluster. We got 25th just ahead. That's Lucia Lenardi. It's a go. Whoa, contact. There goes the Audi making contact with Matthew Bassett there. Nor contact with the 11.
The 11 just kept it tight though.
Yeah. Aaron just completely let out of the gas. He's now flashing him saying, I am not happy with that move.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. I don't know if even Bassett realised where he was, or he was too busy dealing with the GT3.
Yeah, you have no idea. You're in those little cockpits and it's hard to see.
Yeah, 100%. It's not an easy ride. I mean, we can just jump in in a driver's seat. Let's have a look. That's what they see. That's what they see.
Yeah, they don't see nothing.
I mean, it'll be a bit lower, probably in the seat than I am. I don't know why my camera's so high. But it's pretty hard to see around you. So if you got a car that's on the left there in the blind spot, it's really hard to do. So it doesn't surprise me if Bassett didn't see Aaron.
Bassett going to be working on Lucia here. That's going to be the 25th position car.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to get past him quickly.
96.
Oh, you're so tight there with the GT3.
Yeah, just got by there. That was Galancio. Got another battle forming behind this pack of 2. That's Aaron and Pedro going at it.
Yeah, fantastic.
Now position is that race is for position, and there goes Pedro to the inside. He's going to make it stick in that 36 and completely go by. That Beamer went by. The 11's not happy. He felt he was squeezed out, but Pedro goes by, and Aaron falls to 11th.
Oh, no, I don't think there was anything wrong with that overtake.
I don't think so either. But when you're in the car, the feelings are different.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yes, the feelings are different when you're in the car. He is not able to track him down. He's already fallen almost 8 tenths to Pedro there. Good pass for Pedro. It's gonna pay off.
Yeah, that was seizing the opportunity, parking it on the apex, go around. That was brilliant work. So if Aaron felt aggrieved by that, well, It's what it is. It's racing. It's a
Go
motor
back
race.
to our friend Matthew that we were on before there. He is still trying to track down Lucia Lenardi.
Okay, yeah.
That's trying to get past this lap car. He's been struggling with it for quite a while. Matthew did put a second and a half on Aaron last lap, but Aaron's no longer the one he needs to worry about. It's Pedro who's now chasing him down there back there, and that is a BMW GTP.
Yeah,
Let's see,
exactly. The thing is as well, what we've got to bear in mind, for anyone watching the stream who don't know, yes, there are blue flags, but they're not. It's a blue flag with a yellow stripe, which basically means they don't actually have to let them pass. However, you're not supposed to actively block either. So Luca will be sitting there going, I'm doing my race, I'm going to do my laps, and it's down to Matthew to get past me. So he doesn't actually have to, even though some say it would be good for him to do so.
There goes, no, not quite enough room. It looked like maybe a gap open there for Matthew Bassett. Not quite enough on the bumper of Luca. He's going to be, he kind of looked a little bit left there, but in that corner, he's just probably trying to get a good arc off here as he goes through turn A, and Luca kind of pulls away there, but a good run for the Acura here. Oh, I guess they're both Acuras. Man, a lot of Acuras.
There's a lot of
a good
Acuras,
run
yeah.
for the 27 there, Artifacts Sim Racing.
Yeah, he's going to be itching to get past now. He's going to want to get past Leonardi.
Oh, he needs to. He's got Pedro chasing him down there. You can see in the background, there's that Beamer. He smells blood in the water. He is pushing as hard as he can. But Matthew still working on Luca here. He is pretty much on bumper. He's been on bumper lap after lap. It almost looks like he's content sitting behind this car, kind of like some Corvette in the Daytona 24, but it might get bloody here in a second.
Yeah, I can imagine Bassett getting more and more impatient, wanting to get round. And right now, he's going to have to do it. He's made it absolutely clear that it's got to be on him.
Working through some lap traffic here. Gonna have to work by Victor. That's P20. They're gonna squeeze here a nice, good cluster of HRC cars. And he's gonna make them split up there a little bit more. Victor not giving Matthew any leeway, and Pedro keeps catching. It was a 10th last lap, but kind of helping him out is Victor by going side by side, but also slowing him down. And Pedro, he's on his way to the fight.
Yeah, Pedro's closed half a second already. He'll be enjoying this, Pedro, watching Matthew struggle with these two.
3 wide! That Mustang, man, he was like, I'm out of here, I don't want to be in this.
Yeah,
as we see these Acuras pushing here. There goes Matthew, can he send it in on Victor?
Yeah, he has.
He gets by Luca. Sorry, that was Luca there that he got by. And now he's got to go chase Victor back down. And that gives a little bit of a barrier to Pedro. He's kind of worked forward a little bit.
Yeah, and he's got a bunch of GT3s to contend with. He's going to hope he can fly under there.
Yeah, as we start to work through... Yeah, we're working through GT3 traffic. He's not quite Victor quite yet. He's got 3/10 to him. He's got to get by the 888 Mustang there. He's going to get put on the outside by the 888 and barely squeezes him in there. And behind him is Luca trying to make it work. And Pedro is nowhere to be seen behind.
Well, Pedro
got stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
He got stuck in traffic there. Matthew, while we've been watching him, he has been working on Daniel Denson. He caught him by 2 seconds last lap. Denson having some issues there in the 222 for Aeronautics. Aeronautics was in the lead earlier in the race, but he is falling like a brick. But Matthew now was struggling lap after lap after lap. Matthew Bassett struggling to get by Luca, finally gets by him, and then he gets Victor in front of him, another lap car that he needs to work on.
Yeah, and the question is, will Victor be as hard to play with as Luca was?
But based on what we've seen so far, most certainly.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's right. Keep that hunt down. What's going on elsewise? We have a chain at the back of Christopher Long. We've got Stout in P8 GT3. We've got Skull right behind him. It looks like it's going to get a bit feisty. We're on board with Stout at the minute. Shaw looking to see if we can get past him at Stowe. Not going to happen.
The car behind has fresh tires. Behind that Mustang, that is the Porsche of Strout.
Yeah.
He has just barely came out of pit road. He's being attacked by that McLaren there.
There's a 7
Lots
lap
of
difference.
GTPs.
There's a 7 lap difference in tyres between Long and Stout.
Stout just finished his out lap right there. Those tires are warm enough. He's going to make a move there to get by Joshua Jensen, a lap car. He's going to focus ahead on Christopher Long in that number 13 CRC Mustang.
It looks like we're going to have Maximilian Wenig back to lead in the overall race at the end of this lap, as those cars who were pit lapped in 13th lap are going in the pits. So I reckon
not surprising.
going there. So how many laps is that? You're talking the best part of 30 laps. Yeah, in goes Flaman.
Kind of gotten settled in here, haven't we, Adam?
Yeah.
Kind of a nice chill little moment.
Enjoying the battles of raging. I've just joined Concepcion in P9 in GTP. 3 GTPs flying through the GT3s in a minute. Concepcion and car 22 from Weber Motorsport Group, number 069. Closely chased by Ferreira from Pulsar, Sim Thunder, and Balta Team Blacks. Regan Carty. A lot of GT3s in front, so it's going to be quite difficult. Pulsar's got more of the issue there, with Regan Carty feeling closer, just 2 tenths behind. They could do a dive at any point. We've got to keep that cool.
Matthew Bassett finally got by Victor.
Oops. Apologies. The stream is just going to take a moment.
When you get back, P5.
Right. Yeah,
P5 GTP is in a battle here.
You go radio mode. I'm working on visual. Oh, hang on.
Work through there, but for Felipe, has got Victor ahead of him, just holding him up, and he cannot make any moves. But Pedro not giving up. He's going to go to the right here, coming all the way down the straightaway, down into turn 15, and Pedro will make the pass on Felipe Barreto.
Bear with me 1 second. I've got to try and get this stream working again. Just bear with me a second, stream. Okay, so just while I'm getting this working, we've got Bryant's going to do a bit of audio commentary, if that's all right, Bryant.
Sounds awesome. I'll go find us a battle. Yeah, looking at P4 in GTP, we've got Pedro being absolutely chased down. He's got Sim Vision behind him, IMP Gold behind him. It's a cluster behind. Everybody trying to grab through. Fourth position from Pedro. Felipe on the bumper trying to make something happen in that Acura. The BMW, though, is looking good. He does have Victor right ahead of him. That's the P20 GTP as we are going through turn 6, 7, and we're going to be working into 8 here in a second. The BMW is blocking here, trying to keep out Felipe Barreto in that pink Acura that is going to be the 36 Acura. Pardon me, that's going to be the 14 Acura for Sim Vision that he is holding off back there. Back behind him, we've got IMP Gold. He is just trying to hold him off in that 6. He's trying to catch up, in that 690 Acura. He is pushing for all he's worth. A beautiful gold Acura there. Lots of Acuras in this field, as it looks like we are trying to get by a lap car here. That is the first place of Maddie in that Porsche. That's going to be Delta V Racing taking over the lead in GT3. Now still in GTP, it's Pedro stuck behind Victor, P20. That's the blue 26 for Olympus Esports, kind of leading this pack, holding up a group here and causing 4th, 5th, and 6th to kind of clutch together. Leading, that's Pedro, trying to hold off Felipe, but just staying in a line. The choo-choo train is coming around as we head towards turn 4 here at Silverstone. I want to welcome everybody back to the Majors Endurance Championship here at the 6 Hours of Silverstone. For us, leading the way is Schneider Motorsports. We have Maximilian making it happen in Aeronautics in the 222 Acura. That's Daniel Denson making stuff work. Third place is going to be Artifacts Sim Racing in the 27 Acura. Matthew Bassett was an absolute hound getting through the field, making it happen. Matthew Bassett making stuff work. He is catching on Daniel Denson and pulling away from Pedro behind. But as we said earlier, Pedro was dealing with a lap car ahead of him, now P19. That is Victor holding up that field there, the 26 Olympus Esports. And right on the bumper is Felipe Barreto trying to get by, just 2 cents back. That is the pink car. That is the pink number 14 Sim Vision Acura. And everybody just clustered behind Victor here. Victor not letting anybody go, but he's just running his line, waiting for them to be able to make a move here. And he is holding up just a few cars. As we see smoke, there's some car is off. That is, I cannot get a number on that.
690 IBM Gold just trying to climb up the inside. The GTP trying to work their way up the cluster, but that did not work out in his favour.
We have visual?
Yeah, we're back.
Sweet.
Yeah, so apologies for that stream. Don't know what happened there. Hopefully it won't do that again, but we have a little bit of a system in place in case that does happen. When does it get to a point for you, if you were Victor, you got this chain of cars behind you that are not racing you, when is it going through your head? Get out of the way, let the guys have their own race.
I probably would have done that like 6 laps ago, but I'm not a GTP racer. I'm an LMP2 driver, so I guess it's a little bit different perspective. We also got to realize these GTPs have so much grip now, and so it kind of makes you feel like, so it kind of creates a one-line track for these cars. If you just stick to that line, it makes it almost impossible to pass unless you can get to the inside. So you can see them working by the 888 there, that Mustang and the 36 Pedro. It's not holding them up too much. he's still making time to Daniel Denson. Daniel Denson had an off there. He did a 151 last time around, having some issues there in third position. But he is only 1.6 seconds up the field, and they are catching him despite Victor, the number 19 Acura there ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Pedro Valencia must have gone a bit crazy, and it won't be long before teams will be considering protests. I'm thinking of protesting them guys to try and get them a penalty just to get them out of the way, or at least being told to move.
It won't work. It won't work.
Yeah.
I've been on race control, I've been a race director, I've done everything in majors that you could think of, and nope, it's just part of the game, guys.
Well, and then it's down to Pedro, get the job done, get past him.
Yeah, he is still catching Daniel Denson. Something is wrong with the Aeronautics 222. He is having issues. He is not keeping the speed up. As you can see, Victor trying to work on him here. A pass going to happen here soon, but there goes Pedro. Pedro's going to try to get by Victor here, but Victor is not letting it happen. Is he going to cut him off? No, here comes Pedro on the right side. Pushing it down into turn 9. And there goes Pedro. He gets by Victor after tons of... No, it's not. He's still side by side. Holy cannoli, let the man go. He's trying to catch third position.
Oh, wow.
Daniel trying to get by Nick Mercer. He gets by him there. And finally, Pedro gets clear, and he's on the bumper of Daniel. Nothing to go here. Now, there goes Pedro. He's in third position. And it's almost 3 right there with Acuras there, trying to push by. Victor is pushing the issue in 19th place. Felipe trying to get by Victor.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. There's the 222 Aeronautics around in turn 16, having multiple contacts. He loses the front wing. And a former leader in this race is going to be out. He needs to park it and call for a safety car. Say 222 requesting a tow.
Is he gonna? Yeah,
there he goes. He tows, but he doesn't request one. That is going to result in a penalty. We were in the safety car period. I did not hear anybody announce anything, but that is no good there for Daniel Denson. He could have got a safety car.
Requesting towing.
We have our first requested tow for the 96, but that was not the 222. The 222 towed anyways. That's the Aeronautics. He is in pit road now. We can see him there if you take a look.
And go ahead and tell.
But we are available for a safety car. Did you hear him call one?
No, he just said go ahead and tow. Wow, just
car number 19. Go ahead and tell.
Fusion up in P2. They're about to pit, so they'll probably lose some spots, but they just sat in P2 for a little bit. They were down in P21.
Yeah, that puts IMP Gold up into 4th. Good for them.
How many safety cars have we had so far? 3?
2.
2.
We only had 2. We can have 6. But if 2 happen within a 30-minute period, you get no safety car for an hour. And so that should have been a safety car there. So maybe there, it looks like kind of like there may have been one.
No, I don't think there's been one. I'm wondering if he's trying to pace them out, like 2 in 2 hours type thing. It'll be interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Got a bit of GTP action going on here on board with Barretto. With Concepcion just trying to chase him down. So that's Simvision B5 in the GTP. Signaling to the GT3. I'm coming. Regardless, I'm flashing my lights.
Do we have a fast repair?
I don't think so.
We must look at the 222.
They're out already. Wow.
And the car's perfect. There has to be a fast repair. Let's take a look at rules here.
I think they put one in.
Info? It'd be under info. One fast repair, yes. They fast repaired that car.
So the 222 Brandon Wilson in Aerokinetics has taken advantage of their fast repair.
But he might be coming into issues here because he did not request a tow, but he towed anyway.
Yeah. The question is, does race control know that?
Yeah, has race control caught it?
Field are all spread out at the minute. So the action's pretty slim. I'm going to ride on board with the leader for a little bit. The leader doing a really good job with the GT3 field, like you'd expect the leader to do, just threading the needle. He's about to come up on some now from Panitska, Kaludis and Daniel.
Maximilian making a million, making it work up there in the front. He's going to have to chase down the 16th position, GT3. That's JD Daniel ahead.
We've got Matty in the chat. Is Yannick in the car? Yes, he is. And there you go. He is currently in P21. It's just because he was involved in an incident just there. But he's been able to pit. Potentially use his fast repair. Number 21, no, this is number 19 for Yannick.
Yes, number 19, but 12. Whoa, there are two numbers on that car?
He's 19 on the sim.
Oh, yeah. 21's first position.
21st.
Number 19 on the spin.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
That's what you mean. Yes, there he is from the click. Yeah, he was just
being
collected in the
whispering.
middle of a... Yeah, they can. We're both in an incident with a GTP. Yannick was, as far as I'm concerned, just innocent bystander of that incident. But yeah, it's knocked him down to P21, unfortunately. Just on board with Fusion. Brick Yank Racing, P12 in the GT3. He's closing down Joshua Jensen quite nicely. He's on some fresh tyres, I think. Yes, he is.
We got a battle in GTP. Are you on a good battle? You find one? Alright, we got a good battle here. Felipe Barato, P5 in GTP, is getting chased down by RJ Conception. That is going to be Weber Motorsports trying to catch Sim Vision in that pink car we were talking about earlier. He was on the bumper of Pedro. Look how far Pedro has walked away. 10.9 second gap between Felipe and Pedro. And guess who is still in between them? That's going to be the Victor Calasan. That's P17, the Olympus Esports Aries, the number 26 Acura.
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of learned on the stream how Victor does play these roles.
Yeah, he's playing the supervillain role. I love it.
Yeah, we need a villain in the race, and
you need a villain, yes, sir.
Victor.
You see IMP Gold out there ahead of him in that Acura. Acura here for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Back behind there, you've got Regan Carley. Guess what? It's an Acura back there. It's the 88 of Pulsar Thim Thunder Esports.
Yeah, it's insane how...
Actually, pardon me, that is Blaka Black Prototype 1.
But what I'm loving is that of all the Acuras that we have on the track, the P3 is BMW.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome.
Because, like I was saying before about the power of the Acura, the speed of it is by far the best GTP out there, in my opinion. But it's nice to see somebody with their capable hands on the BMW.
Oh, it's great. Dude, Pedro has been kicking Where's my bleep button? Does somebody have a bleep for me? I need a bleeper, dude, because he is kicking butt out there, man. I absolutely loved watching that Beamer just absolutely push through the field. There's only one issue with that Beamer. It doesn't use the inline 6. The BMW inline 6 is legendary. I love that engine.
Yeah.
I don't believe it does. If it does, please correct me in the chat. Those are not cars I'm extremely familiar with. But I don't believe it uses that beautiful BMW inline 6 that you can find on those older 530i's.
I don't think it does either, if I'm really honest. But like
Yeah,
I said, I've not really
so.
looked at that car for a long time. Ever since the Caddy came out, I kind of left the BMW and went to Caddy.
Screw the Caddy. The Acura's where it's at. HRC, baby. Come on.
Well, I mean, I'd say that around one of the majors, the 2.4 Daytona, I did start off my training in the Caddy and even looked at the Ferrari, but as soon as I jumped in the Acura, that was it. I was staying in that car because it just felt beautiful. And it did me proud. It did me proud. I brought home the W, so, you know.
Oh, beautiful. Did you see the number 60 Acura at the Rolex 24?
Oh. Quite
Dude,
possibly, because I did watch a bit of that.
I fell in love, man. I was there in person.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh, dude. That number 60 Acura. Oh, man. Absolutely love it. Tom Bloomquist, I love you, man. If you're listening to this, please give me your autograph. You're an amazing individual. You just got beat by Felipe Nasser 2 years in a row. It better not happen again. I better get back in 2 years and watch the highlight of you absolutely kicking his butt. Go Meyer Shank. I'm extremely biased.
Oh, good.
Okay, so, oh no, there, IMP Gold. Oh my gosh, IMP Gold is holding up there. That's Felipe trying to get by IMP Gold. Oh, working through traffic there. They just worked by the number 14th place Mustang. I believe that's the 888.
Yeah, that's right.
Felipe gonna try to make a move here. I love how my old broadcasting that I used to do for Signature Esports, he would get so mad when I was biased, and I apologize, guys. I'm gonna be honest about my bias, and I'm gonna tell you what they are. That way you don't get a surprise. But I'll still give you a great show. Two Acuras going at it. Felipe caught up by 1/10 of a second to the car ahead there. A little bit of a gain there in that sector. It's a 5-sector racetrack. Trying to work through Raphael Harrison there, the 13th place GT3 Harrison.
But
they just spell it so weird.
But definitely Barretto's dying to, like, he is wanting to stand the tail and wanting to push the GT3s out of the way.
Yeah, he is. He is pushing hard, trying to get to IMP Gold. The 690 trying to run away here. The Acura almost got blocked there by the 24 Lamborghini. Not enough of a block to slow down Felipe. Felipe putting everything on the table here. We still have 2 hours left in the race, Felipe. Don't throw it away. He's working IMP Gold. IMP Gold working past lap traffic. There's the Porsche. Around the outside goes the Acura. Here's the Acura to the outside. No contact to the 690. Great job for the 14. Felipe gets it done. Can IMP come back?
That was a beautiful move going through there, just out of nowhere.
It's not over. It's not over. Oh, not quite enough for IMP. They kind of got a pick there by Rud School in that Porsche. Not enough.
Wow, what a move.
What a job by Felipe, the number 14 SimVision machine, making stuff work on Weber Motorsports. But Weber Motorsports is not done. Here comes that Acura, 2/10 back. He is not giving up.
No, the IPM is definitely wanting to get past the SimVision car. He's going to keep on his toes. The question is, will Gonzalo push as hard as Felipe to work through the traffic to stay on his tail? He's already falling back a little bit, half a second.
Felipe with a little flip there of the rear end. He's got a pretty low TC setting on that car, and yes, these cars do have TC. IMP Gold tracking down, just getting by Stroot there. Now working on Christopher Long, the 3rd place Ford Mustang.
I get through there, don't want to be that Mustang, whereas at that point when you got 2 cars fighting it out, they held it really well.
Now working on the Acura, there's C. Parker trying to get by him, and the Delta V Racing entry. That was 3rd and 2nd.
Yeah, Gonzalo making the choices to dive into that corner, trying to make the last minute to get round, but Gonzalo's caught up. He's been caught up by some GT3s, which has created a 1.7 second gap. And Regan's now caught in.
Yes, Regan is now after IMP Golds.
Oh, that's so unlucky. The race gives and the race takes away, and it's definitely just taken away from Gonzalo Narisco of IPM Gold.
Gonzalo trying to defend from Regan Carty. Carty to the inside. There goes the Acura of Regan Carty.
Well done, Bauka. I remember the Bauka team from Blackout, and they were saying you don't get to enjoy their livery in the last race because it was all in the dark. So I'm just taking a moment now just to appreciate the chrome effect on Bauka. So if we've got any Bauka fans out there in the chat watching this race, we get to really enjoy your livery. It's beautiful.
Yeah, IMP Gold falling hard over the last few minutes. The 690 struggling.
Yeah,
I don't see a little bit of damage. Maybe he got a little bit of damage, is having issues with that HRC Acura.
It's also possible he might have cooked his tyres in that fight with Felipe.
That's as well, but look at all that left. Look at all of that driver front. I guess there's no driver side because I guess it's different from between here and there. But look at that left front damage on there. If you're looking back at the car from the right side, you can see that front end is pretty messed up there.
Yeah, I do see a little bit of a scrape down that side. Maybe that's playing tricks with the aero. We'll see. Question is, can he stay with Regan?
Battle. We've not been given some love back to the GT3s. Let's take a look at Cameron Brown.
Yeah.
That is going to be the 15. What's the McLaren?
Yeah, it's the McLaren of Fusion, Brett Yank Racing.
Oh, on the bumper. Raphael Harrison trying to make something work. He's almost pushing that McLaren teammate down the racetrack, but there's no teammates in Majors Endurance Championship. 4 hours to go here at Silverstone, folks. And IMP Blue is wanting to make something happen. There goes Tom around the outside. Nice job, Tom. Great job for that number 22 entry for Acura. But Cameron Brown defending from IMP Blue. That is the 692. On bumper here. Gonna look to the left here. Can he make some work done? There he goes. Side by side into 15.
He tried to flash to say, I'm coming through, but I don't think Cameron's going to take that line down. No, he's going into club too wide, and he's closed off the inside really nicely there.
Not quite enough there for IMP Blue. IMP still trying to work through, trying to push here to catch them. Two McLarens fighting it out. You have Fusion fighting IMP. The Fusion GTP team got put down to split 2. Was very unhappy with that. This is their entry. This is what they have. They're going to use this to fight forward. But just ahead, just behind them, they got IMP Blue. Their GTP did make it into this split. Is having kind of a struggle right now. A little bit of damage. There goes IMP. Is he going to complete? That is complete for the 692.
Yeah, there was not much that Cameron could have done to avoid that one. It was a good track position.
Cameron.
He's going to have a little look back now. If he doesn't do it now, he'll probably wait till later on. Just try and stay bumper to bumper.
Yep, there he goes. He's going to go ahead and let that IMP blue car pull away just a bit, gain a little bit of distance, create him some emergency braking room, and he's got it there. Great job by IMP blue getting by there, the 692.
Yeah, and they got Augusto upon Luca Leonardi coming through in the GTP.
Yep, Luca getting through there. That was Augusto. That was Augusto. Luca coming up from behind here.
Luca, yeah.
There's Luca. Luca gonna work to the inside of that 15 Fusion car and now work on the 692. There he goes. Great job by these two entries.
So having a little look around, we've got another battle brewing between Laurent Harry in P5 and Carol Stort in P4 in GT3. So this is Balka, Team Black GT and Delta V racing number 2.
Lights flashing for the little chain in front. Lights flashing for Carol Strout. For Marty Rosen, he wants by. He sees Christopher Long ahead in that Ford Mustang. He sees CRC Motorsports. He wants him. Let me by, Rosen, please. I want to catch him. To 30, he's got Regan Carty behind him. He's on his outlap. There he goes by in the Acura, the GTP. On the left side is going to be that 30. Going to try to make it work. He has to back out. Go for the undercut. Here he goes. The undercut was beautiful for the Porsche.
Yeah, really nice undercut. Good timing on that one. And that means there's now a gap between him and Laurent. But Laurent has just got past Matthew Rosen quite easily. So it's all eyes forward now.
It's all eyes forward for Carol Strout. He is focused on finding Christopher Long, and he is starting to track down. Caught by 4/10 last lap around. We'll have to see what he does this time. He did gap 2.1 seconds back to Laurent Harry, the number 5. That's Delta V Racing 2, the 119 car for Delta V Racing 2. Balka trying to pull away, get to Christopher Long, but that Delta V caught quite a bit there in that battle.
Yeah, he did, and now we're just looking at the sector times. Long just putting in a good stint on that last lap, just to gain a little bit of gap there. But Strout's just come back in sector 1, gaining 600ths of a second. So
yeah, Strout gains 0.7 of a second there on that lap. Can he keep up the pace? He is getting chased down though, but he did gain 0.9 last lap on Laurent. Can he keep pulling away? Christopher Long hold steady as the Acura goes down the inside.
Sector 2 was a good one. Well, not a good one for Long, but a good one for Stout and for Harry, because both of them closed the 10th in. So yeah, let's see how this unfolds.
Carol is catching Christopher Long bit by bit. We'll have to see what he does in this sector. Getting past the sector line, there goes Christopher, and then there goes Carol, and it's pretty even in that sector between the two of them.
Yeah, Harry got punished there.
Balka gains just a tad. Go ahead.
Then Harry got punished a little bit there. Laurent Harry lost 7/10 in that last sector. So
yes, he did. Big punishments.
Here we go.
2/10 in that sector. Great job, Carl.
That's it. And now he's got him in his eyes. He's going to want to go for it.
It's just push as hard as you can. 1.3 seconds to Christopher Long. That is Championship Racing Collective being chased down. Beautiful Mustang, though. Have you seen that? That paint looks great. I love the pink and blue split. You know, maybe I'm just a Ford Performance fan, but that's a beautiful looking car.
I was enjoying that car earlier. It is a nice looking car for sure. With a split livery.
Yep, CRC trying to make it happen. Championship Racing Collective.
The thing is, not as though they're going slow, they're going incredibly quick.
They're hauling butt, but they lost a 10th in the last sector, and they gained a little bit in that sector though to them.
Yeah, Sense 1 seems to suit Championship Racing Collective really well, but then it goes downhill.
He's going to lose. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that corner, but really struggled in turn 6 there. He had the Acura go by. He's going to lose a ton of time to block a black.
Yeah. We got Victor Closing looking to come through. Four cops. Easy.
Alright, to remind you guys, this is the battle for 3rd position. Christopher Long and Karel Strout. No, Strout? Stout. Hey, us Americans don't know how to speak true English. Just leave us alone. Karel Strout, trying to catch him here, and he is gaining. It's 1 second back. He gained a little bit that last sector, but overall on the lap, he is losing.
Yeah, on that sector 4 there, Parker lost time to both P3 people. You know, GTP looking to dive in on there. That's going to really, really hurt Stout.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be a gain for CRC for sure. Passes them in the perfect spot, but that Porsche's right behind. It's like it didn't even affect him at all.
Lost 2.5 tenths there. So that's going to make a little bit of work for Carl Stout to do again. Especially as Brandon Wilson's at Aerokinetics coming through.
Nick Mercer, the 29, is also under attack. On the bumper is Patrick, the number 9, and that is Virtual Drivers by Ghost Setup. That is that BMW. It is the number 2 trying to get the number 29 Porsche on the bumper. Kind of got a little bit of a gap there. Good job there for Nick Mercer. We've seen him absolutely put on a clinic so far, but kind of falling behind here as he is getting worked on by P9 on the bumper. Nice and tight section there through 6, 7, and now heading towards 8.
A bit awkward. The GTP wanted to go around the outside, but luckily both of them had the control of the car. It's quite hard for the GT3s, isn't it, to because they don't have as much downforce. They need all the exit they can get, but both of them being on the inside kind of helped that situation. I'm seeing some love in the chat there for 888 Avins. Apparently their livery's gorgeous. Here we go. So this is better for...
that Ford Mustang, yeah.
Yeah, P13 in the GT3s. So there you go, a bit of screen time for this car. Yeah, that is nice. I love that colour combination.
It is nice, yeah. Add some green and it'll look like Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah.
What? It would?
I was expecting to go out Buzz Lightyear. I don't know what I was expecting, but not Buzz Lightyear.
Just out of nowhere. No, yeah. I used to run a racing league. It was called Lightyear Racing, and everybody kept trying to push the blue-green combination on us, and as soon as I see that blue, I just see green. So I just see Buzz Lightyear the whole time. I just see Buzz Lightyear. Good scheme though. Nice, simple. I like the simple schemes, but just enough going on. I cheated. You should see my new Mustangs that I got for the NASCAR that I've been running.
All right.
I usually like running these cars, but I got a a Multimatic Mustang, all customed out with everything prettied up for me, all my stuff on it, for the NASCAR Ford Mustang, and everybody looks at that car and they're like, "Wait, that's a GT3," and I said, "Yeah, I don't care. I like it."
It'll do, yeah.
Hey, they won the Rolex 24, you know? Come on, I gotta rep it.
Yeah, exactly, that's what matters. Just looking at the 888 car, they're quicker than the
4 cars in front of him in that last lap with a 201.9. So
great job.
Good job. Keep it up, better.
Yeah. Keep pushing, Beta Frost.
I'm loving the chat for Balker as
Gotta
well.
give
Yes.
Beta Frost, you need some more sponsors there. Come on, hit me up. We'll get you hooked up there. That car's looking a little bit bald of sponsors. It's a good looking car, but you need some more sponsors on there. Let me know, man.
Sure. I love that logo. That logo's nice.
It looks amazing. Though, if you look at it really closely, it looks almost like an AI may have made it. If you look really closely.
Oh, I'm not
So
going to
that's what?
I'm just having a look at. I think there's been a pit stop for P1 overall lead because you got Pareto in the lead.
That is true. Let me take a look. Let me get my race lab so I can see this now. I was sitting ready to go and do a pit.
Yeah, Schneider Motorsport in P2. They just pitted.
Yeah, they did.
7 laps ago. So that crossover is starting to happen again. I think everyone's in the groove now in terms of the overtaking. There's constant mix of GTP and GT3.
Well, with 4 hours to go, it's time to do a rundown of what currently is going on. In the lead, we have Felipe Barreto for Sim Vision, that beautiful 14. We've been talking all about him. Mad fast, has not come to pit road yet, but that car out there in the lead, kicking butt. Second place, been leading most of the race. It's Maximilian, but a new driver has gotten in the car. Noah Chalia is taken over for Schneider Motorsports in the 23 Acura. Back behind them, we have the 913 Composite Performance Acura. Nick Dennis has hopped in DeSantis, we're getting there. You know, us Americans, we're working on it. Nick DeSantis in third place, Composite Performance 913 Acura. Back behind them, we've got the Marshmallow Racing Cadillac. Moritz is in that car, absolutely kicking butt for the 5. And behind them, we've got the number 18 Officially forward black. That is a Beamer. We got Kevin in that car making stuff happen, and one of our big drivers of the race, Matthew Bassett, back out there kicking butt for the Artifacts Sim Racing, the number 27 Acura. Lots of Acuras here so far. That's P6. He's getting chased down by that 34 Acura. Looking at GT3, we've got ST Racing in pit road here. Mia Rose, maybe he's hopping out of the car. We'll have to see, but he has hit pit road here. And great job. There you go. Coming out of the stall. Will he be able to hold the lead? No, he was not. CR. Yep. Yeah, he's now stuck all the way down in P11. But the new leader is going to be C. Parker. CMS Racing endurance team in the 87. That is an Acura, and you know me, them Acuras, you know I love them. Looking good. I love the blue, my man. HRC all the way. We got CRC in second place, the Ford Mustang. We got the split blue and pink colors there. The number 13 Ford Mustang currently getting passed by Regan Carter. Oh, look at that move there. Almost disaster for Christopher Long. Blacka GT in third place there in their Porsche. We saw him make quite a few moves there. He has been trying to chase down Christopher Long there for quite a while. We did highlight him a little bit ago. Up 3/10 last lap on Christopher Long. Delta V Racing, they've been in front. Their other entry had major issues for their Porsche, and they're not doing too bad, sitting in fourth position. Laurent Harry is currently in the car for Delta Racing 2 in the 119, I hate saying it, the 11.9 Porsche. Back behind him, we've got the 81 negative delta Porsche by SimGear. Looking good there, the 81, now in 5th position. The 404 McLaren, pardon, the 404 McLaren Raccoon Sim Racing with red that has to be German. That's German, isn't it?
Oh, it's Dutch.
It's Dutch?
Yep.
That's close enough.
Skull.
They're hey, I'm on the other side of the world. How do you say it? Skull?
Skull.
It should be Schul, right?
Well, it might be Schul,
you guys
I don't know, because...
Schul.
Schul, probably.
What, you go to Schul every day?
School. That's why it says ska.
No,
SK.
it's Schul, because can you say schedule for me?
Schedule.
Schedule? Did you say schedule?
No, schedule. SK.
There, oh, he can say it correctly. Back behind there, we've got another Porsche, the number 21 Composite Performance 77 Majors Endurance Championship car. Looking good in that Porsche. It's a good little rundown from where we were. Kind of give you an idea of where we're sitting. SimVision still leads the race in the 14. Felipe Barreto still kicking butt. He is losing time. Noah is chasing him down in Schneider Motorsports. It is quite a gap though. It's 6 seconds. It is not going to take him long to catch it. Look at Noah work through the field. Holy cannoli.
Noah's a man on a mission.
Chilla. He is a man on a mission. It is now... Oh, I lost it. 6.4 seconds up to Felipe. Looks like he lost just a tad, but he is on a mission. Absolutely turning the ringer on. I don't think it'll be long. He will catch him. Now 5.5 seconds.
It'll be interesting to see what the lap times are coming through now. So Barreto did a 1.4.3.
Yeah, and actually,
1.4.5.
Yeah, Barreto pulled away. That's 2 tenths.
And Noah's got to deal with these two GT3s who are in the middle of a fight.
He has absolutely pulled away from Nick DeSantis. Nick DeSantis is 1.8 seconds back, so not too terribly far back, but he did gain 1.3 seconds last lap. You can see him pulling out there, back there, trying to work back some GT3s. But Schneider Motorsports not wasting any time. They know where they're headed, and that's to the lead.
Yeah, 100%.
We have 2 cars stopped on track. 23rd position car in GT3 and 23rd position in GTP and a GT3. That's going to be Mark Ulrich. Let's see. I got to get visual on it too. I'm not there yet.
And Tim Robert, maybe?
Yeah, there's 2 cars sitting there.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're waiting to tow, but I don't.
Car 46 request tow.
There's your request for tow, and there's the 46. I believe that's a McLaren. Both of them are out for the count. I wonder, can you go back and look at that incident?
Go ahead and tow car 46.
Yeah.
Where is the caution?
Trying to catch that incident. Let's see. So GTP coming flying in. Looks like cops. Oh, and just went right up behind him, right into him. That's what
The 77 just totaled. Let me guess, the 77 ran right into the back of him.
Yep.
Yep. GTP is hauling butt. I am absolutely shocked we haven't had another caution.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that one had caution written all over it.
It certainly did.
Let's see, race control just not wanting to reinstate right now. Concentrate on racing. Just
Great racing going on.
Oh yeah, it's a great one. Just had a comment in the chat, even as a Dutchie myself, Skoll is a hard name to pronounce.
Okay.
Good to know,
just
TNG.
some idiot here in Utah. You can insult me. I'm good with insults. I can take them.
Oh,
I'm not
looks like me as
scared.
well.
I know I butcher every single name. I'm doing my best.
Fact is, you're here doing it. It's not easy doing this, but yeah, we did the grand
Oh.
job.
After 4 years of doing it, though, it kind of comes a little bit more naturally. But I've been doing NASCAR mostly. I have, I gotta say, this is more new to me, but I love sports cars so much more than NASCAR that I don't get the opportunity to commentate it very much, but I absolutely love it when I do, because it puts on, because my ultimate belief is that there is not a better, there's nothing better than sports cars, honestly.
No. We've got a great battle unleashing at the minute between P6, P7 and GTP. We have Dornenberg in the composite performance and Regan Carty from Balka. Wrapping it out, working both way around the GT3s, going into Magnussen Beckett.
One thing to know, Schneider Motorsports back to the lead as we watch this battle.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. I wonder if it's...
We do have a car off. Piretto Soldano, Pareto Solindo went off. We're trying here, folks.
Yeah.
That's the 287. That is 8th place that went off there.
I see. Chat the comment. 2 in 30 seconds, can't have another for 1 hour as per regulations. I thought there's been past an hour since we had the
We've
last
been
one.
much past an hour. We've been past an hour for at least 40 minutes.
That's why we're having that pondering thought.
We've had 2 instances that could have possibly brought out a safety. It must be the race controller doesn't deem the incidents as big enough.
Could be that. They're not posing much of a danger to the track. Okay, Weber Motorsport seems to be engaged in a battle. Augusto Pontes in P9, the GTP with Pedro Monteiro from Pulsar Thunder, Monteiro. As you hear a bash behind me, I don't know what that bash is.
I don't know what that was. It sounded like a Mustang, and we see a bunch of smoke. Somebody went off there in turn 13. Don't know who though.
Oh, I think it might have been Cameron Brown, who they've just passed now. I think he just had a bit of an off-track moment.
For sure. It sounded like a Mustang or something with a V8.
Is he going in the pits? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think he just split off there.
I think the Fusion car might have hit the wall.
Well, Augusto, he's pulled, maybe? Yeah, he pulled away from Pedro by 4/10 that last lap. Creating a nice, good gap for himself. Going to try to pull away in that HRC Acura.
Yeah, we all go.
He's got some lap traffic here. He's got to get past Antonio. Beautiful pass on the Lamborghini.
Mendez enjoying it, pulling away from both of them. P10 pulling away from these two.
Augusto just setting sail here, getting a nice, good gap. That's almost a second. Great job, Augusto. Keep up the good work in that. I can't even see his number there, the 22, but it's blacked out on the car. Notice on the car you cannot see his number. It's blacked out. Do you see in the same thing?
I can see the 22 nice and clear.
Oh, it's on my screen. It's all black. That's my bad. I have custom schemes enabled, so that might be part of it.
Got a train here, we've got Daniel Slater and P9 in the GT3 areas. So Daniel Slater from Raccoon Sim Racing, running away from Chesnia, sorry, from France.
in P10. But Yannick Moron is also on their tail as well, so little chain of 3 here. Even though Yannick is P20, but he's still fast enough to stay up there.
My race labs is way behind, so if I miss, say, a position, I apologize, guys. I'm working on what we've got. Kind of got a couple of different timing sheets I'm working off of, so I do apologize. One is on screen and one is on a side computer. You know, we're making it work. Daniel Slater. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, that's fine. I'm up looking at them as well. Daniel Slater just pulling ahead after Chesney went off the track. This is Yannick was trying to put some pressure on. Just look
Daniel Slater.
Go on, you go.
Daniel Slater, the 404 Raccoon Sim Racing McLaren, getting chased down by the number 2 Audi. That is going to be the virtual drivers by Go Setup, chasing him down here. In between you do have back there Matthew Bassett, second place GTP driver, working way back there, trying to get by.
Car number 23, please make sure to
Car 38 has been up on the
maintain
start finish line. And needs a safety car.
Yes.
Thank you.
So
that
pretty
is
much
going
confirms
to
what we were talking about before about the safety car if the car is on track. And in the chat,
there's
we're
a
saying
safety
that as well.
car.
Yep.
Safety car, safety car, safety car. Okay, I've got to say, guys, it's been absolutely fantastic. I will be back in a little bit. Can you hold up the booth for us for a little bit, Adam?
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to go make this safety car run smoothly, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Thank you, guys. Adam, take it away.
We'll see you in a bit.
Which car requested the tow again?
Car 38, car 38.
Lots going on in the race so far. We're 2 hours 26 minutes in. Noah Chiller from Schneider Motorsport holding down the lead. Well, this brings Matthew Bassett, who's been impressive throughout the race today. Brings him right in close. It'll be interesting to see what happens at the start of the next section. Quite excited to see that. And
Tom, you can go ahead.
Working our way through the listing.
23 engage pit limiter now. 23 engage pit limiter
P3,
now.
we've got Henry Joslin.
Car 19, you can go ahead and tell.
Is it Arit Esports or ET Esports? We need to get some pronunciations in our booth as
You
well.
mean car 38?
Doing a fabulous job in P3. Zhao Reese, P4 in Sim Vision. I'm excited to see these. We've got a lot of like star cars right up at the front here, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when they all come together on that restart. P1 has been known to just run away quite well.
Safety car. Please catch the safety car.
Sternberg from Composite Performance in P5. Again, Gold. Walter Mendez.
Pit road is still open.
Costa Fontes from Weber Motorsport, another team that's really been battling away. Do you know that this team have climbed 17 places from the start of the race? That's crazy. Well, it's Reinrich for Marshmallow Racing. I kind of get the feel that he's doing the first half. Oh no, Sean Campbell has been in the car. So it'll be interesting to see if Sean gets in later on in the race. See what strategies they play out. But that is Marshmallow Racing in P8. Don't forget we've got cars diving in the pits, taking advantage of the safety car to get that fuel in. Tatum Res Tech 69. Car William Amani. There's Noyers. Basically forward. I love that name. That's a tight livery as well, I like that. Stream favourite, Balka, Team Black GTP, Regan Carty doing a great job. Getting 2 places from the start of the race. Showing some consistent lap times. Montero, from Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports team. A bit of bad luck today, they've dropped 5 places from the start, but are looking to pull through. Gusto Fontes from Weber Motorsport. Another big hitter in this lineup. They've climbed 12 places since the start of the race, so super impressive from Augusto. Pietro Schettino from Italy, from North Sim Racing GTP Blue, currently P13, climbing 7 places. Very solid. We haven't talked about them that much, I don't think. North Sim Racing GTP. That's why I'm doing this during this. Make sure everyone gets a bit of appreciation. It looks like a teammate behind. I don't know. Well, not behind, in front. P21. We'll find them in a bit. Okay, Tomek Jankowski, car 34. From Flamowski by GSE Racing Esports. Good job, climbed at 1 spot. DG Racing's Jens Kaiser. So this car 73 has been in the walls a little bit. Unfortunately, they've dropped 11 places from the start. Instance at the beginning of the race, just causing hindrance.
Please be patient. We're just making sure as cars pass the start-finish line that we have the correct cars to wave around in the correct position.
Brandon Wilson from Aerokinetics, losing out 6 places so far. So this is going to benefit him as he wants to kind of climb back up that field and make up for lost time in the chain of Acuras that we got. Ducati from Magicaro. Do you know, a shout out to Magicaro. I like that livery. I'm a livery man, as you've noticed. I do like my liveries. I do paint some liveries. That was nice. You guys are going to have to tell me where you get your logos from. I'm jealous. Climbed up 8 places so far. So, super job. Keep it up, Magicaro. Victor Claesson from Olympus Esports. I know there's some in the chat that have been watching Olympus. A bit of love from Olympus. I know we said before, Villain.
To the right for wave-bys.
But at the same time, they're very good, very quick. So, you know, it's not as though they're just getting in the way. They're doing their line, they're doing their thing, and it's really difficult.
Stay single file.
Who's you told everybody? Gained 1 place, Victor, so well done.
Unless you get waved by, stay single file.
Ameline, car 19. Dropped 2 places so far, but doing okay for ABS Esports. Someone was asking about ABS. There you go, Corb.
119 wave by.
There you go, Corb. So the P19 at the minute. They've dropped 2 places since the start of the race. Lap times have been looking okay, but
119 wave by.
They'll be wanting to make something happen in the next part of the session.
Lawrence Harry wave by.
Benjamin Roberts, DPR Racing 979, climbed 6 places so far this race. Here's a teammate, Andrea Passioni. Car 49 climbed up 2 places so far this race.
Guys, we need you to listen. Please pay attention. If you do not understand the language that I'm speaking, I am also posting these in the chat so that you can read it and that there as well. So please pay attention as we're doing wave-bys.
Tom
Car
Hallam.
number 30, please wave by.
Tom Hallam with High Caliber Auto Sport. Lost 15 places so far, this team. It's a shame.
Car number 13, wave by.
Hopefully they have the pace, so hopefully we can pull some at that. Then Paul Krause from
car number 81, wave by.
From Team Racing Lounge. Lost 2 places so far. Luca Leonardi from Tatum Res Tech. Not having an easy day.
Car number 216, wave by.
I really hope they're able to pull something from there. And that is the GTP. In the GT3, got
Car
Cardasso
number 29, wave-by.
climbing 5 places. In the lead at the minute. Laurent Harry working his way
Car
around.
number 404, wave-by.
Climbed up 6 places so far. Sorry, 3 places.
Car number 2, wave-by.
Alcatine Black. That lovely chrome livery. Climbed up 6 places so far, that team.
Car number 522, wave-by.
Adam Polster doing a lovely job in there. Rich Cali, this team has been at it. They have climbed 16 places to people.
Car number 692, wave-by.
So fantastic work by them. Vitanov from Negative Delta. Climbed 5 places so far.
Car number 78, wave-by.
Ducati. Anton Ducati from Composite Performance 77. Climbed 9 places so far. You got Daniel Slater from Raccoon Sim Racing in the McLaren, climbed 6 places. A lot of these guys have done well.
79, wave-by.
Chesney
Car 042, wave-by.
in that beautiful BMW.
Stop. 042, stop.
I like that. That team's climbed 6 places.
Car 79, wave-by now, please.
Eagle climbed 9 places. Well, the IPM Blue. Rodney Campbell in CMSRacing.com Endurance.
Car 402, thank you for being patient. We apologize. You may wave by now.
Car 79, Kostas Kaludis. I know your name. And you were doing a great job because that team, Walk Sim Racing, isn't walking because they've climbed 12 places so far this race.
Car 888, wave by.
Ivan did the 888. Chat earlier, I reckon.
Car 19, wave by.
888 climbing 7 places. Congratulations, keep it up, guys. The area in the Porsche.
Car 37, wave by.
Was unlucky to lose 9 places so far in the Delta V, but they're climbing back up the field. So
Car 337, wave by.
let's go, Delta V. Marlin Schwab from the LRFP1 eSports. Climbed 8 places so far. And we've got Jay Becker. Climbed 10 places since the start of this race for Highside Motorsport. Another big hitter. Chris Daniel from Pax Oceani Team Alpha. Lost 4 so far. It's okay, they can pull that back, especially with this opportunity.
Car 10, wave by.
Lucas Cedar, only losing 1 place so far for Aerokinetics Pink.
Car 66, wave by.
But he'll be wanting to make something happen. Rene
Car
Lance.
46, wave by.
Rene Lance will be wanting to pull back some of the 10 places they've lost from that incident earlier. Hopefully car 19 can definitely make it happen. 19 is one of my favourite numbers, so come on the click. Get back up there. Gaz McRae, 216 Impact Sim Sport Purple. Gained 2 places so far.
Race control, I believe I need a wave by car 15.
No, you do not.
Copy.
Was that a cheeky move there from Alex Smith at Fusion, or was it just confusion? Confusion. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that pun. Anyway, so they've lost 3 places so far, so come on Fusion. pick it back up. Might get a little bit harder now. Ruby Nakamata.
Car 15, you are behind the leader of 3, therefore there is no wave-by.
Lost 14 places so far, is Nakamata. Don't know why it's not going to them.
Now commencing class split. All GTPs,
Hayden
please
Young
move
2,
to the
just
left
ignore the overlay
and
for a
pass
minute.
GT3, that should be on the right. Car 832, pass the Lamborghini in front of you.
Looking at the chat, Nakamata leading GT3s by 20 seconds before the same prototype took him out twice in a row. Yeah, no, I feel your pain. Rip. Yeah. One of the annoying things about well, it's kind of racing, but fingers crossed they can make something up. Poor Smithy, yes, Master Noob. Yeah, as unfortunately he was in front of the leader, so he didn't get the wave around, and that does put him at a disadvantage. Apologies for the overlay. I don't know what's going on with that in a minute. Just working on it.
Safety car ending this lap.
Ooh. So the safety car coming is going to come to an end. Car's going to be warming up. Textures are just getting reloaded as well as part of the process. So, Will Schneider Motorsport.
Hello, Adam Preston. How are you doing?
Hello, Bryant. How are you?
We're back. That safety car period went very smoothly, didn't it?
No passing until the DRS line.
I like that one. That one was pretty good. We did have to wait a little bit because we had cars pitting, and we had the leader in GT3. He was the only one ahead of the GTPs when the caution was called. So that means you got to wave by every single GT3 in the entire field. So we waited a lap to make sure the timing was correct, and that's what made it take a little bit longer. But we said, hey, we're going to take a little bit of time here to make sure it's 100% correct. And then once we get there, we're going to do all these wave-bys. And as you can see, we had quite a few wave-bys. I don't know if you noticed all that wave-by that was going on, but that was 20 wave-bys, 22 wave-bys, I believe.
Oof, yeah.
21 wave-bys. It was a lot of wave-bys. Yeah, it was 22 wave-bys. No, 20. I think it was 22. Yeah, 21, 22 wave-bys. So there's a lot of work for the race control. It's very difficult. We are going green this time. No passing. No passing to the start-finish line. You can't go green to the DRS line. Looks like it's typed in the chat just a little bit wrong, but we'll work it out. As we come through turn 15. Adam, was that an interesting period for you?
Yeah, I mean, we just had a little breakdown about who the big hitters were in the moving up and down. So, yeah, I mean, it's been really good. And we've been joined in the chat by Rude Skull saying...
oh, hey!
Yeah, so the guy in the car now is an easier name to pronounce.
Is an easier name to pronounce. Thank you, bro. How do you pronounce that one? Who's the guy in this car now? Oh, we're about to go green. We can't focus on that. Here comes Noah Chilla to come to the line, and... He's waiting. He's
Yeah.
still waiting. He's still waiting. There he goes. Now he pushes on the gas pedal, and there he goes. It's warming up the tires behind. That is the 36 Acura area Poshoni. We got multiple off behind. Holy cannoli.
Ooh. Yeah, a few big bangs and a spin out over at the loop with lots of collisions. Wow. Come on, guys.
Is that going to be a safety car immediately?
It can't
be. It can actually. You can have two and then it shuts it down, right?
Right.
There's another one. The 5. Oh my gosh. There's another. The 222 is around. The 152 is around. We are absolutely having mayhem in the GTP field. This is insane. The 222 rejoining. Oh my gosh.
A little bit of a flick there from Alex Fox Johnson. And they've forgotten they got cold tyres.
Yeah, no toe there, so no need for a caution.
No. Everyone's sorted
A lot
themselves
of
out.
more GTP spinning out there. You can see the GTPs once they come around this corner. You almost can see the GTPs from the front of the GT3 field. They've gone back so much.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
Tino. Oh, he jumped to the pits.
Who did? Pietro
Chatino.
Shanito.
Yeah,
Chatino. That is the 2784. Excuse me, guys. I'm so apologies for that. Working really hard. Focused on so many things.
Yeah, glance at the name whilst reading the card. It's
more smoke.
The GTPs have already spread out a little bit as a result of the amount of spins that were happening. Fox Johnson jumped to P6 from P2, so he's going to be wanting to climb that back up.
Noah went off a little bit there. Our leader.
Whoa.
Struggling on the fresh tires. That's not good. He has Andrea has passed him and has gotten a lap back.
Yeah, how long will that stay before Norcho gets the heat in his tyres? He's wiggling a bit, try and get some heat in them, and then he can just start pulling away whilst the others start fighting.
He's setting sail here, 1.4 seconds back to second place of Sim Vision, that 14th pink Acura.
Yeah, Zhao Reis really wanting to get away. He'll be wanting to make quick work of Paquetti.
Dominic chasing down. Do you want to try that name for me? It's the short names that get me.
Joannenberg.
Joa, what?
Who, P3?
P2.
That's Zhao Reis.
Zhao Reis. I'm just not, I'm not been traveled enough to know. Zhao and P2 going to be chasing down Dominic there. That's the composite performance car trying to catch Sim Vision as Zhao catches the other Dominic. Do we have enough Dominics in this field? Dominic of the 14th position car. That is an Acura. The number 11. Magic Arrow, yes, yeah, Magic Arrow. Magic Arrow lets him by. Good job, Dominic, that number 11 car. Great job. We appreciate getting out of the way and letting us absolutely battle. Dominic chasing him down. Noah set sail 2.5 seconds ahead. Joa just trying to run away, but he's only half a second gap. But behind him, the gaps are even slimmer.
Yeah, the GTP classes, GT3s is quite a bit of a train going on. Big battle there. What we're looking at. We are on board with car position number 6, car 29. Lots going on around them. Some hotly contested battle. I thought they were going 3 wide at one point into one corner. Oh, and a
Yeah,
turn behind for the BMW. Chesney has been hit and spun out. And I believe that was into Village.
Oh, we got another one around there by him. That's the 17th position car. Renee?
Cedo. Lucas Cedo. Aerokinetics Pink. Car 522. Yeah, they were around as well. So, oof. The fighting's getting gruesome across the field. Got a full-weight train here. P7, P8.
Yep, Daniel Slater in the McLaren Raccoons trying to hold off the other McLaren right behind him. These two have been battling a good portion of the race. This is the Ghost setup car chasing him down. It's 1/10 of a second. Can he make a lunge? No. Raccoon sends a nice good block into 10, 11, and 12. Now heading into 13.
Yeah, would it be wise to go for an overtake down here? Trying to get a good run out of Chapel for the hanger straight would be where it's at. We're at 2/10. It's too far away from me.
Daniel Slater defending. On the bumper is Danny Bijel.
Yeah.
Bijel tried to set up the inside there. Daniel trying to shut it down. Bijel has to back way out. Danny not having fun with Daniel ahead. Raccoon Sim Racing is holding up a whole line here. He's got another 4 McLaren behind him. Then it's a Lamborghini. Then it's the 888. It's the 888 Ford Mustang. That's Beta Frost. All in line. Beta Frost looking to make it a move on possibly the IMP Blue. No, that's Walk Racing Esports. Yeah, that's Walk Racing trying to make a move there. You get in these clumps, it makes it impossible to pass the Ford Mustang, trying to make something to work, but Walk pulls away. There's a good gap between these cars up here, but all it takes is one bad corner from Daniel Slater, and everybody will pack back up. On the bumper is Danny. I'd give up. The 692 trying to chase him down in 8th position. This is all for 7th position. All the lineup behind. 6th has sailed away. 6th position is 3 seconds up from the leader in this pack.
Yeah, composite performance 77. Really enjoying the fact that they're really close, tight behind. Because every single time one of them makes an attack, that will just give Antoine a chance just to get that extra room. So this is playing nicely for them.
IMP Blue knocking on the door of Raccoon Sim Racing, really trying to say, hey, I'm here, make a mistake, overshoot a corner, let me undercut you, or just overbrake in a corner, let me cut underneath. He's looking for anything. There goes the first place. There's Noah. He gets in behind. He's like, I don't want any part of this. And now the battle is going to get even worse. We have GTPs on their way through the pack.
They are side by side now going into club. And I think Slater's going to have to concede the position. He has done. But now can Walk Racing take advantage?
Walk Racing tried to stick his nose in there. He was not able to get it done in the 90s, in the 79. And now we have GTP traffic. Can we get a pick? Oh, Raccoon just pulled away. There must have been a GTP in the middle of there.
Yeah,
getting
GTP
to split up.
Going in at Abbey on the car behind on Walk Racing. Just made him have to brake a little bit extra than he would normally have to.
Didn't take Walk very long. He's now on the bumper of the McLaren. Walk Racing trying to make Raccoon pay. Raccoon in 8th position, 9th fighting. That is the 79. Walk Racing on bumper as GTPs go by. There went Dominic Fetty. Now Valter going by. That is 6th position in GTP. Fighting through this field while this battle goes on. More Acuras behind trying to get through, just causing them all to bunch up, and it's going to give the opportunity for Walk Racing to get back to him. 3 wide back there. Walk Racing throws the block on the BMW. Nowhere for it to go. as he got boxed in and lost multiple positions in GTP.
Yeah, with the GTPs going around the outside, it's forcing the GT3s to go a little bit tighter than they'd probably want. They'd probably prefer the GTPs to play up the inside just to give them the exit a bit better, and that allows Raccoon Racing just to have a bit of a breathing space.
Raccoon Racing, Walk Racing's Esports, and Beta Frost all on a line here trying to fight. Walk Racing has fallen off a bit. They usually catch right back up to the bumper though, but a big gap has formed. Beta Frost working on him. Beta Frost getting by Walk Esports. It looks like it's side by side. GTPs are in the situation here. Can we make it work? A little bit of sliding for the GTP. Walk Racing not giving it up. Still on the right side of their race car.
Real good bravery from both drivers, but also great respect shown as well across the whole lot. The GTP's knew he wasn't going to thread the needle between the two, so they sat behind and waited for the opportune moment, and that allowed Beta Frost 888 to actually make that move work.
Beta Frost carrying the Raccoon Racing, Beta Frost carrying the Walk Racing Lamborghini with him as he charges ahead and tries to track down Raccoon Sim Racing on the fall, and he is almost to that bumper, 6/10 off of that McLaren, that Ford Mustang GT3, making some room here for Beta Frost, trying to catch that 404. He is getting there, but creating a gap back to Walk Racing Esports. Walk Racing Esports has been faster in the corners, but it only makes sense with that muscly Ford Mustang being just a tad slower in the corners. A little bit of front left damage for the Mustang.
Yeah, lots of action going up and down the field right now. Just trying to catch up with some of the other action that's been going on. Lots of overtakes. I think trying to see there was a bit of a pass earlier in the front of the field.
As we're still looking at Beta Frost here, you can see everything's kind of evened out between Raccoon Sim Racing and Walk Esports as we move up to GTP. That's P7. We're looking at our friend Henry in our BMW.
Yeah.
P8 looks like he's having some lags there. Let's take a look at Alex here instead. Alex P8 chasing down Henry. A bit of a gap there. Henry going in and out makes it impossible to pass him.
Yeah, it's nothing more scary when you're wanting to overtake someone and they've got bad connection. You really have to hold it out there.
Wasn't there like a thing back in the day in iRacing where people would have a switch that would make that happen as an advantage?
I don't know. That'd be bad.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was a thing.
Wow.
Ask the chat. I don't know how many viewers we have, but I believe that was a thing. But let us know how we're doing, chat, please. I do want to know. I can't see the chat, so you'll have to let me know. Please let us know how we're doing, what you think. Would you like to see me back for March 1st? Do you want a different kind of crew? Do we need to figure something else out? Or I think we're doing great, though. I think we're putting on quite a show, and guess what? It's a budget booth over here, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're using the equipment. I'm using the equipment I use for my racing to try and deliver something really, really strong for you guys. So, the both of us are here for the whole 6 hours, here with you. So, yeah, feedback is always useful.
Yes, sir. We're just about to hit. There we go. We're about 1 minute from halfway through this race. About to hit 3 hours left, guys. I cannot believe it. It feels like the race just started, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, things are coming together quite nicely. I mean, that's the power of the safety car as well. It enables everyone to bunch up and let the fight start again. We're just on board with Bauka Team Black. There seems to be something not quite right with the P3 of Composite Performance 913 of Durenberg, because he seems to be falling back a little bit, and that's allowing Regan Carty to catch up. He's now 3/10 behind him as they head down the Wellington Straight.
The composite performance, 913 Acura, trying to defend from the block of black prototype 1. That is the 21 Acura. He is following behind. Nice blue-black livery behind. Gaining, though, is Dominic better in that sector as we head up between 8 and 9. Into turn 9 here. Good advantage for Dominic. He is kind of keep holding his ground here. Looking pretty good. Maybe he had a little bit of confidence destroyed on that restart and was dealing with that. But now confidently in the gas. He was even that lap, that sector, actually lost in the one before, but even in that sector, just trying to stay ahead here as he looked at a GTP there, went by, GT3, pardon, and went by him. But Regan Carty catching 5/10ths back.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing how across the lap they are definitely taking it in turns in terms of pulling away, catching up, pulling away, catching up. I think Sector 5 will be the decider on this lap. See what it is. Pull away.
Sector 4 was the big one. 5/10ths of a second in Sector 4 based on my race labs stuff.
I'm showing 1/10. Yeah, it's
timings are different,
flying.
but 1/10th over the lap. Just in Sector 4, Dominic gained, but over the lap, he only gained 1/10th of a second.
Oh, it's just been a collision between 888, Beta Cross, and Walk Racing. Just going through Beckett's and Chapels, going side by side. Not going too wide in there, was brave.
Yes, Beta is now looking at Daniel Slater. He has smelt blood in the water for quite a while. It's 3/10ths of a second up. That Ford Mustang is a mean, I believe it's a 5.3 liter V8 because it's a drilled out Coyote engine, and we all love our 5.0 Coyotes here in America. It's one of the best engines you can buy. You can get it in a Ford F-150 as well. I don't know if you can anymore, but you used to be able to get it in the Ford F-150 and it would absolutely whip. But here it's a 5.2 or 5.3 liter Coyote engine in the 888, trying to track down Daniel Slater.
And in front of them has been a good battle grazing. Antoine the Cash, car 29, just come up to P5, just overtaking Beagle. So a little chain of battling happening here, and that's bringing up Slater and Tonneson, making.
Yeah, it is.
You know, the chain is going to start again soon.
Yeah, IMP Blue, the 692 is being chased down by the 81 negative Delta by Simgear. That Porsche trying to track down that McLaren. That Porsche ahead just passing him for composite performance.
There looks like a battle at the front of the GT3s. Cardasso and Cali are 2/10ths in.
Antonio Cardoso? Yeah. Antonio Cardoso trying to hold off Rich Calais?
It's American, so
Calais?
Yeah, how you say
Rich Calais? Rich Calais trying to get by this 24 Pulsar Evans Lamborghini. There's another Mustang there trying to get by. We were just on one. We love our Mustang. Well, I guess American over here. He probably likes his Mercedes. The CRC is trying to chase down the CRC number 13, that beautiful pink and blue split. They do have a GTP. That's Thomas Cope coming up behind him. That is P18 in GTP. 2 or 3 laps down for him.
Yeah, that's been
just
teammate.
1 lap down. On the bumper is the Mustang.
Ooh. Oh, Chiller's gone into the pits, which means that Zhao Reese has taken the overall lead. But Regan Carty is right in there with the composite performance car and the GTPs, back for 2 and 3. He's got the inside at Village, but it's going to lose out on Loop. He's got the cutback though. He's going 3 wide. He's conceded that position to fight another day. Wise choice there by Regan Carty. No way could he do 3 wide at Aintree. So let's see how these two play out when they're going through the GT3s.
Yeah, Schneider Motorsports hit pit road, as you said, and that puts SimVision in the lead.
They got a 1.3 second gap over these two, who are quite nicely fighting it out for P2, P3.
Yeah, that is with P3. P2, yeah, you're right.
Dominic Durenberg saying to the GT3s, get out of the way, we're in a fight. And no, that's causing HT8 to go off the track.
Beta goes flying, oh no.
Well, that's such a shame
that
to see.
Might be another caution.
I don't think it will be because he was off track. But it's the
just
fact
off
that
track?
they would not. Yeah, he went flying off the track, didn't he?
Did he hit the wall though, is the question.
Oh, he's damaged, look at that. He's
Oh
lost his
no,
front.
no, not our friends at Beta Frost. Oh no, we can see the radiator and everything.
Yeah.
Beta Frost having some issues falling to P16 now.
That's what happens when the GT3s get fighting. They're fighting. Patience goes down, runs through, and it can unsettle the GT3s. It's a big shame. Hopefully they have their fast repair. The car Dordenberg was involved in that. I think he's just come out of the picture of fast repair. He's now in the mix for these two. A battle for 4, 5 and 6.
Yeah, it's Anthony has got 1.8 seconds to reach Harry. Lauren Terry. He has 2 first names.
Oh, you're looking at GT3.
Oh, are we in GT? Oh, right, my bad.
GTP.
Oh, you're right. You were in GTP. That's my bad.
Yeah.
We're doing our best, guys. We can't see each other's screens. We're running. We're running redneck style.
Yeah. You saw what happens when I try and do something. Right. Okay.
Some redneck stuff.
Yeah, my computer decided to have that little beep moment, but
yeah, sir.
Fingers crossed it's not happening again.
Augusto Fontes.
Ooh, what's Desnoyers has been in the battles. He doesn't have a nose, but he's fighting with Montero. He's not wanting to give up that position.
Yeah, I think he's missing something there.
A little bit. He's got no diffuser, so he's going to be struggling for air out. But he's not going in the pits.
That reminds me of I had a guy I remember Daytona 24 split.
Right.
He had no front clip.
Wow.
And it was night. So nobody could see him coming up on him. They just saw this ghost car just go, meow. I think we did. We talked about it in the 2.4 or I don't know when we would. Was it black? No, it couldn't have been blackout.
No,
because blackout was before Daytona.
Yeah.
What broadcast did we do between now and Daytona? It wasn't a 2.4.
That was it.
Was it? Oh man.
I don't know.
Oh, we didn't do the 2.4 together. We've only done the blackout together.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, well, we're over here reminiscing. These guys are racing Flemowski. So we'll just say GSE Racing working on getting Weber Motorsports here. GSE in that beautiful green livery Acura, just trying to catch Augusto.
Yeah, Augusto not making life easy for him whatsoever. He's going to make a wet break, cook the tyres again, slow them down and feed them to Kevin Desnoyers, who know that appreciate that extra fight.
Fiercely forward, Black is right behind in that damaged BMW. I don't know how he's holding speed. It's making me almost think that on his screen, he has a front clip, but on our screen, he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm wondering that as well. I'm just keeping an eye on the relative between P1, P2 and GT3 because it looks like that Rich Cali just was absolutely eating up the draft, catching up Cardoso quite nicely, and again it's leading to side-by-side battle as they go into club. He's staying behind.
That's the number 13 Mustang still trying to catch the number 24 Lamborghini Antonio Cardoso. I'm not good at names, guys. That's my one broadcasting weakness is names. It's absurdly bad. Rich making a move. That was a let by. That was a let by.
Feels like it.
100% a let by.
No. Yeah, he didn't want to put up a fight in that one, which was interesting.
He thought, oh, he's been following me for long enough. Should see how I do behind him.
I mean, it could be a chance of a fuel save strategy.
Yeah, we got 2 hours and 50 minutes left in this race. There's plenty of time left to do some stuff. You know, it's not fair. You drivers get to trade out drivers and, you know, do the whole thing. We're just two commentators here carrying the world, aren't we, Adam?
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I'm enjoying this.
Amen, man. I can't thank the majors enough for letting me do this opportunity right before I leave forever, it seems like, for 2 years. But Antonio, just absolutely, I love that livery. It looks great.
Yeah, it does. Just on
Lots
board
of
at
great
the minute with
liveries.
P6, the catchy, having a good old battle. He's actually in the middle of it between IPM Blue of Beagle and Negative Delta Singa for Vitanov. The GT3s are still locked in battles. A couple of good fights happening in GT3, but GTP, but GT3 are definitely looking at doing it. Kaludis as well making a move on Slater. Can he get round? He's going round the outside.
Yeah, Walk Racing working around the outside there, and he is clear of Raccoon. There's
Chesney
the Beamer.
is having a go. And Chesney has got it.
Yeah, there goes the Beamer, the number 2 virtual drivers by Go Setup.
That was a great move, that.
Yeah, Raccoon was falling. We did see the beginning of this run as they slowly fell, and it was finally just time. And I think he just finally broke, was the simplicity of it. Daniel Slater couldn't hold on any longer. He is a lower I rating driver for this event, so props to him for making it in.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, sometimes the I rating doesn't always reflect what's going on in terms of the people stopping the officials, but at the same token, yeah, it's kind of visible here. And I feel that way because I'm the same, you know. I'm not a high rating guy. GTP battle unleashing with GSC Racing Simsport and P5. Having a good fight with P6 Weber Motorsport. You were saying about them earlier. Change behind. Desnoyers is now overtaking Pointers. The guy with no nose is just overtaken.
Guy with no nose is being tracked down here. He just got overtaken by one car. Here comes WMG trying to get by the no-nose Beamer.
Well, you just got past the Acura. So
WMG?
Yeah.
I don't think WMG did. I'm on WMG. They got past the Acura behind him, but not no-nose BMW ahead.
No-nose got in front of the WMG.
Oh, no-nose got ahead of him, eh?
I think he just took advantage of a situation with the other two fighting. Which is what you should
do. Yeah, it's exactly the game you need to play. I honestly, I believe on his screen he has a front nose.
Yeah,
I think it's just, yeah, he's moving way too good.
He did a 143.4 when the car in front did a 143.6. So I'm guessing that we're seeing that he doesn't have a nose, but yeah. Keeping an eye on the battles here. Yeah, Fontes and Montero close locked in for GTP.
You like how they take the nose off the most distinct nose of all the noses of the GTPs?
Yep.
Got those giant kidneys. There goes WMG heading in. That's a Weber Motorsports Group heading into pit lane from 6th position, 7th position.
And he goes. We're going to ride on board for a little bit with Vitanov. P7 in GT3 for a negative delta by SimGear. Trying to get past P6 of composite performance of Ducati, but at the same time he's being hassled by P17, who are wanting to get through and get back up the field where they belong. That's Atlantic. Atlantic concedes position to Chris Daniel, so that Daniel can catch up with these guys. We end up with a three-way train in the GT3s. Chris Daniel last lap did 1 second quicker than the other two.
Of course he did, it's a Mustang. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
I love it. You might be onto something, who knows? I mean, the 2-hour Porsche after all. Is the Mustang quicker than the Porsche?
And straight line for sure.
Well, there we go.
In the corners, not so much. That Mustang is massive in comparison.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine that in your rear mirror.
I probably think you're gonna die.
Yeah.
The leader, the GTP leader working by them here.
Yeah.
Guess who's right behind that GTP leader? Huh, that car looks familiar.
Oh, wait, could that be Valka?
Yeah. it's actually, it's Victor's car, but a different driver. It's a...
No, P1, P2
Or is it
in the
Blanca?
GTPs.
Oh, it is. You're right.
It's Valka.
That is second place.
Yeah.
It is Blanca. Regan Carty up there mixing it up with the leader. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
What do you want to see?
We have any cool comments as of late?
Okay.
Any cool comments in the chat? You guys gotta be chatting it up in the comments. I need some entertainment from you guys.
Yeah, come on. I've been looking, I've been checking. So many drive-through, the 30 limit is so low, especially for this track. How many drive-throughs have we had? I've not noticed.
I haven't seen any penalties. There's not a single penalty, no. I mean, I don't think I've heard a protest either. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check some stuff out. Actually, I don't even have to leave. I can just do it on this other computer I have over here, can't I? The perks of having 2 computers.
How Chris was saying this race is fun. I'm glad that you're enjoying. If you're racing in this, I'm hoping you're enjoying it as much as we are watching it. It's definitely happening. I mean, these two going side by side. Oh! Just put out in front of a GT3. Regan is getting covering. He's got to watch that weave though. As they go into turn 1, Regan's taking the lead. Wants to get ahead, but he can't weave like that in front of the car behind. I will just calm down a little bit now. How are you in the chat? Lovely to see you joining us, mate. Thank you. Safety cars will be nice right now. Yes, I bet so. I think a lot of people were hoping for that, just to bunch up and have that opportunity. But Regan now will not be wanting the safety car. He was just wanting to get away. He was want to get a big gap. Where's Schneider Motorsport? Schneider Motorsport are P9 at the minute. Obviously they've just pitted 9 laps ago, so we're still in that 20 lap crossover between them as P1 and now Balker as P1. So I'm looking forward to this.
Okay, yeah, that Noah has got a bit of damage on that race car. You can see that front end is pretty scraped up a bit for sure.
It'll be a good test to see. I reckon it won't make too much of a difference if they are fast enough as drivers.
We're side by side for the lead here, eh?
Oh, yeah. These two have been going at it.
Pushes him. Max Verstappen move.
Covering up the inside, just making sure he can't get that turn in. That should set him up for the second part of club.
Joe not letting him quite kill him there. Staying nice in line, getting by. That is Marcus. They just worked their way by.
Yeah. Has some smooth around.
Smoother when you don't have them all in a big cluster, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. This will be the nice bit now for the GTPs, just one at a time. Hoping you catch them at a nice point when they're not inconvenienced. And likewise for the GT3s, they'll want to be on a where it's not inconvenient for them. So I keep talking like I'm a GTP driver. I am a GTP driver.
You are a GTP driver?
I'm a GP. Between these, I am a GTP driver. Yeah, I did the Daytona 24 in the GTP. I was in the Acura.
In the Acura?
No.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the Acura. I was in the Ferrari.
You need help.
The team that I was driving in, they wanted to do Ferrari. I was like, yeah, go on there. I'll do Ferrari. It's the GTP. I'll do Ferrari.
That's not a GTP. Sorry, it's not.
The thing is,
don't call it a GTP. It'll never be a GTP.
The thing that won kind of the Ferrari over was the noise it makes. But yeah, I did miss the Acura. I was
side by side again, almost cutting him off. Regan Carty, great job. Bolka not letting SimVision get there. SimVision looking at it, but there's not going to be enough room there. He tried to use the GT3 as a pick. It did not work.
No, I mean, it's unfortunate that Mia was stuck in the middle there just to hold back, and for me it would be a question of, I need to keep my line be predictable just to make sure she went collected. Just having a little look down the list here. Dakachi under attack from Chris Daniel in GT3 or P6. Going down to Stowe corner, and Chris Daniel makes it happen. That's the Mustang, you'd be happy to know, moving up to P6.
Well, I think, Adam, it's time for a Sounds of iRacing break. What do you think?
Yeah, but I'll stop talking and enjoy the noise.
Enjoy, yeah, let's stop talking. Turn up your guys' TVs or phones. We'll get you guys up in the race cars, around the race cars. We'll do some like wheel shots and in the car shots, and then see, I don't know, do you have, is there such thing as a wall shot at this kind of a track? I don't think so, but we'll get you guys some good noises here of the cars as we are going to take a quick break. We have been going strong for 3 hours and 30 minutes now. I think it's time for a break, just a little one.
Yep, we'll be giving you some good shots and good sounds. But yeah, good idea.
Thank you guys. We'll see you guys here in a second.
I have noticed a comeback stream, so let me just check this. So at halfway point, we're just going to have a little bit of a pause and be back in a moment. So I'm going to look in the chat there, keep the chat alive whilst I just do a quick reset, make sure that our system's working properly. I'm not sure what's going on tonight. Apologies for that. These two up front look like they're going to wreck each other. I mean, they've been great races so far, so I'm hoping they're going to keep it clean. We'll certainly see what's going to happen. Should be back momentarily. Always a good noise to hear. There we go. Apologies for that. Yep. Leave with that lovely noise. Right back.
Okay, let me know when. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Majors Endurance Championship. This is Bryant Lucas beside Adam Preston here up in the booth. We are on board with the 66 Ford Mustang. He's currently sitting P4. This is Chris Daniels getting it done. Adam?
Yeah, I'm just sitting just to the front on the nose of the car, just really taking in that noise because it's one of my favourites.
5.2 liter Coyote, baby.
Yeah.
It's an American V8, big pushrod V8.
I'm just having a
question
in the chat. Just had a question in the chat. Who do you think has the best livery and why? Is it the number 30 Balka Porsche 911
sure.
992?
Because you're the one that's asking. Yes, sounds great.
Yeah, I mean it is gorgeous. There's a couple I like.
Which one? Which one is that one? Let me see here. You're on the number 30.
Number 30, P9 at the minute.
9. Balka, there we are. I still think my scheme looks better.
There's a GTP that I like the looks of. Can't remember which one, we'll find it in a bit. I'm kind of nursing my PC at the minute. But yeah, this Balka is looking gorgeous. I like the GTP version of it as well. Just looking at the top there, Noah Chiller's reclaimed his P1 spot, but look at who's P2.
Marshmallow Racing, right? Yeah, we're in GTP, sweet. Marshmallow Racing?
Yeah, Marshmallow are back. Sean Campbell's in the car, who we know from Blackout to be exceptionally quick and very skilled at going through the GT3 field. Is up at P2.
You see, that's you know what? That livery, it's not a HRC car, so I'm gonna have to go no on that one. Extremely biased, so we'll just. That caddy looks good though. That caddy does look good as it works by the first place GT3 driver Antonio Cardoso. We're getting better, guys. I think it's time for a rundown as we just got back. We've not done a rundown in a while. First place, we have Schneider Motorsports. We got Noah in the car there. That's the number 23. He has got a huge gap. That's a 14-second gap to Sean Campbell. Wow. Marshmallow Racing, like we were talking about Sean Campbell, they just worked by Antonio there. Just getting by him. It's like... And then they're going to be working on Gareth. P3, we got SimVision, that 14. I think that's red. Is that not? Oh, 3 goes around. The 14 gets spun. Holy cannoli. That is going to be a tow, and that might be our caution. Talk about a commentator's curse. Adam?
That was so unlucky, especially we got it on camera. So sorry for any SimVision fans out there enjoying that, but debris on the track. You know, it's going to be absolutely careful watching that. It was so unlucky just coming across there and getting collected. Wow.
Wowza.
So that
He's got to request the tow. He's got to request the tow. Come on.
That's it.
Car 14, are you requesting a tow?
There you go.
They did ask. Race control, text it.
I'm sorry, what was that, Brian?
Text Carter 14 and ask if he wants a tow. Alright, I'm going to head to race control.
Yep, no worries.
I will be back here in a minute.
See you in a bit. We'll carry on that rundown. So even after that means that IPM Gold is up to P3 with Wouter Mendes doing 1.577. I'm guessing that was a traffic situation there. because he's going to need to get over 1.5 seconds quicker per lap if he stands any chance of catching to the others. He's got Mir in front of him at the minute. In P4 we've got Dominic Durenberg for Composite Performance 913. Again, fabulous performance from these guys. They were up 5 places before.
Safety car, safety car, safety car.
Safety car has been called.
Please go to pit lane at a pit limiter at the line.
So that's going to bunch everyone up, and it gives Sean Campbell. Wow, it's many cars between them. No, so that gives Sean Campbell, the winner from Blackout, and Marshmallow Racing, an open shot at Snyder Motorsport. So yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how that goes down. P5 got Henry Joslin from Arit Esports. Ariti. We're going to go Arit. Asking about liveries before, Carol. I got to say I do like this one. This one is nice. P6 we got Corey Radcliffe representing Bowker Team Black GTP. Yes, that livery is.
Do not pass any cars until we are under safety car. Leader, please, once you get to.
Although I do like this one. This livery is lovely. Matthew Bassett back in the car for Artifact Sim Racing. Already shown his skills throughout this race, and he'll be looking to take advantage of this to climb back up the field. P8 is Johan Flaman from GSC Racing Esports. P9 Pedro Montero from Pulsar Thin Thunder Esports team. Nice tidy livery there for you. P10 Matt Webber from Webber Motorsports Group. That's the top 10 of GTP. Let's have a look at the top 10 of the GT3s. So Antonio Cardoso leads the way, the Pulsar Epic Vans Esport team, in the only Lamborghini in top split. So that was great. He
car
dives
21, when you cross the line, you will be.
There's the Bowker Black, Team Black GT, car from Adam Polster in P2.
Car 21, please engage your pit limiter.
We will end up in P1 probably if he gets out of time, I'm not sure actually. Rick Calley in P3 for the Championship Racing Collective in that split livery. I think that one's going to give your car a run for the money in the Baltac. P4, Kasimir Vitanov in Negative Delta by Simgear. Do you know what? I like that one. There's too many good ones. Too many good ones. P5, Mehdi Blanc in a Delta V Racing number 2. Hanging in there, fighting them on the front. Hopefully they can take advantage of this and climb up the field. He's going to have P4 in front of him. In fact, he's going to have the 3 of them in front of him. This is great news for Delta V. Can they make something happen? But then right behind, they're going to have the hungry IPM Blues Danny Beagle in car 692 in the McLaren. Behind as well, then you've got the Mustang. It's going to be an absolute pile up in terms of the first 8 GT3s are going to be on the line fighting it out. It'd be worth watching the GT3 restart, I think, on this one. What do you reckon, chat? I think it's going to be the way. Eric Neville in the Mustang. P8 we have Antoine Dacach from Canada. He's holding really well inside the Composite Performance 77 car, looking to gain advantage, climbing up more than the 7 places they've already done. P9 Remy 14 from Delta V Racing 14. Considering they had an incident at the beginning of the race and they're at the back of the track, they're climbed up to P9, so brilliant story for them. Keep it up, guys. And Jay Becker right behind them.
This is race pace till you get to the other car. Race pace till you get to the last car under safety car. So speed up, please.
And Shower Race just saying, come on, hurry up. He wants to catch up. He doesn't want to lose any time, does Zhao? The safety car is enabled. All sorts to happen in this race. Oof. But Corey Radcliffe is at the front. He's got Matthew Bassett right behind him. Ooh. So Sean Campbell went in the pits. Yes, he decided to go in the pits to get some fresh rubber.
042, wave-by.
And you are
GTP,
on...
please stay to the right while we do wave-by. Car 15, wave-by.
Chat is talking about, I think you're talking about this car, aren't you? Or for 22nd to top 3. I mean,
Car 888, wave-by.
it's been great so far. Lots of unpredictability. That's why we like this. This is why Majors Racing, doing the team event, you know, lots going on, nice high caliber, and supporting each other, you know, not just on the track but off the track. You see how Bryant's gone off into the booth to kind of help out with race control.
That concludes the wave-by process for the GT3 cars.
So what makes Majors what it is. And if you're interested in the Majors, just head over to majorseries.com and check out, we got the team series, which is this. This is round 1, so even if you miss this one, get back in there and get onto the other ones. And then also in addition, you got the soloing team, the main Major series, which has its round 2 starting tonight. It's been race week for both events, both the team and the standard Major series. With the Intimidator tomorrow, is it 500 laps or something like that? 500 laps around Daytona in the 1984 NASCAR. So I'm actually interested, who in the chat is racing this weekend in the NASCAR? Because I am, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. I'm not an oval racer, so you know, I tried one of the races earlier in the week, it didn't go well. So it's going to be interesting to see. Sounded like a spin. I'm not sure, we're just on board with the leader right now.
Commencing class split. All GT3s, please go to the right. All GTPs, please pass the GT3 cars and catch up to the other GTPs. Alex Smith, did you hit after wave-by and fall behind the leader?
Yes, we checked the rules. There was nothing in there about that. So I just followed my wave-by when I came out.
So I'm not being quiet, I'm just letting everyone have a bit of a break. It's been a busy nearly 4 hours. The sun is starting to set. If you get the time up, look at that, it's 20 past 4.
Safety car ending this lap. Safety car ending this lap.
Got a man in the chat. Do it for the boys. Bowker taking over. Oh, Bowker doing a great job. Yep. They are, obviously, as you can see, P1 overall. And in the GT3, they're P1. So, yeah. Bowker getting the job done. Well.
No passing before the DRS. Safety car ending this lap.
That was a good one. That was a quick safety car process.
Yeah.
Was that 2 laps?
Yeah.
I'm getting better at it, aren't I? I'm getting better.
I'm doing great. I'm just like Carol Stout is not letting go about the favourite looking car in the classes. I don't know. I did a little look on the look earlier, and I really liked him. You see, I like both these front 2 cars in GTP.
If it has an HRC logo on it, I'm down for it.
I think. Oh. Don't know. Carol, would you forgive me if I said it's got to be the artifacts for GTP and the Balka for GT3?
Okay, we're going green here. Eyes on Corey Ratcliffe.
Right, let's get into the racing.
He can go now. He's not launched yet. There he goes. Green. He has launched. Matthew Bassett, he's been fast all day. Artifacts going to try to make it happen. That is a beautiful car. I love it. Great job on that Acura scheme, but Matthew is gonna have to try to get Corey here early. Little bit of looseness for the 27 coming through that corner, and he's on the attack. We have some spinners.
Don't surprise me, it'd be the colour tyres yet again. Others will be looking to take full advantage of the spins.
GT3 just launched their field as well. Let's keep an eye on them real quick.
Yeah, Alan Poster getting a nice lead.
Yeah, nice smooth start for them at the front. Pulsar side by side with CRC. Sorry, Jose side by side. Rich trying to make something work in that Ford Mustang, and he's going to get him, it looks like. That Mustang is mad fast on the straights. Looking to the left here, he's going to dive it into turn 6, and he's going to complete that pass and now get eyes on Adam there for Balka Black. Heading for the lead.
22 requested to.
We did see that GTP as we went by. He just did request a tow.
There's been a change at the front. Matthew Bassett's overtaking
Start 22, free to go.
Oh, but Bassett spun!
Oh, no!
He's going to have to recover quickly.
That puts Balka back in the lead.
Balka back in the league, and Matthew joins at P7 now.
Our friend Henry right behind there. We talked about him. He's got some fans in the broadcast.
Henry,
Big
there he is.
Home. Dude.
Let's get that yellow flag off the screen because these guys are green and they are doing great.
Are they though?
A lot of them.
There's a lot of spinners. That's a lot of spinners, man.
I did say, you know, we're going to see a lot of spin, especially at the loop to that beginning, because when these cars are cold, and don't forget,
yes.
The GTP do not like slow corners.
No, they do not.
And that loop is one of the slowest ones I know of, and yeah, I barely get around that thing. So every other corner, these things will prevail, but yeah, the loop is insane.
Coming up on 2 hours to go, Corey Ratcliffe has secured the lead in GTP. Nobody within 4 or 5 seconds of him. He has secured it with that pit stop, but there's going to be people coming after him. In GT3, Balka has driven away. CRC is in second, trying to chase down. Pulsar in the Lamborghini is got a good gap to Delta V. Delta V is leading this pack here of cars. He has got a lap car ahead of him. That's Matty Rosen in the Acura. Kind of holding up this pack here. You got 2 Porsches back there. You got Delta, negative Delta by Simgear right behind there, giving a flash there saying, "Get the heck out of the way, lap car. What are you doing?" Just like that, you know, get to the accent. You got the McLarens back there with the Mustang as well. But that Acura is not letting anything happen.
Nah, it's not a really good place for Matty Rosen to be in. You know, the cars behind him are quite in position. And like I said, don't have to let him through, but right now, yeah, Blanc needs to make something happen. He needs to just make sure he gets in front. Because if Matty can be like this, and Blanc gets in front, then he's going to do the exact same thing to the cars behind.
Oh yeah. Hardcore, probably even harder.
I'd be looking here.
Can he make it? Can he make it? He's squeezing it. There's a little bit of room there. Delta V trying to make it happen on a lap car. It's holding up half the field. Not really, but we're just exaggerating.
Went too wide right behind him with Beagle and Vitanov.
Well, they have nowhere else to go.
No.
Come on, Delta V. Let's make something happen here.
There you go.
There you go. He got him there. Great job by Delta V. Don't let him back by. And now it's all Danny's problem. And he just has to look forward from here.
And Vitanov has just overtaken Danny, so that's just going to make life a little bit more complex when we go in the IPM Blue.
Yeah, IPM Blue doing a great job. Like the livery, the 962. Give him a bumper. Little bit of bumper there. Whoa. Giving a tad of bumper to the negative Delta Porsche.
Okay, so we've got question in the chat. Is there any way to see the difference between the sport and driver classes in GT3? We've got brutally murdered twice for B7888. Is that from 888? But I wonder how many cars. That's a real good question. Not today. Is your answer. But definitely I'll see what information I can get hold of, because I do have the ability of splitting down the GT3s into sports and driver. So it can't be today, but definitely tune in for next time. I'll see if I can make it happen.
March 1st.
See what's happening.
4 hours on March 1st. What track is that?
Ooh. Don't know. Can't remember.
I'll get it. Don't worry. You keep working on this race here.
Brazil, isn't it? So Adam Poulsen and Abalka still in the lead. Half a second from Rich Cali. And they're basically running away now, which is good to see. Narisco in the GTP IPM going real past Luigi Di Lasio. Nice movement there. He's trying to keep up the pace for Sean Campbell. He's trying to keep that pressure going, knowing that Marshmallow Racing, when they get into that group, will just pull away.
It's Monza on March 1st. That one will be fun. I've never commentated Monza before. I've never commentated Silverstone before. So
I love Monza. Yeah,
that'll be my.
Thanks, Carl. Good shout.
Yeah, if I get to broadcast that one, that'll be my last broadcast for 2 years, at least, probably 2 or 3. So
yeah,
you know, going into retirement phase, I guess, is what we're gonna call it.
No, just temporary vacationing, not vacationing, if you get what I mean.
Definitely not vacationing, really, but 2 years of hard work for sure. If I show up at your house, please let me in. IMP Blue, IMP Blue, Danny. Oh wait, we're on Sean Campbell. My bad.
Yep.
Is that Marshmallow Racing? It's Marshmallow Racing. It's the Cadillac. It's sitting there in P4. Great job.
Yeah, just pulling away from Narisco, who's now getting under pressure from Bassett, who's climbing back up the field.
Holy cannoli, yeah. Matthew Bassett.
He's now got him. Oh, but Narisco's not giving it up, but he doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah, we're having to work for the GT3s.
Ooh,
yeah.
Good driving.
IMP Gold struggling behind him, and he's going to make the pass here. Oh, 3 wide. Oh, he's going to get pushed wide. There goes the GT3. Send it's going to spin. It's the 46 around, and a GTP is going to make contact. Massive crash in the back of the field.
That's going to be a safety car. Wow, so many collections there.
That is a big wreck. We need to go back and review that one. Adam, go ahead.
Okay.
Request a tow for car 26.
Car 69. Car 96, request tow, please.
And car
Big
78,
car at the top
requesting a
there.
tow.
Who are the two cars?
Wipeouts. There's nowhere cars can go there. And the last few GTPs got around.
Pedro,
78.
all right, safety car, safety car, safety car, safety car, safety car at the line, safety car at the line.
Wow.
Brandon, did you allow the towing or not?
Okay, so no more passing, and you guys are allowed to tow. No more passing, and all cars that need to tow can tow.
Keep
That
the
was
speed,
great.
guys.
Pedro, I was ahead of you before the safety car was called. As the number on the standing say, so what was that? One more time. I was ahead of car 88 before the safety car was called. All right, there's a protest. Have your team put it into the protest box. Okay, copy. Corey, engage your pit limiter.
So Avina in Magicaro, missing his nose, he's going to go in. Hopefully he's got his fast repair, that'll be beneficial. Whew. That was certainly something. Right. Trying to make sense of what happened there. Lots of casualties. Just having a little look through here. There's Barker Black, who were in the lead. It's on lap 105, so that's a while ago. Down in P12. Interesting. That's a big heavy pileup, wasn't it?
GTPs, please move to the right as we start the wave-by process.
Let's see if I can find the first one.
119, you will wave by.
So coming out there, a little bit of spin, little contact there. Lost control. And the other car's trying to avoid it, and then bam!
81, wave by.
Which caused the pile up a little bit further down. Heavy situation.
337, wave by.
So as this one was the second one, that means there shouldn't be another safety car after this one for an hour.
692,
which will bring us
wave
into
by.
the final hour. That'll be interesting.
66, wave by. Car 2, wave by. Car 17, wave by.
Much unpredictability with this. 1 minute, Bowker were P1 in GT3 and then P12. Lots of moving around. Delta V is up to third. The front of the GTPs looks insane. We got Bowker Black P1, Schneider Motorsport P2, Marshmallow Racing P3. I mean, wow. I mean, if I was at P23, Mark Ulrich, I don't know how long I'd want to stay there from Team Lounge. So, sorry, Team Racing Lounge 77.
Car 29, wave-by.
If I were him, I mean, Sean's going to want to get past. Simple as that. So, if he's not fighting anyone for position, it'll be good for him just
79,
to say,
wave-by.
up you go. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens here. Oh, he's gone to the pits. Smart move. And that means that the front four, it's open season. And there is a lap car, Valentin Raka between P4, P5. Bassett in P6. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Car 042, wave-by.
It's saying that Flaming is P1. The reason why that is because he's in the pits and the way to pit entry is actually faster than going around the rest of the track. So it's like he's overtaken half the cars. But as you can see, he's slipped back down there now. Bowcrest back in P1. Oof. I'm telling you, this. I'm sat in my seat excited because I just want to see what happens with these three. Comment earlier about
car 404, wave-by.
Habasa and the chance of crashing. Well, these three are very good drivers, so it's going to be
37, wave-by.
Very cool. Just doing all the wave-bys for the GT3s. That's any car that's in front of the GT3 leader and behind the GTP leader. So anyone that's in that little bubble there gets the wave around.
30, go.
So any car that was behind P1 of GT3 will have to stay
car
there.
number 19, wave-by.
Hey, the Bowkers together.
Car number 888, wave-by.
The 888, so Bernard gets to go through. Less than 2 hours to go at a Silverstone round at Sudspeed. Sudspeed 6 hour MEC.
Alright, we have completed all G.
The next round is a 4 hour race at Monza, like it says in the chat as well. So thanks chat for helping in and confirming on that. I love your participation. So yeah, 4 hours at Monza. It's March the 1st. March the 29th, we have the round
we have
3.
completed the GT3 wave-bys. Please hang on while we do the classic race.
Round 3 at Sao Paulo on the March the 29th. That starts at 3 AM for me. Ouch. Round 4, Portimao, 4 hour on April the 26th. And then the finale, the 8 hour battle at Spa on May the 10th. It was part of the MEC because it's an endurance championship. We have our well-known Majors 24. I mean, you want to talk about popularity. We're saying in this series is great that we've got 2 splits going. In M24, I think last year, wasn't there like 12 splits? It was insane. It was incredible. So we need to keep that going. So everybody reach out, populate the numbers.
All GT3s, please move to the left. All GTPs, please pass the GT3s and catch up with the other GTPs on the right.
I'm going to try and reach out to a few people and see who I can get. I'm actually going to contact Landon Norris and say, if you got any time, you and Max put a team in. Well, that'd be cool. We get some racing drivers who come and race M24 and add to the spectacle. Because I tell you, I've really enjoyed the years I've raced in that. That's a question for the chat. Can you write in the chat, if you've done the Majors 24, what was your best position or your most favourite memory? Just while we're waiting for these lot. Well, I have a feeling we're about to go green. Lauka Team Black, P1, Schneider Motorsport, P2, Marshmallow Racing, P3. Basely Forward, P4. He's got another lap to go. Right then, so people in the chat, you have the time right in there. Your favourite.
Class split still commencing, but we will go green this lap. Class split still commencing, but we will go green this lap.
Hey Thomas, can I do an interview? I'm afraid I'm not doing interviews at the moment, but definitely something to be discussed in the future. Might see how we get on at the end of the race, we'll see, but Pax Oceani, aka Team Handsome Lads. Love it. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, fair play. We have been keeping up with the with those guys and loving the action. So I really want to apologise to everyone in that last incident. Completely my brain melt moment of the year. Do you know what, man? It's racing. Stuff like that happens. So, yeah, it's a tough one for many, but...
Class split is done. This is our end this lap. We will be going green. Do not pass before the DRS line.
For me as a driver, even if I'm feeling aggrieved by a situation, the very fact that you've got the courage to come in the chat and say, I am sorry, speaks volumes for your character, dude. So, you know... It is what it is. If it was me,
Speaking of character,
yeah,
I'm calling out a team on live broadcast, and if I get chewed out for it, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
The 690 of IMP Gold,
yeah,
got a black flag for incidents.
Ooh.
Okay.
Right.
And he took his black flag under safety car. It's an iRacing black flag. Keep that in mind.
Oh.
But yeah, I would have taken that one under green just out of principle.
Yeah, IPM Gold, you got to learn something from that.
No penalty. He technically didn't do anything wrong, but that's just... I don't know.
Yeah, it's not real. So...
It's not very sportsmanlike. That's the word, I think. But, you know, maybe they're just trying to take advantage, and, you know, props to them for doing it. If you can take that kind of advantage, you're going to do it every single time.
Yeah. I just had a statement there from Tom, again apologising, and a large apology to the number 46 GT3 for a huge head-on collision.
I didn't get to see it. I've not seen it yet. We just
I watched it. I mean, it's a spin out and a hit. You know, it's on Club Corner and it happens. But yeah, I was just like I was saying.
On green.
So hard.
Green,
Let's
green,
go.
green, green, green. Bulk is now restarted. They're getting a great advantage. Corey, but he's got Schneider Motorsports behind, chasing him down. Schneider Motorsport is bumper to that Marshmallow Racing Cadillac. Cadillac gonna try to go around the outside. Is it gonna work side by side? Acura, Cadillac, Marshmallow Racing gets by Schneider Motorsports.
It was inevitable for Sean Campbell to do that.
Yeah, Sean Campbell trying to get to the lead. Corey Ratcliffe going to try to hold him off, but Marshmallow Racing in the caddy sees an opportunity. There goes the GT3s. They just launched to green. Not a big battle there in the front. We're going to stay on GTP as they have a lot of lap cars behind the leader. Spalka trying to stay ahead here of Marshmallow. The Cadillac trying to prove HRC is not better than GM. He's doing the waves. He's getting those tires nice and warm, getting ready to head into turn 9. Adam?
Definitely, he's looking at getting advantage, seeing what he can do with getting the warm tyres up. It's only a matter of time before Sean Campbell just absolutely sends it, just like he did to Noah Chiller earlier. A lot of spin outs earlier in the race, early down the listing as well, down the grid. Once again comes out to tyres, and it was one of them that went off was Matt Bassett again.
And there's the battle for the lead. Campbell goes right. No, wait. What did I just see? Yeah, that was Campbell.
Yeah,
Campbell just went right by him easily. And there's Schneider Motorsports behind. Noah is waiting to attack, but from third to first is Sean Campbell on the first lap.
It was inevitable. He's been waiting for this. Brilliant work by his teammate to keep him up in this contention. So in the final hour, just put Sean in the car, and this is what Sean does. And we've also got Noah going through as well against Bauka.
Wow, that was some close racing there between the two Acuras. Noah goes right by Corey Ratcliffe. He is really pushing the memo there. They have no challenge behind. It's Pablo in fourth, but he's got multiple cars he's got to get through before he can get to this lead battle. Corey Ratcliffe started the lead and has fallen to third. Sean Campbell from third to first, and he is setting the jets and setting the way in that Cadillac. He is trying to run away from Schneider Motorsports, who has been so dominant in this race. Schneider Motorsports wants to win this race. Noah wants to get the win for Maximilian. Maximilian's going to hop in the car here soon, I'm sure, and come in here and hopefully put on a clinic, hopefully for Schneider Motorsports drivers as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that epic battle. I mean, not taking away anything from Chilla, he's been absolutely fabulous, but Maximilian versus Sean Campbell will be good to watch. I'm just looking at the time tower as well in the GT3s. We've got a close chain happening upon the mix from P2 down to P7. So that's Jose Francesca trying to pull away. He is starting now. Vitanov staying away from the Delta Vs, but it's all to play for in the GT3s. Eddie Blank just going behind the lap car of Schwab. Going to be looking for the opportunity probably when he goes down the hanger straight. See if we can take advantage of the slipstream. Behind him there we got Danny Beagle being closely followed by Eric Neville. But Chesney is the one that I fancy to do a move. Will he do it?
Marlon, sorry, we'll try that one more. Yep, Marlon Schwab holding up the 11.9 Porsche. Right behind the 11.9 Porsche, we've got Danny for, I think that's IMP Blue.
On lap 84. Wait, we got a black flag.
Conversation there about black flags.
Contact with car 888 after trying to dive bomb into the overtake GT3 traffic.
Hey, I need to go to race control. I'll be back.
Yep, no worries.
He doesn't know what's supposed to happen.
It's not 84, it's 96, I think. Not 84.
moving back up to the front because it's becoming a two-horse battle between Sean Campbell and Noah Chiller. A 142.2.
All right, we will take it under appeal. Please remember this is your only appeal that you have.
Noah Chiller getting a 41.9. So, like I was saying, they're not slow, but Sophia Ridpath is in front of them. So, we'll see how that addition to the mix goes through. But they pulled out a real big lead over Corey Radcliffe. 4-second gap between Corey in the front. Sophia going wide into the field, which is a good move. So Woodcock is all for these two.
Car 152, please submit an appeal in the summer now.
Sean Campbell, Marshmallow Racing, number 5 Cadillac, is out in front here in the Majors Endurance Championship. 1 hour and 41 minutes left to go here at the 6 Hours of Silverstone. He is being chased down by Schneider Motorsports. That's Noah Chilla. Trying to chase him down on that 23 Acura. He's on the bumper. The Acuras have been known to be faster than the Cadillacs. Did Sean push his car too hard trying to get to the lead with that Cadillac that doesn't quite perform as high as the Acura supposedly? Marshmallow Racing really trying to fight him off here. Noah trying to chase him down. Noah being the secondary driver for that car, just trying to put up a performance worthy of that car before Maximilian hops in it. Sean heads into the corner hard. That's turn 1, making it work there through 2. Now the sharp corner into turn 3. Maximilian wants to see Noah push this car hard and get by the Cadillac. The Cadillac's putting on a show though. That HRC power behind is putting on the pressure, but the HRC power behind that Acura has fallen back quite a bit. Corey Ratcliffe now 4.5 seconds back behind the leader. He does not have to worry about an Acura for at least another another GTP for another 4 or 5 seconds behind him, but up front here, the battle is tight for GTP, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, it just keeps closing in, isn't it? The thing is, we know that Sean doesn't crack under pressure from what we've seen in previous races, but we've not seen him challenge this kind of weight before either, so this has got it all to play for. And as we enter, we've got 1 hour, 40 minutes to go, and it's going to be like this for all of that time, because I can't see anyone else fast enough to compete with these two.
Noah has the fishing rod out. He's got it connected to the 01, and he is reeling for all he's worth. He's trying to use the lap cars. The AAA was there, but the gaps are getting smaller. We're going to start working through the GTP field. Noah is looking for a GT3 pick. Can he use one? The Cadillac is going to push through this field as hard as he can. Sean Campbell, he's got a really good pick there that held up the Acura nicely. There you go. There's some room, Sean. Now it's 0.7 of a second. Traffic will do that. Now Sean is praying he does not get unlucky here. Headed into turn 1. Nice, beautiful turn. He's got some clear track ahead. Now he's working on the 66 of Alexis. Nicely by Alexis, and he's working his way through the field. Now working on the 5th place GT3, trying to make it happen. Noah is getting caught up in traffic. Noah is struggling in the traffic. He's getting pushed off there, it looks like. 1.4 seconds. Sean Campbell showing pure dominance in the traffic of the field here, and he's almost by all the GT3s, and he's waved goodbye to the HRC Acura of Schneider Motorsports. It's now 2 seconds back. Schneider Motorsports really struggling in traffic here, and this Cadillac is making quick work of every single car. Sean Campbell can see the GT3 leader. It is that Mustang. He's going to go by Rich CRC Racing, and there he goes. He's got clean air. It's runaway time for Sean Campbell. Noah's going to try to get by these last few GT3s as quick as he can, and there he goes. He gets by. It's 1.7 seconds from Sean Campbell to Noah. Noah's been faster in clear air. Can Noah make up the time at this point?
I mean, we all know from the previous stream about how good Sean Campbell is going through the GT3 field, especially when it's packed like that. He just goes through them like a hot knife in button. I agree, yeah, Noah struggled, he got boxed in at one point early on, and that just created that urgency now. We've got to catch up, got to dig deep. And he's doing well to close the gap. He's actually closed it down to 1.1 already. So he is really making up time.
Schneider Motorsports smells the blood in the water. They are starting to cut off time crazily. It was 1/10 in that sector. Noah knows he can get him. He has the superior vehicle. Sorry, Cadillac, it's true, but the Cadillac is doing the best he can. Sean Campbell is showing what a 9.1K I rating is versus a superior Honda with a 5.6K. Noah is trying to show the dominance of the HRC in second place, and he is slowly ticking off time on Sean Campbell. It's very unfortunate that Sean is in a Cadillac. I think if he was in an Acura, he'd be absolutely pulling away at this point. Sean Campbell, though, in the lead, just absolutely pushing that Marshmallow Racing Cadillac as hard as he can, but Noah will not let up. Now 0.6 of a second back to Noah in the Schneider Motorsports 23 Acura. Really pushing here. He is really pushing here. He wants that Acura up front. He wants to show Maximilian he is the driver for it. Sean Campbell just trying to make it happen. You can see his face there on his mask. His driver's helmet there, clear as day, as the sun is starting to set. We're starting to see amber, and Noah is pushing. Now 0.4 of a second. Adam?
Yeah, we're watching the sector times at the minute, and he is doing a 10th, or sometimes, a 10th and a half. A sector on Campbell, so he's really making that Acura work for it. And I mean, could Sean be regretting the caddy, but you got a 9K rated caddy driver, 5.5K Acura driver, and this is going to be an absolute class act of a race. 2/10s taken out of Campbell in sector 1 just then.
Noah Chilla for Schneider Motorsports has the closest that he's been since he got through the traffic. It's all clear track ahead. That is bad news for Sean Campbell. The Honda has shown out of traffic it is faster, but now it's 4/10. Had a better corner that time. Sean Campbell showing his pure elite speed in that car, but here comes the HRC Acura, the number 23, just trying to hunt him down here. Little mistakes are causing Noah to just not to be able to quite get to him. But at this point, you're close enough. You have dirty air. You've got to find an advantage here in GTP. Noah just absolutely, he's got the fishing rod out still. He's got it hooked to the back of that car, and he's just hanging on, trying to reel in that Cadillac. Sean Campbell is fighting for all he's worth. I suspect he's going to start shallow entering corners to defend these corners.
And interestingly enough, both of them have the same pit strategy as well, so they're on the same age tyres. So that's not even a factor here. It's about who's going to cook the tyres. Either it's going to be Sean Campbell in trying to defend, or Noah Chilla trying to catch up. Oh, he's had to look up the inside.
The Cadillac went way wide there. He needed to stay shallow to do the block, but he had the pick of the Acura. The Acura GT3, I mean. And he used it and was able to keep the lead. Noah Chilla is still got that fishing on, and he's reeling for all he's worth. This tuna will not come in.
And now they've got an even bigger task. They got Delastio up front there. A GTP.
If Sean Campbell can survive till he reaches the end of that GT3 field again, he has got a good advantage in traffic. And every time he passes traffic, he's able to get by Noah. Noah's just not as efficient through traffic here.
No, exactly. And so he'll be wanting to stay alive through these sections, making sure he doesn't make any mistakes until he reaches that point, which is, half a lap he's got to close up.
This is an absolute banger of a battle, dude. They are giving me a show for one of my last broadcasts. Thank you so much. Noah Chilla trying to track him down. Had issues with that GT3 there. He's going to lose a little bit of long run speed down this straightaway. Heading down into turn 15.
Car number 38 for avoidable contact on lap 101. 1 lap to appeal.
That's car number 38 with a penalty. That is the GT3 ST Sim Racing Esports car. Weren't they at the front before?
What was their name again?
Car number 38, currently P20, Ruby Nekomata.
Sorry, I was watching this battle. I completely missed a single word you said. This battle up front's awesome.
It is. There's been quite a lot of changes in the GT3 quickly. Bowker has gone down to P8. I think something happened just before the safety flag, and they will end up in P12, and they're working their way back up. So negative Delta by Simgear is in the lead. Delta V, racer number 2, is in second place. Bit of a spread happening between these guys. P3, P4 battling up. But going back to the front, Noah's closer than he was before. He's 2 tenths up.
Car 38, did you just take the penalty?
I wasn't given anything. I wasn't given a black flag. I told us I had 1 lap to take it, so I took my drive-through.
What? That CR... Wait. What is he doing back there? The leader? What happened to the Mustang, the CRC?
I don't know, where is he?
He's back in the back. We just passed him in GTP. The leader in GTP just passed him. He was leading the race when we went back to green there.
Chase P1.4, I'm not sure. There's been so many changes in the lead in GT3. It's been crazy.
Yeah, that we were just so focused on that battle for the lead because we thought that Honda would catch him, and it just Acura. It's basically a Honda.
Yeah.
Who thought that the Acura would get to him, and Noah just hasn't quite gotten there. They're still pretty quick, but Campbell is showing that he can keep the gap. If Noah wants to get him, he has to get him before he reaches traffic, or he's got to start learning how to manage traffic better, because honestly, Campbell's setting him up in traffic. He's just pushing the cars in the right directions and pretty much causing Noah to be held up a ton.
Yeah, and time's running out because they're only 4 seconds up the road, which for a GTP is actually more like 2 or 3 seconds. It's really not bad.
Yeah, it's not going to take them long to get to the end of this GT3 field. And like I said, if Sean can survive to the end of it, he's got a supreme advantage. But there's still a few seconds. No, it's pretty much over from here. Yep, he's going to get... We have to see what can Schneider Motorsports do in traffic. There he goes. He's starting to work by. That was a Delta V car, the 37, that had some bad luck earlier in the race. Here he goes, the first place car being absolutely tailed by the Acura. This is the closest he's ever been. He is not going to let that Marshmallow Racing Cadillac get away. The field is more spread out this time. Adam?
Yeah, I totally agree. He's staying right on his tail. Any gap that Sean makes, Noah's going there as well.
Yeah, as soon as there is, he's waiting for him to make a mistake. He's got to stay glued to that bumper. He can't get caught up in this traffic. And there's enough of a gap now. That's no good for Noah. He's got to catch back up to the bumper of that Cadillac as they work by Joshua. There he goes. So Joshua kind of hindered the Honda's exit there, the Acura's exit, and, didn't hurt him too much, but still too big of a gap for Noah to make any kind of move as we start heading towards the next grouping of traffic. All these cars, it's about 7 or 8 cars evenly spaced out into these next few corners here. And it's going to be all about what cars you can get between and try to create a gap between you and the other driver.
Yeah, he's trying to work that gap already. He's seeing the holes and going for it, Sean. But Noah's got it a little bit easy. Look, he's falling on his side in terms of when he's coming across him. He's not hitting any really difficult spots.
Yeah, she's getting really lucky, and they're spaced out enough where there's no big clusters. Sean Campbell just pushing it through the corners. Little disadvantage there for the Acura, but Danny got out of the way. Now they're working on the first place Delta V car. There's Delta V now in the lead in GT3, and the Acura is right on the bumper. Can he pull the dive bomb? There he goes! There he goes! He's going to go on the outside. Nothing is there. He's going to try the rollover. There's nobody there to roll. It's 3-1. The Honda's going to get it. The Acura's going to get it. The Cadillac's not going to give up. He's going to send it, try to get a dominant line. Schneider Motorsports to the lead.
That look was on his side there about Nick Mercer just being in that spot was the right place at the right time for Noah to take that line. Sean had to deviate, which meant he had to give up position, but we all know that he's going to fight back on this one.
Yeah, can Sean Campbell, Marshmallow Racing, get back to this 23? Oh, he's loose. Did you see it?
He just went wide. He knew he needed to adapt his line, so he just went a little bit to the right so he could get a tighter entry to give him an advantage on the GT3 on the way around. Otherwise, he would have been stuck behind him.
Okay. On the bumper is Sean Campbell. Noah trying to hold him off. He's going to start his shallow entries. You can kind of see that he's not getting wide. He's going to keep it nice and in. Don't give him a chance to dive bomb you, because he will. Sean Campbell has got the skills to do it. He's going to hop in that draft there, heading into turn 9. It's a very fast corner.
Yeah, right now it's all about the pace, the lines, getting all them right. Later on the strategy will play out, but right now it is just about who can handle the pressure. They have clean air in front of them for 22 seconds of the track is Jarrett Skinner, and that's the next car in front, so it's just these two in the world of their own.
Yeah, they've definitely absolutely pulled away from Corey Ratcliffe, and now Corey Ratcliffe is looking at a car behind him, likely an Acura for Flamowski, GRE Racing Esports.
Yeah, 11 seconds. I mean, that's with these two fighting, they're still pulling away. That's what class these guys are in. I mean, look at their lap times. 41.7, 42.4, and then everyone else is in 44s, 43s. It shows the class that we've got right now. And I'm actually glad to see that Schneider Motorsport are actually bringing it to Marshmallow. I mean, I love the Marshmallow guys. They were great at Blackout. They were even in the chat, chatting away to us during that time. But in terms of who else could match them, Schneider are here, and it's lovely.
Oh, Schneider absolutely putting on a clinic. But Marshmallow came in and was like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That Cadillac gets around those corners so well.
That's why I like the
that's
Caddy.
beautiful.
Picking up action
I think
lower
it's
down,
popular.
we've got Des Noyes from Firstly Forward Black. It spun out earlier, hence why they're down to P8. They were P4. And they are fighting it out with the Magicaro, who climbed up to P7 in a minute. So they are... You know what, a bit of a shout out for the Magicaro guys. They've climbed 18 places this race. Good P7, they climbed 18 places, that's brilliant. The only other team to have done that is in GT3, and that's Danny Bagel from IPM Blue.
Have I been saying inside? I have been. Man, I'm a NASCAR commentator trying to make this work. This sucks. Man, I gotta work on that.
The Intimidator then.
Oh yeah, that's where we're headed next. The problem is I'm gonna get it right for the end of this race, and then by the time I do that, I'm gonna say left or right side in the Intimidator, and everybody's gonna be going, "What's he talking about?"
Yeah. You gotta say, is it high and low, isn't it?
Yeah.
Different language.
It is. It's a completely different language. I used to be able to master it, but I'm just like, people keep pulling me in for these NASCAR broadcasts, and it makes it hard, man. Because nobody wants to bring me in for these actually better races. You heard me there.
Ooh. Winning you over with the road races. I like it.
Oh, the road races are way better. Oh, it's not even a competition, dude. NASCAR doesn't touch road racing.
I do admit, I do
And
love
F1,
the multi-class racing as well.
Yeah, multi-class racing is amazing. F1 is just a parade.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Hot takes from Bright Lucas.
It's lost all its appeal in F1 for me, because it is all about the technology on the car and the very fact that they can't really go wheel to wheel anymore. They try?
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't. It's not the same as it used to be. But I'm glad they made it safer.
No, it's not. Corey Ratcliffe is been chased down by Johan Flamen. Flamen. We're gonna go Flamen.
Yeah, I go Flamen. Yeah, Flamen.
Flamen. Johan Flamen has been absolutely putting on a clinic, chasing him down 7/10 the last lap. But now he's got the dirty air, and there he goes. Corey Ratcliffe hits pit lane, and that puts Flamowski by GRE Racing Esports in P3. Good job, guys.
Gets him elevated, and it's trying to calculate how many pit stops are left. I think after this one, Balco will have one left.
Alka, yes.
Yeah, they should have one left, so people will start me thinking about the end game now. Interesting, Noah Chiller has opened up a 1.8 second gap to Sean. And he's trying to lap Matthew Bassett in P9. Wow.
Keep in mind, in about 40 minutes, about 30 to 40 minutes, our safety car window will open back up. But I don't believe there can be a safety car within 30 minutes of the end. You know, it's really difficult because I did a lot of race control and broadcasting for the 2.4, and then MEC is completely different, so it kind of throws me off.
No, I can understand that. Because they can't have the same rules because they're different competitions, but yeah.
Yes. One's the major series and one is the major endurance series.
Bassett
the
did
injured
not want to get lapped just then.
Bassett did not want to get lapped?
No.
Why is he getting lapped is the question.
Oh, he spun out earlier, I think.
Oh yeah. Matthew Bassett's been the top of the field, been some of the class of the field that we've had today. So props to him, but I'm sorry, man. It happens.
Delta V Racing number 2 back at the front with a 2.5 second gap over the GT3 people. Second place, 5 PM Blue, Danny Beagle.
That's not.
It's going well for
Yeah.
Delta V. They had a bit of a scary moment for car number 2. I know the other one had worse of luck, but they're back at the front, working it.
Yeah. He's got Nick Mercer just ahead of him, kind of. You know, he's giving him a few flashes here and there. He does see the blue and yellow striped flag, but you see flash, 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 and it's like, hey, dude, I'm here. I'm getting chased down by Danny IMP blue car. Could you maybe get out of the way, possibly? It helped me out. Kind of the conversation that's going on there.
Yeah, I'll be being a bit patient, but the more he flashes, the more he's showing his impatience, which I understand. It's not easy in this situation, you just need him to move.
In all reality, they don't have to move, and we know that. You gotta try to find an advantage and pass them like you're racing another car, but the issue is Nick Mercer is a fantastic driver, and you're not gonna pass him. I do not see this leader getting by him, because Nick Mercer probably just got himself into some bad luck, but he's a bad, fast driver for GT3, and so I see him just getting stuck behind him, and as we can see, Danny is just going to sit here and try to catch him.
That time
I don't.
Special click in, which might lead to a bigger mistake in the line, so we've got to be careful.
Yeah, and I really think that Nick Mercer is not holding him up at all.
No.
Nick Mercer is a great driver. He's really keeping up the pace pretty good.
Just moving over to the Pax Oceani Team Alpha under pressure. from Walk Racing Esports. And that's for battle for P4, P5 in the GT3.
66 trying to have battle with that. Well, trying not to have battle with Walk Esports, Walk Racing Esports, but Walk Racing Esports in that Oh, is that a Lamborghini?
Ferrari.
That is a Lamborghini. No, that's a Lamborghini. Oh, it's a Ferrari.
Yeah.
It's a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that Ferrari, he's a bad guy in every racing story. Is back there behind the Mustang. We're having Ford versus Ferrari here.
These lot, yeah, it was these lot. We had a comment in the chat before from John saying, oh, this team is also known as Team Handsome Lads.
Handsome lads.
Handsome lads. A lot of love in the chat, I like it.
Did they talk to their wives about that one, or just?
It doesn't matter, does it?
Oh, there goes the Ferrari. He's going to look there, but it's the wrong side for the next corner. The Pax Oceani is going to be able just to cut him off there. Eric Neville does a great job.
Yeah, I mean, for Adam now, I'm not sure what he's probably trying to unsettle Eric a little bit, like going into the inside on that turn, but it's not going to work overall at the complex. He needs to go on the other side, and plus, a Ferrari trying to push a Mustang to the side. I don't know about you. I don't think that's going to happen.
Ever. No.
So
no.
He's got to use his brain.
I believe we have an American versus a French, correct? He's a French. No, that's not French.
Russian.
What is the Russian?
The one in the what racing car?
Ferrari?
Yeah. Apparently he's Russian.
He's Russian. That's a Russian flag?
Is it Russian?
I don't think it's a Russian flag, bro. The leader is that one I think is that's French. Yeah, that's a French flag. I have no idea what flag that is.
Yeah, it's Russian.
Looking it up. Is it Russia?
Yeah.
When did they get such a bland flag? I thought they were supposed to have like a sickle and a hand. Okay, I'm stopping. Oh, I'm gonna get myself in so much trouble.
The red one with the sickle, that's the USSR.
I know. That's so bad. I'm sorry,
flag.
Putin. I'm sorry, Putin. The Russian after the American. We've seen this before.
Yeah.
Oh my.
The question is, can Atom unsettle Eric enough to make a move? He keeps looking for dives, so it's not going to happen.
I'm gonna stay out of the. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I had to. Oh gosh! We are 5 hours into this race. It was time for one of those crumbling moments. Oh man.
I just hope everyone at home is just giggling the way like we are.
I hope so too. Oh, the Ferrari.
Look up the inside. Yeah, again, it's not the best place because you've got to get up the inside earlier. Oh, here we go. That's
gonna try.
Oh no, he hasn't. He's just too far behind.
Not quite. No, he's too far behind. He tried to follow the GTP through. He just pushed a GTP way right. That was Johan Flammen.
Yeah, but to be fair, it was a good observation from Flammen, just knowing that's going to happen.
What is going on with that GSC car?
Oh, he's just moving through.
He was really slow right there. He caused the walk car to catch right back up to the rear end of that 66 Pax Oceani car.
Yeah.
An American and a Russian. The Russian on the bumper trying to make a move.
Certainly got the pace for it. The question is, what skill has he got to pull off a move on something as strong as the Mustang?
It's good to see an American up there. Usually they all know is NASCAR vroom vroom, but he's showing he can turn right, and he's doing it quite well.
He's doing it really well. His lap times are great.
Yeah, they're fantastic, but the Russians might just be just a tad better.
They're neck and neck at the minute, and that is probably because he's stuck behind him. But
yes,
you know, see what happens. Virtual Drivers did a 1:59.4 P10 in the GT3. Wow. Patrick.
Maximilian is hopping back in the car for GTP.
Car 14, please.
Car 14 is off.
Car 14, permission to go.
Dear.
Don't know what was going on there. Did you see? He was just sitting off. How bad was his damage?
Oh, he's missing the back. Let's see if I can watch a replay.
Oh. That won't bring out a caution.
So much going on right now, it's causing my highlights to work up. Oh! So basically a GT3 was coming across the front. He anchored on his brakes to try and avoid hitting it, which meant he got hit by a GTP behind him. Hence the rear damage. So temporarily, is it Arete? Esports are in the lead. But Sean Campbell's come out again, Maximilian Rennig in the car for Schneider, like you said, and they closed the gap. It was a couple of seconds, it's now down to half a second between these two.
Yeah, Maximilian, though, has been insane this race. Sean Campbell is going to try to take advantage of those colder tires on the Schneider Motorsports car. Once again, seeing HRC versus Cadillac.
Yeah, there's a big gap in the pit.
Oh, here he comes.
Time.
He's going to try to make the move around the outside as he catches the GT3s. Side by side through.
Boxed in. Ooh, gets
through 15.
There.
And he just squeezed his way through there. Maximilian's going to try to force the issue. A whole bunch of traffic here, causing a big stuff up. And now Maximilian is just looking forward. This, after everything cycles out, this will be the race for the lead.
Absolutely. In the pit stop, so there's a forced 3-second gap. So Maximilian took 3 seconds longer than
Car
Sean's pit stop.
96 drives his penalty for avoidable contact with car 913.
96 gets a penalty for avoidable contact.
913 does, I believe.
That was on 913.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah, 913 is the one that got killed.
Yeah.
Maximilian, Schneider Motorsports, trying to use their Acura's advantage to chase down the Sean Campbell Cadillac. It's great to see a Cadillac up front.
Yeah, it's interesting to see in the top 6 when we got the 2 Beamers and the Cadillac when everyone else is Acuras. It really does add to it. Also, we did have another BMW, but they had to park the car early on. So yeah, it's interesting that we've got here a Caddy leading the Acura. Can the Caddy stay at the front? That's the big question. No one better to answer that than Sean at the moment.
Technically, we have a Beamer in the lead at the moment. So it's Beamer, Acura, Cadillac, Acura, Acura, Beamer.
Yep, and they got about another 10 laps roughly. Pedro's got about 10 laps before he needs to consider pitting. And then that would hand the lead back. And also you got Johan Flamen as well, not far behind him. In the GSE Racing Esports car, and he's on a similar strategy to Pedro Valencia, so still that crossover happening.
This battle between Sean Campbell and Maximilian is giving me absolute deja vu back to the Rolex 24 this year and last year. The Acura, Tom Blomqvist trying to chase down the Porsche of Felipe Nasr, and oh my gosh, it certainly looks very similar.
Yeah, I remember watching the end of that. I remember saying to my family, look, 24 hours and look how close this is. Fabulous.
It's insane. Yes, sir. 6 hours and look how close we are.
There's no There's no process in the process channel on Discord.
You're the what? A little bit of dyslexia going on there for a couple drivers.
I'm
Did you catch that?
So I feel for it.
I'm too, so I feel for it.
What was that?
Well, the 96 was penalized, but the 69's the one that spoke up.
Ah, plus.
Kind of weird how that one worked out.
As well? We got dyslexic beat. I love it.
I don't remember.
Dysgraphic. I'm dysgraphic. We had no rain. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
See, I told you, don't believe what that thing says.
Oh, I know. It just gives a percentage chance.
On my chat that Brandon Hageman.
Man, you need a better card, don't you?
96 was black flag.
What you running over there?
That's what I read in my pep chat.
I don't know what it is because I've got a 3090
with black flag
and a i7 13700K, so it should be fine.
You should be able to run anything.
Yeah, tell me how to avoid this kind of contact.
To take it apart and give it a
it's a job, this race. It's a job. Yeah, I'm sorry for you guys, but yeah, it's really a loss of time, this race.
Car 69 seems unhappy about something there.
But we went into the pits to Brandon.
They deserve the penalty.
Oh, they're going side by side, Maximilian and
yeah,
Sean
we served
Campbell.
the last lap.
Alright, I don't see a penalty anymore on car 96.
Yeah, because you served it.
Yeah, because we are
side by side going around the outside at Stowe. Oh, off it goes!
Yeah, you don't see it anymore because we served it already, man.
Maximilian Wenig went off at Stowe, and that's kind of given a 3-second gap to Sean Campbell, who's going to just absolutely take advantage with a brake and slipstream and just run. So now
it looks like 1.5. What a catch by Maximilian, though. What a catch.
100%.
Did he get side by side with Sean Campbell?
Yeah, they were side by side.
That was insane. Yeah, they got a little bit of contact and spun out while we had some cars arguing there.
Yeah. That's given Sean a little bit of a breath of fresh air, but don't get too used to it because Maximilian's coming back. Just looking at the lap times there, I mean obviously that will be affected by the spin, so you want to watch the delta in the bottom right. 1.5 at the minute. Every time on a straight you'll see it go down with the Acura, the superior straight line speed.
I'd like to give a little shout out to our owner driver in the WMG group, the car 22. We got Matt Weber in the car. That is the team owner there. Good for you, man. Keep up the good work. What I've noticed with a lot of these teams is you have a low I-rating driver leading the team. And it's their team, and they put all these drivers together, and then they hop in, and it really gives the gentleman driver aspect back to IMSA for sure, or to endurance racing. And there's your gentleman driver, guys, sitting P16, absolutely putting on a show for us. That car's been up front, it's been doing great work, and that HRC Acura looks absolutely fantastic. So shout out to our owner driver, Matt Weber.
Indeed, I mean unfortunately I'm not getting, you can see delivery in the bottom left there, it's not on the car for some reason for me, which is a great shame because on the image on the bottom left it looks phenomenal. So yeah.
The Control R.
Yeah, I've already done a texture refresh and everyone, and that's still come up like that, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah, it's
right.
One or two that seems to be doing that kind of thing. So that's a bit weird. No, but I'm with you on that. It's always nice to see. It's hard. I mean, I've been there myself. I'm similar rated to Matt Webber, and I've raced with people who are 3K, 4K, so I end up in a really high splits in the special events. I'm just trying to keep up with everybody, keep up with these guys. It's so intimidating.
Okay,
so Matt's
you ready?
Go.
Maximilian has caught back up to Sean Campbell in the Cadillac. It's toe-to-toe here. The Cadillac trying to run away for all he's worth, but Maximilian and his dominant speed is back to fight it out once again. How will it pan out? This will be the lead after pit stops completely work themselves out with these pit strategies. And here goes Maximilian. He's looking one direction. He's going to try the undercut. No, not quite enough. There's the Blocker Porsche that they just had to work by. And here's the Delta V Porsche.
Well, sorry, Brandon. It was my mistake. I read the wrong number. Sorry.
The Acura sending it hard into turn one.
No worries.
Working hard, the Acura not able to get to the Cadillac. We've seen this where they've gotten to the bumper, but they've not been able to pass. Sean Campbell showing the elite skill that he has inside that Cadillac as they work by Rene Lente.
As soon as you said, are you ready? I knew you were on about these two.
They are putting on a clinic for us. Maximilian on the bumper of Sean Campbell. Sean Campbell just trying his best to run away, but Maximilian has the fishing pole out the window. He's reeling as hard as he can. The 23 Schneider Motorsports has come back from about 2 seconds was what it was at, and I think that Sean Campbell made a mistake and has made his way back like this, and now he gets into that dirty air behind Sean Campbell and he can't really get anywhere. As a GTP driver, Adam, kind of explain to me what happens. You can see these cars, they get up to the bumper and then they just can't go anywhere.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a gap behind the car for so you got the slipstream which brings you right up close, but then that last couple of meters you just end up slowing right down and you have to kind of break through that. What I try and do is I'll get up close so I can feel the car starting to be in that point, and then you just got to pull out and enjoy some of the clean air to give you that extra boost, because otherwise, you know, it's really, really difficult. And again, it depends on the setup. Like we said, it's clear that the Acura has the straight line and Sean has the bend, so it's about maximizing the opportunities. I had that in the Daytona 24. Car could get up behind me, but they couldn't get past me because when it came around to the corners, you know, the setup I had was a lot better at it. So Maximilian he's got no problem in catching up. We can see this. But how can you break that final 3/10? It's about waiting and using the GT3s if you can. But Sean is very good at the GT3s, so we've got a clash of the titans here.
Maximilian was on the bumper there, coming through the corner, but coming onto the straightaway. This is the advantage. Can he make a dive into turn 9? No, not quite enough. Nowhere to go. The Cadillac not giving room, but he's still on the bumper. He's going to look left. No, just staying there, trying to put the pressure on Sean Campbell. Make a mistake, make a mistake. He's doing his best to push him, and it's not happening. Sean Campbell is absolutely showing his poise in the Cadillac, as the Acura has been the closest it's been so far, and pushing it down into turn 15, and the Cadillac just starts to roll away just a bit by bit, down into 16, 17, and 18 towards the front stretch. And the Cadillac just positioning the car, though they're coming up on a little bit of traffic ahead, but that should not be a bad car to pass. It's the 888, the Beta Frost car. There they go by him, and the Cadillac keeps the lead heading into the 3. Nice sharp right-hander right there. Now into the left-hander of turn 4.
Sean's going to be looking about how can he use his braking, accelerator, not doing any brake checking, but just try and see if he can just destabilize Maximilian to stop him being so close to him. Because right now, he needs to find a way of getting that gap, because easy for the Acura to settle. But the interesting thing is now that the Acura has got past that 30 area. When he gets to about 110, you'll see him starting to be able to make moves, but you have to do it calculated. Cops here, no point. In the next section, you might want to try to destabilize, but the real opportunity will be down the hanger straight.
Maximilian on the bumper of the Cadillac. He is pushing that car as hard as he can. He's waiting for the tiniest oversteer from the Cadillac, and he will jump on it. But Sean Campbell keeping the car planted, taking not really defensive lines. Here goes the Acura side by side through turn 15, and there goes the Caddy.
Oh, just a little bit too tight. There was no touch there that I saw. It just a question of being passed too tight.
You just had a little bit of oversteer. A little bit of oversteer. Trying to push it too hard on the outside of 15, and Maximilian will take the lead in the 6 hours. And the next car behind Sean Campbell is 23 seconds back, and Marshmallow Racing is 4 seconds. It's all about maintaining gap for Maximilian now, as he sent it in the right spot, made Sean Campbell make a mistake, and now it's all Maximilian. Schneider Motorsports in the HRC Acura doing a great job.
Henry Jocelyn as well, just did an overtaking P4 in the same position for RE Motorsport, overtaking the P5 of GSE.
It looks like he just let him by again. Maximilian did touch him there. He did touch him. He let Sean Campbell back by. Sean Campbell back in the lead. Maximilian did not like how he did that pass. He let him back by, and he's going to go for another run at Sean Campbell. It's Felipe Nasr. It's Tom Bloomquist going at it just like the Rolex 24. It's an absolute banger here at Silverstone.
Over 55 minutes to go, and it's going to be like this the whole time. Respect for Maximilian. He wants to do it properly. Giving up that spot back, proper gentleman. Again, it adds to the spectacle that we've got here at MEC.
Maximilian hunting down the caddy.
Can I just...
Lights are on. The sun is setting. It's about to get crazy. Track temps are about to drop, Adam.
Yeah, I've just noticed something else. The chat has just reminded me. Thank you very much, Geiko. Look who's in the lead. Look at the GT3 front. Look
Delta V. Delta V. It's just how we started the race.
That's how we started the race. The number 14 have absolutely done a blinder to work themselves back up to P2 with a 12-second gap to P3 with his teammate up the road there. So well done Delta V for getting back to the front there. Back with the GTP. We've got Maximilian looking inside, but realises he's going to get boxed in, so he has to follow Sean going around the MP Blue.
Sean Campbell working through a little bit of traffic here. Maximilian following right behind. You know, Sean Campbell not letting him get the draft on him. He knows he's got the better long distance straightaway car. Maximilian, quite a gentleman, let Sean Campbell back by there earlier, and now he's going to use this pick of the Ferrari. Not quite enough of a pick there to make a huge difference, but it's enough to grab a couple tenths of a second, and that worked.
100%. Any little bit of a bonus Sean can get will help him.
Penalty for car 34 for avoidable contact, car 38 on lap 7.
That's car 34 GTP, and that's GSE Racing got a penalty there. Another comment in the chat about let's go Balka. Balka are P3 in both classes, so well done Balka, keep it going. Loving the action there from Delta V and from Balka, and of course from these two and everybody. 6/10 separating Sean and Maximilian now, but we know from what we've seen, he's nothing.
Oh, trust me, I definitely did. I definitely did.
Going up to for Rene Lansing, Chase Wilson.
Thank you for that, by the way. Appreciate that.
I had a slight mic issue. How do I sound there, Preston?
You sound great, man. You're there now.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Well, these two have been following each other for quite a while.
Yeah, we know that Maximilian will look for that opportunity. I'm keeping an eye on the board for other battles as well.
But this is the best battle on track. We had Luis Nunez go by the 34 Acura, but that was a pit road deal.
Yep.
Matthew Bassett is back on the lead lap, about 50 seconds back from the leader. Great job for him there. You got two. We got a Cadillac up front, then we've got an Acura, BMW. Good to see not all Acuras. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Just as someone says, it's the Acura Cup in GTP.
Yeah,
not quite, but nearly. Very, very nearly. But yeah, top 5, only 2 are Acuras. So yeah.
Yes, sir.
They're expecting to be an Acura lockout of the top 20. It's pretty crazy. In the GT3, the top 4 are Porsches. Oh, no. Corrected now. Ford.
Mustang.
He's back. CRC are back. Chase Wilson back up to P4. Negative Delta Sim gear up there. I just wondering if that was a pit stop for Blanc. No?
On the bumper.
Yeah, it might be.
On the bumper, Maximilian is now really close once again. Maximilian, Schneider Motorsports, coming down from turn 8 to turn 9. He's going to grab the draft. It's not going to be enough once again. We've seen this story lap after lap after lap. A tight battle for the lead in GTP with 50 minutes to go. And Maximilian is not going to let this battle go. He's going to keep the entertainment ramped up and keep the nerves on Sean Campbell as he is on bumper. He's going to look right there, heading into the left-hand corner. It's going to be advantage to Sean Campbell into turn 15. Not quite enough. He's just poking his nose, showing that, hey, I'm here, I can fight, I am just as good as you are, even though my I rating's not like insanity like yours. But coming down the front stretch there, they are split by 2.33 tenths of a second.
Yeah, exactly. You can see that it's on Sean's mind as well. He is taking more of a defensive line in the straights. He knows the threat of the Schneider Motorsport car, and so he's not just going to lay over. He's just going to make life as hard as he can for the next 50 minutes.
I think part of it is these two are just trying to drive away from the rest of the field. They're going to take it nice and easy, not take any risks. They have absolutely pulled away from the block of black prototype, and they've got 23 seconds, now 24 seconds back to them. And so it's all about just driving away at this point, and they are honestly doing it. And I don't see Maximilian making a move at least for another 20 minutes. He's going to wait for a big mistake from the caddy, or just sit here and follow and keep gaining a gap and keep saving tires behind Marshmallow Racing.
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably, depending on how long Zephyr has had to come in, they might play the tyre strategy. They only need to do a splash and dash. If the tyres don't get covered, they might just leave those tyres on. Both of them are clearly skilled enough to deal with that. So that's going to be a big question. In terms of pit stop times, Sean pitted a lap earlier than Maximilian, so we'll see if that happens again here, or if Max can actually take advantage perhaps and get an extra lap out being behind Sean for so long in fuel saving.
Well, you also got to keep in mind that Maximilian's pit time was much, much longer than Sean Campbell. And so that's a big deal, especially when these cars are this close together. Now, if Sean takes forever in pit road, I think he can catch back up to Sean Campbell. But if Sean took less fuel last time around and is not going to have to take a longer stop this time, I could see the Acura just running away into our sunset here at Silverstone.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how these play out. I mean, it shouldn't be... Oh no, it's going to be a little bit of time yet. So we pitted at lap 141, 142, and we're at lap 157, so we've got a little bit of time left, probably about 20 minutes, half an hour, so it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. Message on the chat,
yeah.
Cal Stout, last stop of the day done. Well done, congrats. Hope you really enjoyed it. It's been great watching you in there, and enjoy the rest of the race. Aerokinetics back in the top 10. Yes, let's go Aerokinetics. That's Brandon Wilson. Actually on par with his lap. He started in P10. He's potentially finishing P10. He is, what, 25 seconds away from P9. So he's in a good spot right there. Bit of traffic here, and it looked like Maximilian was hoping to box in Sean Campbell, but that was not going to happen.
Didn't quite work there. Maximilian looking to the right on Sean Campbell. It's going to be side by side. A pinch by Sean Campbell to Maximilian. It's not enough, and Maximilian still ends up right behind him. Maximilian showing great patience in the HRC Acura.
Yeah, good respect shown by both drivers there. A little bit of a squeeze, no problem with that. It's racing, but they both knew that that was going to happen to open up that corner. As in chat, Brandon is flying in that Aerotechnics. Yeah. 143.
I think it's time to take a look at our GT3 there. We've been focusing on these two for too long.
Should we take coffee together?
Even if they, yeah, but we see up front here, our 81 Porsche is leading the field. That is the, what?
The 119 in the lead.
Oh, now it's, oh, okay, my bad. I'm hungry. I want food.
Yeah,
the 119, Matty, is in the lead. Matty Blanc, great job for Delta V.
Yeah. With a 5-second gap over Chase Wilson, who's back up there from the Championship Racing Collective. I was wondering where they were earlier. I saw them like mid-table. I was a bit confused, but now they're back up where they have been a bit more like, yeah, this is normal.
That Mustang looks, that has to be actually my favorite Scream because it looks so good. That's a good looking car.
Yeah,
one side is kind of camo, the other side is pink slashing. It's just great job to whoever painted that race car. That is my favorite car since someone's making me pick. Now that we are 45 minutes left in the race, Adam Preston, what's your favorite scheme?
Favorite skin? The pressure. I don't know. I need to quickly have a little flick through. Let's have a
flick through.
I'm gonna have a little flick through. This might kill my car. Do you know what? I think it might be the Artifact Sim Racing car. I know. Yes, I'm from the UK, and it's got that kind of theme. But I just like. I like the streaming of the
that one.
That
one's dope. I love that one. That one is awesome.
Got the speed paint thing going on there.
Dude, yeah, it does. And I love the black plate at the back. It looks so good. The only thing that would make it better is not having that flag on the back. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm joking, man. I'm joking. It's an international race. We're supposed to have international contention. It's fun.
I mean, obviously, it ticks a lot of boxes. I mean, not that.
That's a good-looking race car.
I like P8, the Magic Arrow. That is a very sweet car as well. Obviously, I like the
Balka.
Before you have a go at me, I like the Balka.
Okay.
While
we're away, Maximilian is back to the lead. We missed the pass. All right, guys, here's the deal. I'll be honest with you guys. We can only stay on a battle for so long. We can only stay on 2 cars for so long. We stayed there as long as we possibly could, but we were literally sitting on there for 30 minutes at a time, it felt like, and we had to give some love to some other people in the race. So we apologize to the race fans for missing the pass. As you see, Campbell is going to try to work on him here just a tad as he's working through some lap traffic. Campbell is on the inside, 3 wide, trying to make it work. A little bit of looseness for the Acura. He hits him just a tad. Bumper for the Cadillac, right to the bumper of the Acura, and the Acura is in full defensive mode. But Tom Bloomquist will not let him go by. He's going to try the outside. It's not going to work. The outside is so weak.
That was very brave from Sean.
Sean Campbell not giving up this battle. He's going to follow behind this Schneider Motorsports car. A bit of a gap has formed. He's waiting for just a tad of traffic to help him out here. And he's got it. It's there ahead. It's Chase Wilson. He's going to be there for a couple of these turns here ahead. You're going to catch him right into 16, 17, and 18.
Yeah, I mean, not to worry about the pass. I'll try and pull up the replay in a minute so we can get to watch Maximilian go past Sean, but it's interesting to see what happens here.
Yes, Tom.
Sean Campbell's going to have an advantage here. Bad exit for the Acura. What can the Cadillac do? He's going to go way wide. He's going to try it again on the outside. He gets the advantage. He has the corner now. He's got the advantage. The Cadillac back to the lead, but can he hold it in the next corner? He's going to squeeze the Acura. It almost looks slow motion there as Sean Campbell gets by the Acura and is back to the lead. GTP's fighting hard here. HRC, GM Racing just absolutely putting on 2 cars into this field that are absolutely killing it.
That was a very sweet move. Going down, Sean decided because Maximilian was defending so much, he just took the optimum line that gave him the drive through the next section, so that by the time he reached the loop, he could put on the killer move. Brilliant work. Swap over again. Let's see what happens in the next section here. He's going to be right on his tail through this complex, holding out for the hanger straight. I reckon will Sean go defensive more than likely and try and force Maximilian to go around the outside. Yep, he's on the defensive line. He's migrating across. But both of them take the fast line through this. Wow, what good's the racing. Nice. Maximilian having another look, trying to get Sean stuck in a GT3, but that didn't quite work on that corner. Didn't work on the loop, and so Sean Campbell was able to maintain position there. That was a real good move there by Max to try and get in there, but yeah, Sean just had the answer.
Maximilian with the advantage with the Acura is really putting on a show here behind Sean Campbell. And Campbell is just absolutely showing a defensive... Like, Sean Campbell is not racing as defensively as Maximilian does in the lead. You'll see Maximilian, he will take the inside line down this straightaway, so that way he cannot pull a draft and pull to the inside to get the advantage line. Sean Campbell, he knows this car is not strong enough to do that, so he's like, I've got to send it on the driving line or I'm not be able to keep the lead, because I won't be able to turn that well. It's doing a great job here. Keep pushing. Number 5 Cadillac, Marshmallow Racing is doing great. Maximilian, these two putting on an absolute clinic.
Yeah, I mean, on the start of the hanger straight, you can always see that Sean takes a defensive start on the inside. He holds there, but then he gently migrates across when time runs out for Maximilian to actually pull out and do something.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I've got your pin behind me, that's it, you can't overtake me now. I'm going to go and take the optimum line knowing you can't just dive in.
Yeah, this is a big difference in the defenses, though.
Yeah.
You can see Maximilian's is extremely aggressive, and Sean Campbell's is kind of passive-aggressive, honestly.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Great job by these two GTP drivers. Absolutely great job.
Yeah.
I have requested race control bring them both to the booth after the race to talk about this battle. We will get both drivers of these cars and the GT3 leaders as well to come join us. We'll get Noah Chilla, we'll get Sean Campbell, and that's the wrong computer. That's what I get for having two computers. Try to use a mouse on one computer, it doesn't work on the other.
Yeah, that's true.
And Alexis Chinster.
Yep.
We'll have all of them hopefully come up to the booth. If you can hear us, please, we want to see you. Beta Frost in the way there, going to give it a slight advantage. Well, to the Cadillac, actually.
We spun out
Great job. Oh, no. That's not what we want to see for the 18th position Beta Frost 888 Ford Performance Mustang.
So in the GT3, just having a quick look at the leaderboard there, you got Delta V Racing as Sean goes in the pits. Interesting, let's see how quick his pit stop is. And this is Maximilian's time to absolutely fly as fast as he can. Can he get the overlap? He's going to come in this lap.
Yep, Schneider Motorsport's going to come in this lap. Maximilian to the lead. You keep an eye on him. I'll get an eye. Oh, well, actually, we'll do the opposite. You keep an eye on Maximilian. I'll keep an eye on Sean Campbell.
Yeah, no
I'll
worries.
let you know the pit time. There, Maximilian doing great. Starting to go and carve through. Where is he?
Yeah,
I lost him.
He's going down the one straight to the minute. He's had a bit of traffic in an awkward place, but he's worked through beautifully. Now he's got a little bit of clean air to try and maximise it. He'll need down the straights to properly get up to speed. So this is
31.3 seconds for Sean Campbell. That is about a second quicker than his previous stop, as he's going to have to come out of pit road here and work on a Porsche, the number 30. Let's see what Maximilian does. Did he skip pit lane or did he hit it?
I'm going to need to do a quick thing again, so you're going to have to radio commentate it for a sec.
Alright, copy that. Maximilian stayed out on the racetrack. Behind him, he's got 20 seconds. 20 seconds to the next car. For some reason, it's showing Marshmallow Racing is still in the lead. But I don't think that's right. That can't be right.
It won't be.
I think it's because when he came through pit road, getting to pit road is shorter than going around the long way. So he reached the line first. So let's see, this time around, there goes Maximilian. Yep, now he is scheduled in the lead. He has not hit pit lane yet. Ooh. He's putting down banger laps, but the issue is he is putting down slower laps to Sean Campbell. Sean Campbell last time around was a 141.1. This time around, Maximilian was 143.1, 2 seconds slower. You cannot do that when you're trying to do an overcut. You've got to keep up that speed in the car.
Yeah, it's absolutely vital to make sure that happens. And all that Maximilian will be thinking about right now is, I need to be faster, I need to be faster, I need to be faster, because he's going to lose out big time.
Maximilian just trying to hold on. Let's see what he can do this time around. Compared to last lap, though, he is faster than P2, but that is not who he's battling. 141.1 now for Sean Campbell. That Acura has to come in, and it has to come in now if he wants to compete. 2 seconds lost a lap on the current trend. This won't work. This won't work. Come on, HRC. Call him in.
You've gone a bit robotic there.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. But here comes Maximilian in pit lane. This is big. Noah Chilla is going to be in the car, it looks like.
We are back.
We are back, yes. For some reason.
But yeah, your mic has gone, mate.
Gone?
Yeah, you've gone very, you sound very robotic, very like a Dalek. Let's see what's going on in here just while Ryan does that. Apologies again for the technical difficulties. By the time scale, we should be done all right for the rest of the race now. So,
mic check.
Say again. Nah, it's not any good. Still bad, mate.
Mic plugged it back in.
Yeah, it sounds good. So surely now Maximilian will be thinking Schneider Sports about going into the pit lane. He hasn't done so yet.
Pit lane.
Has he gone in?
They did. And they switched. It says here that they switched to Noah, but that's not true. Let me reload SDK here.
I still can't hear you.
Can't?
This is definitely one of those days, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those days, sir.
I know that feeling. So, just before you look at that, let me just analyze the situation. Now we're back with the stream. Snyder's Motorsport is in P1 with a almost 7-second gap to P2 to esports with Marshmallow. No, hang on, 25-second gap to P2 and 6 seconds behind them, Sean Campbell. No, here they come in now. So Schneider Motorsport in the pit lane now. Half an hour on the clock.
I'm seeing things.
Yeah.
I'm seeing ghosts, guys. We're that far the race. I'm seeing ghosts. Here he goes in the pit lane. Let's get eyes on Sean Campbell.
Sean Campbell coming down the hanger straight. This is going to be tight. Maximilian is in his pit stall.
Yep, he's hit his pit stall. He has sat there for 10 seconds so far and proving that he couldn't stay out there. There goes Sean Campbell by him. Nope, not quite yet. He just crossed the line. There goes Sean Campbell by him. And Maximilian has got a lot of time to make up. 28-second stop for Maximilian. That's quite a bit less time than Sean Campbell. But the issue was his last few laps on those tires were 2 seconds a lap slower. He has got a lot of GT3 traffic to get through on these cold tires, and we know cold tires getting through GT3s can be deadly. 30 minutes to go in the race. No more safety cars.
No more safety cars indeed. So everyone else will just be towing now if they crash out regardless. It's always that big question when you've got this kind of pitting situation. Should you pit in straight away or see out your tyres? Schneider took the risk, and I say because of the traffic. Obviously, we couldn't see that because of courtesy of my stream. Apologies for that. Because of the traffic, that punished him. So to stay out longer was not the best idea in the end.
No, it did not work out for Maximilian.
Was it 2 laps extra you did?
It was like 2 or 3. Like it was 3 or 4 maybe. Yeah.
3. Oh, yeah. That explains it.
That's 6 seconds, isn't it? He's got 6. So he's 12 seconds behind Sean Campbell. Too much. That's way too much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, there we go. It just cut down. It just cut down. I think we're having some weird play with the start-finish line. As we can see in some of our relatives, it will do that. It is 6 seconds. Yes, it is 6 seconds. Is the split between Sean Campbell and Maximilian. How's my mic doing? Is it doing all good?
Your mic's a lot better, but time is interesting because mine says 12 seconds.
Mine now says, oh, wait.
Let's get
That is so
Maximilian
weird.
across the line
Mine
and then
keeps
we'll have a look.
flopping back and forth. Now it says 12 seconds.
There we go.
What the heck is going on here?
Yeah.
I think I got tricked by a little bit of Race Labs timing there.
Matt Webber getting the penalty. For
167 laps into the race. Maximilian was an absolute dominant car, but the Cadillac of Sean Campbell has absolutely shown a clinic here. And I'm curious about that leader. Sorry, go ahead. We're looking at GT3 leader here.
No, it's fine. You talk about the GTP leader. About Henry.
I'm curious about Henry. Yeah, about Henry Jocelyn. When's the last time he pitted?
Lap 148. So 50, 60, 10 laps.
That can't be right.
He's going to be last minute, Jobby. Like he's going to pit in like 10 minutes to go. I reckon.
Okay, so he's not going to be in the battle, so it's going to be between Maximilian and Sean Campbell.
Yeah, and Henry's still having his connection issues. Pedro Espadina is in a battle. P11, P12. With Antoine Ameline. So this is Polestar Synth Thunder Esports versus ABS Esports number 1. It's a nice little fight we've got brewing at the minute. And that is for P10 and P11 in GTP.
We got Acura as the sun keeps staying.
Oh, your mic is gone again. Oh dear. Yeah, weeding through the traffic. Another car there. Groppi, P19 looking to get around as well. Let's jump to the GT3s because there's a battle in the GT3s between P5 and P6. So this Artis Millers from IPM Blue and the Championship Racing Collective of Rich Kelly in P6. So flashing away his lights there, trying to cause a bit of a distraction. Seeing if he can watch his eyes instead of where he's going. Trying to force that mistake because it's not going to come naturally. Not from what we've seen from IPM Blue. We'll see what happens. Coming out of cops towards Maggots. He's looking at
IPM.
Go on, sorry.
CRC flashing the lights on RPM Blue. Rich trying to get by the 692. Wow, that really worked nicely. Nice, good rhyme. There's the Mustang. Looks to have passed him there. Yes, that's going to switch 6 and 5 there. I think that McLaren, I think it was, went really wide.
Yeah, I went really wide and had to really put his brakes on. Oh well, because that was quite an easy overtake there for Rich.
I think part of the issue is he's not has as good of visuals on his braking points, and so because it's getting so dark, we are really relying on these headlights at this point at Silverstone into the night.
Yeah, it does change the dynamics of the race, doesn't it? It's very easy to miss points, but like you said earlier as well, the temperature will be dropping. 19 degrees on the track at the minute. So track's going to start getting a lot slippy as Artis Millers works his way back through. Rich Kelly trying to hold on, but decides to back out. Best idea to do there and see what he can do in terms of catching him up down the Wellington Straight. Right on his tail there, 1/10 in. He's got the speed. We know the Mustangs are good down the straight, so here we go. Diving in towards Brooklands.
CRC was not able to outbrake the McLaren 692 there.
No, the chassis on the McLaren really does make it nice and nimble through the corners. Really making life hard for the Mustang.
See the 20 go by there. That's Matthew Bassett. He's worked his way into 5th position in GTP as we watch the GT3 5th and 6th position get battled out between McLaren and Ford.
Yeah, great fight unleashing here. It's nice seeing the these two manufacturers absolutely going at it. And again, it comes back to that whole different cars have the different strengths, and so seeing how this battle will enrage with that.
What does the side of that McLaren say? Illiterate?
I don't know. I've been trying to read that thing for ages.
Let me see if I can get a view on it here. I'll see if I can tell you guys. You take care of the battle. I'll get the
Yeah. No worries.
Figure out what it says.
Intellectual property motorsports.
Oh wow, you're much quicker than I am.
Nice, I got a really close-up view just then as they drove around.
Nice, good block for the McLaren there. He kind of sent there. Was like, hey, no, not happening. Heading into turn 1.
Yeah.
And now into the left-hander at turn 2, and the sharp right into turn 3.
None of these bits will be favouring the Mustang. All of this will be McLaren territory. But in just a moment, if the Ford can catch up, stay on his tail in this bit, then it becomes Ford territory, and that's where they've got to be careful at IPM.
Luis Nunez is going to work by them here. There he goes.
Easy move, lots of gaps. Miller's just enjoying a breath of fresh air around this section. He's kind of knowing the Mustang has got his work cut out for him during his conversations coming out of Luffield and Woodcote.
I'd love to get on board of that Mustang if you don't mind. Behind the driver's seat, we can see right through the driver's eyes here.
Let's go.
And you can kind of see this Mustang. You can see it go through the corners, and you can kind of feel the plowiness of this race car, but you also can kind of tell about the muscle that is coming behind this race car. You see the absolute push from this Mustang, but you kind of feel how it just does not corner as well, but you can feel the muscle coming down the straight here, and he's going to look to the inside on this corner, turn 15. Can he outbrake the McLaren? No, not quite enough. The McLaren had a great entry line. The Mustang had to brake a bit earlier due to the shell entry. Here he goes to the left side. He is there. He is side by side. Outbrakes the McLaren, but the McLaren's going to have the advantage on the next corner. Can he cross him over? No, not enough for the Mustang. Heading down the front straightaway here.
Yeah, great move there. Good idea about heading down that section. A bit of a flashy flash there, just to distract, but
hey,
also
I'm here.
Probably a bit of a GG's as well, because these two are racing hard, but they're showing each other a lot of respect, which is good.
Oh, it's some great racing here as the Mustang gets through turn 3 there. A sharp right-hander, now through the left-hander. Going to try to undercut him. Look to the left. Not enough there. And wow, Mustang really showing up here against this McLaren, heading down into turn 6. No outbraking there, but he's poking that nose out, and he's trying to get this driver to see him in his mirror. Because a lot of these guys have trio monitors, and you look at that mirror and you see the guy, he had to let the couple of the leader had to get through there, and there was 3 different Acuras that had to make their way through, and they did. As he follows the 962.
Oh, it's put on the brakes a little bit extra there. The McLaren seems to be struggling coming out of cops. Does this open up the door?
Yeah, almost, not quite. Almost bumper. You can see the Mustang almost wants to go NASCAR style as its roots, and no, not quite enough here for this Mustang GT3. Big announcements for Ford, though, recently. There's going to be a Ford prototype. Good news for all you Ford fans that want to see those Fords go out there in GTP and battle it, as this Ford looks to go in on that McLaren, and you got to think they've got to be pushing each other through the corners at this point, as this Mustang is right on the bumper here. He's going to try the outside this time into this corner, because he knows the next corner is the opposite, and oh man, almost contact for the Mustang to the McLaren of the 962.
there's always a point when the McLaren just has that little bit of an extra brake, forcing the Ford to brake, and that's what's killing off the momentum for the Ford. He needs to be able to get that good, consistent run through the corner, and then that's what's going to unleash him. You saw that before in Chapel Curve. Just a little dab extra on the brake to avoid the contact, and it just was not working. So what has the Mustang got to do to get past this guy?
Update in GTP, Maximilian has put on fire tires and is absolutely going for a tear. He has pushed this car to its limit. He overdriven these tires. And he's only 1.5 seconds back from Cadillac. Much slower.
Your mic has gone crazy again. Your mic has gone crazy again. Hear what you're saying now? Yep. So if you didn't hear what he said, Maximilian Wennig's absolutely flying.
Maximilian really pushing this car best he can. He's still 1.6 seconds back of Sean Campbell.
That's just crazy. That is absolutely crazy. He
has made up 10 seconds so far, but he's kind of hit a brick wall. I think he may have pushed that car just a tad too hard. That Honda is absolutely pushing as hard as he can. He's trying to undercut this Mustang. Oh, there he goes by Eric Neville.
Yeah, just good skill holding that line, using maximum of the downforce to close it in there. Brilliant work to catch down on Sean Campbell. I mean, wow. Schneider Motorsports showing how much they want this win. And it's keeping Marshmallow Racing honest. Really good job. I was saying before about, I was thinking, looking at the scoreboard about who's flying. Regan Carty is absolutely flying in the Balka. Trying to do similar to what Schneider's doing. But yeah,
just too far back.
They're in their own world, these two.
Yes, sir.
Waiting to see what happens with current P1 with Henry Joslin. Is in terms of, does he have the fuel to get to the end?
I don't believe. I think you said he was going to pit around 10 minutes. So he should pit in about 5 to 6 minutes is when he's going to come to pit road. Based on your projections, 1.7 seconds to Sean Campbell.
Yeah, I wonder. Ah, right. In the chat, they've made it a bit clearer. Sean Campbell actually spun a few laps ago.
That makes a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense, honestly.
I missed that on the timing screen as well. But yeah, that made sense.
It gives Schneider a chance. It does. It's going to give us a great battle here in the night in Silverstone.
Yeah, thank you, Creeksex. Appreciate that help there. We're getting ready for a showdown as we head into the night. It's already night for me. It's already 10 to midnight here in the UK.
I lost my phone a long time ago. If you're trying to contact me, world, I'm sorry, I'm not available. As Sean Campbell, it got a lot of slowdown right there. It got down to 1 second, but Maximilian had to cut a very narrow strip there. We need to take a look at 11th position. That is going to be Dominic Franchitti.
Yep.
There's a good battle there. He's trying in the Arrow to make stuff happen.
Yeah, the Magic Arrow car has been...
almost contact. Wow.
Great control there, making sure that nothing actually happens between him and Pedro.
He's gaining.
Espinadha. Yeah, he's got full confidence in his car, you can tell. Will this GT3 just keep out of the way? Yes.
The 11 is in 11th position. Going to try to get the 83 in 10th.
Oh, and GT3 is a bit of a action here. Rich Cali is having a fight with Atim Udod.
So it's that Russian-American battle that was on about earlier between Walk Racing, his Sports and Championship Racing Collective. The Ferraris finally got past.
Yes, they finally got by him here, and I think it had a lot to do with the pitting. But the 13 is not done yet. That Mustang is trying to get back too.
Yeah, for sure. He's not going to give up at all. He's going to want to make sure that he crosses the checkered line in 13 minutes in front of this Ferrari. He wants those points. Because it does matter now. Blackout was just a showpiece. Now it's all points.
Henry Jocelyn hit pit road.
Right, okay. So that promotes Sean Campbell back up to the race lead with Schneider Motorsports hunting him down 1 second behind now.
Maximilian was really fast in the light. Did HRC give him a setup that will cruise in the dark? 67 degrees on the track temperature, 65 degrees outside. What can we see from this 5 car? Is it going to blast off here in a second, or is it managing a gap? I guess it's the same answer. Yeah, only time will tell. Maximilian getting just slightly on this car.
Full story down in... I want it to be nice and clean. What I don't want is a mad dive that takes one or both out. That would be really disappointing.
Full story in GT3. Delta V Racing 2 is being followed by the number 37, Delta V Racing 14. Great job, Delta V Racing, showing pure dominance here in the Major Endurance Championship. They are P1, P2. Great job by them. Third place going to be a Virtual Drivers. That's going to be the number 2. That is a BMW. Back there, that's the number 2 BMW. They're going to bring up the third position at this point. And 1 second back is going to be Eric in the 66 Ford Mustang. We have an all-French top 3 in GT3. Quite impressive by the French. Great job. Let's see if they can finish it that way. Eric, though, is catching Patrick. He is catching Patrick. That is the Virtual Drivers by Go Setups. So there could be a flop here in the podium before we get to the end there.
Well, that'll be interesting to see if Pax Oceani can catch the Virtual Drivers and get past them in the next 10 minutes, because that's all they've got.
Sean Campbell has absolutely lost the amount of gap he had before.
And all you'll be thinking about right now is keeping it straight, not making any more mistakes, and Maximilian will be praying for another spin out for Sean or something to give him that opportunity to get past, because he knows that Sean's not easy to pass.
We'll give you updates on the GT3, but we're going to stay on board with the overall lead here. You can see right there's that 13 Mustang they're going to work by. It is only 1/10 of a second back to the Acura. Maximilian has learned what Sean Campbell does. Has he figured out a spot to take advantage? Sean Campbell has absolutely shown Maximilian that he is a superior driver over the last little while, but Maximilian has the supposed superior car. It's coming down here. 9 minutes left to go in the race. We're going to be able to know when the last lap is soon. But you can see, there goes Maximilian to the inside in turn 7 there. Campbell on the inside, on the right side there, trying to make it happen. It's hard to tell what these cars are in the dark, and Maximilian's not completed the pass quite yet, and there it is. It's a pass complete, but Sean Campbell has been able to get back by him multiple times, and he's going to split the GT3s. The Acura had to go way high and was able to keep it, but the run goes to the Cadillac.
I mean, as long as Maximilian didn't get an off-track, a slowdown penalty, which is quite possible in that section, he'd have to jump back on track as quick as he could when he went wide. Otherwise, it'd be a question of trying to manage it in this section, keeping Sean behind him. kind of getting the feeling he hasn't, but time will tell.
Cadillac on the bumper of the Acura. Sean Campbell trying to get him to make a mistake. He does the wave. It doesn't work. Trying the undercut. Nothing there. Coming out of the corner. It's still bumper to bumper. Maximilian in the lead. Schneider Motorsports wants it. They want it well. Coming across the line. 7 minutes and 30 seconds to go. It's all down to this. What can Cadillac pull off on HRC? HRC all day, 100% almost on as it feels like. Accurate. Great job by Maximilian. He was on it. Sean Campbell said, screw your dumps, right?
Ryan's got you got so excited. Your mic's gone again. We're still getting technical difficulties, I'm afraid. Everyone will just have to bear with us whilst that gets reset. But yeah, 100%. What has the Caddy got that can compete with the straight line speed of the Acura? It's going to take skill. It's going to take the setup. We know the Caddy can do the corners. So it's a game of cat and mouse right now. But this gap has opened up to half a second. For drivers, that's quite a big gap. So let's see what they've got.
Maximilian was able to pull away by just a bit. It's a tenth. It's a 1 second now gap for Sean Campbell to Maximilian. If he can just pull away, we got just 6 minutes left here.
Yeah, just 6 minutes to go. Nail biting stuff. 8/10. There's lots of other battles going on at the minute as well. We know that there's the Audi having a good old battle with the Mustang of Kelly for P8 in GT3. Just 3/10 separating them. We've got Espadina, P10 in the GTP fighting with Fakiti in P11 there, half a second clear. So I'm just trying to watch them, see if I can jump last minute. What's going on with these guys?
Mic check.
Check, check.
You got me? Do I sound all right?
Yeah, sounds great.
Maximilian, 1 second ahead of Sean Campbell. I think it might be a connection on my mic. We'll have to see here. Maximilian really pulling away here, making stuff happen. But that Cadillac cannot be shaken. It's like a bad dream that won't go away. It's the Cadillac. It will not leave this battle, and he is chasing down quite well. He was 0.6 of a second when they crossed the line, and now it's 1.6 seconds based on Race Lab intervals.
I think. Oh yeah, Sean just had to slam on the brakes there to avoid the Lamborghini who went sideways. And that's opened it up even more. 2.5 seconds now.
Yeah, that's opened it up quite a bit. Check up on Delta V. Our GT3 leader is doing a great job down here. Matty Blanc, he has got quite the lead. He has nobody to worry about for 15 or 16 seconds at the very minimum. It looks like it's 36 seconds is the gap. And that is his Delta V Racing teammate, Remy Fortin, doing a great job in that 37 Porsche. Then back behind there, it is Patrick Molaka in the number 2 BMW. I know I sound all fuzzy again?
No, you found it fantastic. The chat adding there bit is quite funny.
Oh, great. Do I sound like an idiot? I know, trust me.
Nah, I'm saying
you listen to this guy for 6 hours. What?
You're using auto-tune to call the race.
Auto-tune? I guess, yeah. This mic's okay though, isn't it?
Yeah, no, you sound really good now.
Okay, perfect. It's a cheap mic, I guess it works. Eric Neville actually was 1 second behind the last time we checked up on him. He has now fallen 4 seconds behind that leader there, behind that third place driver there, the number 2 BMW. So it looks like our positions in GT3 are pretty solid. The one position in the race that are still up for grabs for the top threes are going to be that first place position, Maximilian getting passed by Sean Campbell, would be the position change that could happen. Or Regan Cardy is 5 seconds back of Henry Jocelyn back there further in the pack. Looking at this battle farther back in the pack, it's a 1 second difference back here for Rudd Schul.
Yeah. Yeah, Raccoon Sim ratings, Rouge Skull, seeing if he can catch a 1 second off Soitrov of negative delta. That's the other one that's likely to happen. But we were saying it before about Maximilian and Sean, it's now a 3 second gap. I think it's, yeah, not going too well for Sean on the end here. We're coming up to the 2 minutes ago.
I apologize. I've been using Fahrenheit, haven't I?
It's gone back to the old one, that.
Yeah, so track temp is 19 degrees Celsius.
Yep.
For those that don't use freedom units, there you go. What? That's what we call them, freedom units.
I know that's what you call them, yeah. It just makes me chuckle when I hear that.
Freedom units! What else are you going to call them? The freedom units! Yeah,
metric!
Units, miles per hour, come on.
Metric and imperial. That's funny because my American units. Teammates call it freedom units as well, so I understand it because they say the same thing and they make me chuckle when they say it as well.
We got a pass there in GT3. We had our eyes on it. He's going to try to make his way back by Morolov here, but it's not going to quite work. That 81 is going to start flapping its wing. It's Raccoon Sim Racing. The 404 seems to have lost some pep in its step, but has come back from lots of adversity. There's Matthew Best that is Antonio Ameline making his way through there. The next one is going to be Pedro in that Acura getting by.
Exactly. We're coming up to the closing minutes now of the race. I don't know if it's a white flag already or is it going to be a white flag next round.
It'll be next time, I believe.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Hard to tell, though.
Yeah. We only get the checkered flag at the end. So we'll see what happens here. But Schneider's Motorsport looking sturdy now to bring it home. There was no real threat for either Sean or Maximilian in the end from Esports. I think Henry Jocelyn did a great job to hold down P3 from Regan Carty from Bowker, because Bowker were looking good for P3. But good job to our Esports for holding on there.
Although we're seeing the top up front, it's just so down. That
you've gone again. I think your microphone's like, I've had enough. 6 hours of talking, that's it.
The Bluetooth is enough. After the looks like it's doing
can't understand that, mate. Can't understand a word of that, I'm afraid. Let's get back on that other one if you can. It doesn't work at all. I can't hear you. Right, oh, here we go. This is the checkered flag. And Maximilian Wenig from Schneider Motorsports takes the win. Marshmallow Racing, Sean Campbell takes second place. Brilliant battle between these two. Alright, Esports looking at bringing home P3. All pretty spaced out now, all nice and safe on the looks of things now. But yep, congratulations to Schneider Motorsport, looking solid from the at the front from the start, and they did a grand job looking through.
I think I found the problem. Do I still sound?
Hey.
I think my power line adapter was overheating, and that was causing the issue.
I see. No, you sound really much better now. You sound much better.
Well, it needs some time to cool down, so if it clicks back over again, I apologize.
That's all right. cars are just crossing the finish line now.
Delta V, yep, Delta V gets the finish there. Delta V, 78, well, man, 37 also gets it. So I'm going to go head into race control. I'm going to make sure we get the drivers we want. We'll take Schneider Motorsports, Marshmallow Racing, and the GT3 winner, which is Delta V Racing number 2. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, I'll go make it happen.
We'll go and get those guys. Absolutely fabulous racing from everyone involved there. Again, we're going to check out the big hitters. Yes, we do. We'd like to chat to these guys after, wow, the showcase they've just put on for us. Just looking around here, the big hitters. So we've got Benjamin Roberts' team, DPR Racing climbing 19 places in GTP, which was absolutely magnificent. Well done. And Dominic as well from Magic Arrow. The Magic Arrow team climbing 15 spots. It's always good to recognize these guys for this kind of thing. Jay Becker from Highside Motorsport, they've turned off already, but they climbed a magnificent, it says 15 there, but it's actually 22. Climbed up 22 places, which is absolutely brilliant. So, whoa, what a race. We are looking at bringing in people to the chat. And, well, bringing in people for the interview, so bear with us a second whilst we take care of that. Get in here, please. It'd be great. So, yeah, GT3s have a Delta 5 lockout. They locked it out at the start and they brought it home at the end. So great job on them two for maintaining that position. I think, is it a swap over for them two in terms of who started? But yeah, really good. And Virtual Drivers holding up P3 there really nicely as well. So great job by all involved. So we're just waiting for the interview, see if any have the energy to come and talk to us. We appreciate the fact that it is.
Yeah, we've done our try to get these drivers in here. They're still going around the track. We're gonna have to give them some time. Man, I wish you had some ads queued, my man.
Okay. So yeah, these boys just wanted to bring it home together. I fully understand that. It's great work from the
Gotta work out.
Make sure. It's good old rude. I was going to say, yeah, don't forget, check out the link in the description for our sponsor, Sudspeed. We have people. We have people in the waiting room. I'm just going to turn off my radio. Sound. There we go.
Right,
okay.
Adam Preston, are you there, my man?
I'm here.
Do I sound okay? We're working some stuff out with the race controllers, and it looks like we've worked it out. Are you just about ready to interview some drivers?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we're going to start with our winner, Max a Million. I'm going to guess it's this guy here. Move him to broadcast booth. Hi, is this Maximilian?
Yeah, this is Maximilian.
Maximilian, the driver. Oh, Schneider Motorsports did a fantastic job after having an intense battle with the Cadillac team with Sean Campbell. And wow, that 23 Schneider Motorsports car was an absolute banger. Let me grab your teammate as well and move him in here. But wow, dude, how you had that little spin at the end there for Sean Campbell. What was your heart doing when you saw that spin? Were your heart going crazy there? What did that feel like?
Definitely ups and downs, I would say. I mean, it was a close battle before the last pit stop, and unfortunately, I got a drive-through penalty for the 30 incident points in between when Sean was already in the pits. So I had to do a drive-through, and that is about 22 seconds time loss. That was unfortunate, but I pretty much cracked under pressure there because Sean was such a great opponent, great driving. And so I pretty much thought it was over like that. That we wouldn't gain, we could keep P2 and then just bring it home. But I think we had like 12 seconds gap after the last pit stop, and we were gaining quite a bit. And then with the spin of him, obviously, it's very lucky for us. So unfortunate for them, but lucky for us. And I mean, we take it, but you have to acknowledge also that it's not our power that we gained that position there. But it brought us back in the fight, and man, that was a fight for sure. So heart rate up and down, as you said, crazy stuff.
Noah.
Go on, you go.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
Noah, my man. How do you say your last name? Chilla? Chilla. You had to pass the car back over to Max. After battling with Sean lap after lap after lap, it seemed you struggled in the traffic against Sean. Did it kind of feel like a David against Goliath situation? What were you feeling in the car while you were trying to get Sean Campbell?
It definitely kind of felt like a David and Goliath a bit. And I was just surprised that I could keep up with him, let alone that I could overtake him. And that's I'm really happy how it turned out in the end, and like in between in stages of the race, I thought that maybe the victory wasn't on our hands anymore. But very relieved and happy that it turned out well in the end.
Well, you two put on an absolute show today. And we have tons of questions for you. Adam, you have some for him as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was thinking, did you feel, we was looking at, as the battle was unfolding, your advantage was on the straights, and it seemed the Cadillac was on the corners. Did it feel like that for you in the car as well? Was there a big difference in where your strengths and weaknesses lay?
I think it was quite the opposite, actually. So I think they are quite equal on the straights, but especially Maggots and Beckett's, the Acura is just a beast there. I think we gained like almost 2/10 every lap there. So I think the Acura in general was the better car, and like huge shout-outs to Sean and his teammate. I mean, they picked the underdog car. I mean, the coolest car in my opinion, but the underdog car. And so we had the advantage in the corners, but he made it quite tough for us. Especially, I think I picked up damage in the end by a slight contact. So we had a little bit more understeer, but also the dirty air is like crazy in these cars. So I think it evened out as long as we were behind him. But when we finally got ahead and had good traffic for us, then I think it was over for them. I think the Acura was just too strong.
That.
Yep, go on, Brian.
Yeah, that Acura was really awesome. Sorry, I had to talk about the Acura because you know I love it. Sorry, Adam.
At least I'm not alone.
HRC, baby.
Nice.
HRC.
Nice. I love the Acura, yeah.
Adam, it's all yours. Keep going.
No, I was just thinking about that kind of thing. Like you're saying before about the effect of the dirty air and trying to break through that dirty air is really, really challenging, isn't it? But it seemed like once you got into that 10th category, that kind of made life a bit easier for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the dirty air starts at like 1 second gap and it's really tough at like a half a second. But once you get at the 3/10, like 2/10 gap, then there is not as much dirty and you can really gain on them. So,
We saw there about an hour to go. You got within that little pocket you had there, and it almost looked like you were just following him. You were content following Sean Campbell. Was that kind of the case? It didn't look like you were really making any moves. You were just kind of chilling.
Yeah, for sure. Especially before the last pit stop, as I said, we were very close to the incident limits, and we tried to avoid getting that drive-through penalty. So we had a bit of contacts and a couple of off tracks because the heat was on, and so I decided to just stay behind. I knew we had a bit of a fuel advantage, so I thought we might just pass him on the pit stop. But again, in the end, I cracked under pressure and I got the penalty. And but then obviously he had another 15 incident points to spend. I didn't spend it. I only got like 3 after that, so it's okay. It's ethical, I would say. Especially then the heat was on. I knew I had the advantage. Also, he couldn't take as many risks as me. And it was just difficult to pass. I mean, Sean is a great driver. He drives in the IMSA Esports Championship. He won the 24 Hours of Daytona. I mean, he is not an easy opponent, so it's not as easy as just, you go and pass him. It's not like that, and it was a hard fight. So even if it sometimes looked like I stayed behind, sometimes you can't take an opportunity. It would have been just too close, and he is a good driver, so a dive bomb doesn't work on him. It doesn't work. You just have to stay really close and then maybe outmaneuver him with lucky traffic.
Well, that was a great job, man. Go ahead. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give? And we're going to bring up Sean Campbell. If you hang out, though, I'm sure that you two want to talk, and we'd love to have a little conversation with the both of you, because that battle was it was a battle of the century, honestly. That was amazing.
Yeah, I think we have to give a big shout-out to our 2 supporters during the race, Mark Elkerman and Niklas Schneider, who helped us with the strategy and helped us keeping us calm during the whole race. Also, this victory is also they played a big part in this victory.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, well, let's get the guys in. Let's speak to them as well.
All right, I'm gonna move you guys back to the waiting room. We'll move you guys back here in a minute. All right?
Sure.
Right.
All right, great job there from Maximilian and Schneider Motorsports. And now we're going to bring in Sean Campbell. Here we go. There is Sean Campbell, and is Moritz your teammate, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, we'll get Moritz in here. All right, there you go. And here is Marshmallow Racing, the number 5 Cadillac. A great job by these guys, Adam.
Yeah, 100%. It was such an enjoyable treat for everyone watching to enjoy that battle there. In your eyes, I mean, obviously, I say, how did it feel going through that? But was it the emotional roller coaster that we got the impression it was for you?
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I was trying as hard as possible to keep him behind. But with the pace that they had I not spun, I still think he would have gotten past me anyway with about 4 laps to go. So I was just trying to hold on for as long as possible. And it was a lot of fun. I'll say that. Emotionally, fun. It was probably the biggest emotion that I had the whole time. It was a lot of fun racing against him.
Yeah, brilliant. Moritz, you were doing a grand job in pulling up because you were mid-pack to start, weren't you? And you guys were working your way to the front like you did in Blackout. Do you enjoy that kind of challenge, knowing you got to climb to the front, knowing that you have the capability of being successful in the race?
Well, we kind of we didn't expect that kind of race at all. Like, we started P13 or something like this. Our pre-Q time was P23, P22.
Yeah,
So
we didn't expect to even get in the top split, to be honest.
Until an hour before the race, we thought we would be in second split, and then I checked it and be like, oh wait, we're in top split. So yeah, that was kind of the preparation for the race. It was a bit of an, oh god, we are racing today in top split. Okay, there we go. But yeah, then I think what we both, like Sean and me, can do very well is keep the car in one piece, stay out of trouble, and that gets us usually to the front. And then, I mean, Sean is an alien. So if anybody can compete in a Cadillac, then it's him. So we did quite the race, I think, but the guys in front were insanely quick as well. They got everything out of the Acura, so great race from them as well.
Yeah, Sean Campbell, I described you in the race as a passive-aggressive defender. You would defend, but like passively, but also it'd be aggressive defend at the same time, as you'd let him throw you side by side of the corners, but you knew you'd have the advantage of the next. And I kind of want to hear your thoughts on your defensive strategy.
Well, there were a couple times where it didn't work. I will talk about the strategy in a second. I just remember one where I let him go into cops, I believe, and then get slowed down by GT3, and I timed it wrong, and I was kicking myself for that because it would have been so cool to repass him back. But it's I try to drive where the opponent wins if they don't make a mistake, but people like to make mistakes because that's just how people are, you know. So they give them all of the time in the world to overtake, as long as they don't like make a small mistake. But as soon as they do, I can capitalize on it. So I'll leave the door mostly open, but if they go in too hot, then I'm going to cut back on them. Or if they don't go in hot enough, then I'll just swing around that side. I try not to make contact though, but sometimes. But glad
if you're okay with it, we're going to bring Maximilian and his teammate in here. We're going to have a little bit of a group discussion if you're okay with it. I'm sure you'd love to talk to him a bit and on broadcast, and you two seem to be very good sportsmen, so we're going to go ahead and move you guys in here together. There's one, and there is, where is he? Two. All right, we got everybody here today. We got now in the booth with us, Adam, we've got Maximilian, we've got Moritz, we've got Noah, and we got Sean, all in the same booth. Adam, anything you're dying to ask these two groups while they're here together?
I think, CSI, I think what would be nice to hear, what was your favourite moment in the race?
Maximilian, go ahead.
Oh, that's tough. I mean, definitely the fight in the end. I don't know which part of it.
Yeah,
you can have the whole thing. That's fine.
The whole hour and a half.
Yeah, but I think especially before the last pit stop, because it was still even on penalties, and it was really stressful to not get that last incident point. I mean, we got it, but until then it was really tense, and I think it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I did see you come through pit lane. I was right. I wasn't seeing ghosts.
That was the.
I wasn't seeing ghosts. I'm not crazy. All right.
Maybe what we should point out is I asked Sean that before we were waiting to get into this channel, but can you just repeat how many inks you had at the end of the race?
29 after the spin.
Oh my
29 after the spin, got back on track, and then we instantly went side by side through maggots and backends. It's like, well, we're doing this
on the very edge.
Yeah. And then I almost biffed it on the last lap. It was that close. I'll send that to you, Noah, as well. I tried to overtake.
Was it the last lap that you passed?
That was the last lap. That was the last lap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But
GT3 cars were a tough battle. It was difficult to predict.
I think no, it's not that I think. I know that they would be easier once the cars are much slower, just because we wouldn't have to send it as hard as we do.
Yeah,
and the netcode would be way better.
T1 was also if you waited behind, you lost a second there. You have to send it.
And then it compounds, because if it's a row of GT3s and you don't send it into the first corner, then you have to wait through the hairpins, and then you lost 3 or 4 seconds. So you have to make a lot of enemies in prototype at the moment.
Yeah, because you send those cars so hard. We saw earlier in the race, Maximilian sent it in a corner, and on broadcast, you didn't hit Sean, but you gained 4 seconds on him, and you gave all the time back. Can you talk to us through the situation that happened there? Because from our view, you didn't hit him, so either it was netcode or Sean just pushed it too hard. What happened there, guys?
I think it was okay. I don't know.
You go first. Did you see it from the outside? I didn't watch it. Like I asked my teammates, and they said that I like went a bit wide after the apex, and so I thought, I mean, that's not risky. I mean, it's a good battle. It would be silly to end it like that. So
Did you happen to get slightly loose, like just like a little bit?
No, not at all.
Okay, then it wasn't that type of netcode. I got hit, but it was netcode then because I didn't get a 0x. I just got a 2x, I believe.
Yeah, no, it was. I think it was just normal, like no drifts at all. So I think it was good. But I mean, if they said I went a bit wide and hit you, so I thought, I just wait for you.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of contact. But I mean, if the cars were not as fast as they are right now, I wouldn't have spun out. It would have been fine if they weren't as independent as they currently are. We're practically Formula One cars.
I didn't know. Was it an American server? Because of the ping,
yes.
because you sometimes warped a bit. It was hard to predict you in Maggots Beckets. I think I also hit you in the rear, right? In the entry to Maggots, because you warped a bit like back and forth, and I could really estimate where your car was.
I do remember one. I don't know if you sent it on purpose there through one of either Beckett's or Maggots. I don't remember which one. The
it was not on purpose. I know what you mean. No, I think you lifted because of the traffic, and I didn't prepare for it, so I had to go on the inside. Otherwise, it would have hit you.
Then no, that was fine.
Right, it was an absolute show of gentleman racing between both teams. You know, keeping it respectful, keeping it clean between you. Even like you were saying before, bit of contact or you went right, it wasn't how you wanted to do it, so you made the race work. That's what makes, for me, that's what helps make this series, having people like you guys in the race. So I just want to say thank you for that, and congratulations to both of you to all of you for your excellent driving.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for broadcasting this.
Yeah, not a problem. We were going to go through and ask for all your moments, but we dived into that conversation, and it was honestly perfect. There's two people in here who have not been able to talk as much. I want to get a few words from them, and then we're going to get out of here. Moritz, what was your favorite part of the race?
Good question, since it's kind of long ago when I drove.
Surely the restarts. Surely the safety car restarts.
It was probably the first restart. Sean was in the Discord voice chat with me, but he was doing Assetto Corsa, Riverside 200.
Props for that, by the way. Props for that.
I had to do that. I had to do that, man. I'm not gonna miss out on that.
It was Sean versus Schneider Motorsport in 2 games today.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, Niklas Schneider was also doing the Assetto Corsa race.
I wish I could have done GT with him, but I chose prototype for obvious reasons.
Wow. So yeah, that had to be my favorite moment, when everything around me, everybody started to crash, left, right, and center, and I was like, "Oh my god, you cannot believe what's just happening here!"
It feels like you cannot believe what just happened.
You would not.
I could not believe
what's
it.
happening.
I had to watch the replay. Could not believe it.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Well, we appreciate it, Moritz. Now, Noah, my man, what was your favorite part of the race, man?
Oh, there were a couple of moments that were really fun. Like overall, the race was really exciting. It definitely never got boring with all the safety cars and all the incidents. It's really hard to pick out one specific moment, but my pass on Sean in Cops was definitely the moment that I can remember the best, and I will probably remember for the longest time.
Yeah.
But before we come to the end, I just wanted to also give a shout out to all the people that helped today in the race, all the race control, all the organization, also for you guys for the broadcast. Big thank you.
Oh, we appreciate it, man. And then real quick, Sean, your favorite part, real quick. We're kind of going over on time. I'm sorry, Adam.
It's all good.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest. There was not a dull moment for the last 2 or 3 hours of the entire race. There was almost no part where I was just driving around on my own. Everything was great.
Wicked. We're hoping to see you guys in the top split again next time round at Monza.
Yeah, I think we are in it, right? Like the top 5 is automatically in top split for next race. I
We
think
will see. If we have to
something like this to the
pre-queue,
rules.
if we have to pre-queue at Monza, there might be a chance that we take the 22.
Here we go again.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're going to work on finishing this broadcast. We appreciate every single one of you. Maximilian, Moritz, Noah, and Sean Campbell doing an absolute great job. Very entertaining here in the booth, right, Adam? They did quite a good job.
Yeah, you definitely gave us lots to talk about, lots to enjoy. Yeah, so brilliant job, all of you.
Well,
Thanks,
looking
Bruce.
back at this race here, Adam, we had quite a clinic, but the highlight of the whole race was definitely Maximilian and Sean Campbell, with a little bit of Noah going at it there at the end. A GT3 winner was the Delta V Racing Team. They did not come by for an interview, but for sure, Adam, kind of give me an overview of how you felt this race went and what your highlight was.
I mean, watching for a couple of hours, watching both these two teams just going at it tooth and nail was absolute joy to watch, because you know how it is in some endurance races, it can get decided quite early on, and when you get that 20-second gap, it then just becomes a lapping exercise. Whereas at least for these guys, they just kept each other honest and kept us on our toes. So definitely Marshmallow Racing and Schneider Motorsport were highlights for me in the GTP. I think with the GT3s, it was so unpredictable. They kept changing, chopping and changing. I think one of the Delta 5 teams who had the incident on lap 1 and ended up near the back of the field to climb up and take podium again is absolutely brilliant. So I think, yeah, they've got to be my highlights. Just people being hungry, going for it, making it happen. But at the same time, mostly those drivers being able to keep it clean out there and making it a worthwhile experience and showcasing what Major Series is about.
Yeah, they put on an absolute clinic for us tonight, and both series did great. Delta V taking the top 2 spots in their Porsche, BMW taking the 3rd spot down there, and Joseph Jocelyn did a great job taking that P3 for the GTPs. It was great to see Acura, Cadillac, and BMW up front. It wasn't just all Acura, and that shows a lot. But it's been a great race. We did a great one, and Adam, anything you want to say before we sign this thing out?
No, just make sure you tune in for the next ones. We've got Major Series Intimidator starting later on and going through to tomorrow, and then we've got Monza as well. Are you boys all racing in the Intimidator?
I'm not sure that I am.
Fair enough.
No for me.
Negative.
Keeping it all in the MEC, so we'll look forward to seeing you then in the next one. And thank you, Brian, for being with me for 6 hours.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely fantastic. This has been the Majors Endurance Championship with 6 hours at at Silverstone. We've been here for almost 7 hours working together. Sean Preston, Bryant Lucas. Looking forward at the schedule ahead. We've got Monza the 4 hours on March 1st. And then in overall majors, we have... Oh, come on, come up here. I've got it all here. We've got the Intimidator tonight at midnight Eastern time. I'm going to give them an Eastern time. It's more of a formal time zone than me saying Mountain. So Eastern States time, that's going to be 10 p.m. Then 9 a.m. Then 11 Yes, 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning. We're going to have the European split. I'm pretty sure we'll see Preston in that one, correct?
Yep, I'm racing that, but I'll be in the second. No, there's only one split. Yeah, so you'll see me in that race.
Yes, we will see you in that
Trying
race.
to go left all the time.
Yeah, in about 3 or 4 hours, I'll be in here to broadcast the International Intimidator. Please tune in for that. The midnight Eastern for International. And then the Americas, it has 3 different splits, 39 entries. The Americas Intimidator, it'll be at 6 p.m. tomorrow night after the Daytona 500. 8 p.m. Eastern after the Daytona 500. That is 6 p.m. my time, but 8 p.m. Eastern. So looking forward to that with the majors. And then, like we said, round 2 of MEC at Monza on March 1st, for 4 hours. And then we have the majors series is back for a road course race at Bathurst on the 15th for the international. They are at Spa for the European series, and they are at Road America for the American series on the 16th. And that kind of gives you guys an idea of the upcoming schedule for the major series. Other than that, this is Adam Preston and Bryant Lucas telling you to go to themajorseries.com, hop in the Discord, go to the Majors Garage, grab a setup or two. We just want to say thank you to Mike, to Garen, especially Garen. He did a ton of work on this. And thank you to all those who gave us the opportunity to come up here in the booth and be able to broadcast. We're not two regulars. We're two that I don't think are too regular on the broadcasting front. But we came in here and we did the best we could, Adam.
Yeah, 100%. We got asked if we want to be in this, be part of it, just like Race Control have, and we were like, yeah, we want to be here, we want to share this event with you. So I hope you enjoyed having us here. Always welcome feedback. Sorry for the technical bits that happened throughout the race, but at the same time, like we're saying, we were working constantly on it to bring you the best possible.
Yeah, and we want to thank everybody for tuning in, and we want to thank the viewers. It's impossible without you, and the drivers, especially the ones in here, Maximilian, Moritz, Noah, and Sean. They put on a show for us tonight and gave us a great race. This has been the Majors Endurance Championship, bringing you the 6 hours putting in. And you guys have an amazing night, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world.
Thank you very much, guys. Good night.